Yo, 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 yo. What's up, guys? What's up? Be Brad. It's good to see you guys. What's up, everybody? Good morning. Hold up. Yo, I forgot how long it takes to just put on a stream, post it, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, bro, it's already 8:30. I haven't done anything really. It's all good. I already kind of know what I want to trade. All right, so we got all kinds of sounds going on here. Just give me 1 second. Again, I'm Justin. Not again. I'm Justin. Welcome to the Ivy League live stream. We're gonna get busy. We're gonna get busy right now. We're gonna get busy right now. All right. If you have questions, throw them in the chat. Tickers, throw them in the chat. The like button, throw it in the chat. Subscribe, hit the like button. Donations. You guys make any money with me today? Give back to the stream. It's only right. That's what I do. Do you do it? We're gonna find out. All right. Got a lot of news this morning. There's a lot going on. I've had probably one of the most consistent 2 to 3 weeks that I've had in quite some time, guys. Because I haven't had to worry about starting the stream, posting it, getting it out on Twitter, this, that, and the third. But it's all good. I love you guys. I needed a little bit of a break. Let's do it. Let's get into it. Let's see here. Mic's on. We're good. Let's make sure everything else is on par. We're good. I think we're good. And I'm logged in. Everything's ready to go. All right. Let's do this, guys. Let's do it. Sorry about that. Amazon. Yesterday, I'm just going to go real quick over something that I took yesterday. I took a reversal on Amazon yesterday. A nice 20 to it was like 25-30%, but not for me. And look at Amazon. Amazon is strong right now. Pullbacks in Amazon, I'm going to tell you guys right now today, we got to be keeping our eyes on Amazon. As long as this ADP report, which I haven't even looked, it's already came out. I assume, see, I was setting up the stream. I heard them talking about it on CNBC, but I wasn't paying any attention. Okay, so we never took back this move, which is good. Kind of good. We've already retested there. We have not retested there. SPY, 605. That's the level I'm watching for. 605, guys. It's easy as that. 605. But Amazon, yesterday, I took this reversal up here. So, listen, these contracts were at 92. I thought, like, when I was watching these options, they were $1.30, $1.80, right? And I just saw these things go from nearly $2 all the way down past the dollar to 90 cents. Bid ask was 92 cents. Like, we were hitting that high 80, low 90 cent mark. So I got in. And guess what? Them motherfuckers filled me at 96 cents. I didn't limit order in because the spread was tight at the time. It was like 92, maybe like 91, 93. I thought it was 92, 93. The spread got real tight right there. As soon as I went in, and I just kind of hurried, so I didn't really look at my order, what they were going to fill me at, because you can you can put the order out there and it'll give you back what it's going to fill you at if you want to take it or not, or even on a market order. Excuse me. So I just got in and they filled me at 96 cents. So I was having a real tough time with the volume was not showing up for me, and all I was looking for was just a reversal back to VWAP. All right. So I got out of that break even, but it went all the way up to like $1.10, $1.12. And again, from that low 90 cent mark, high 80s, which, it is what it is. That kind of stuff happens. Tesla yesterday, the pop, right off the bell. This was another one. I posted this on Twitter. If you don't follow me on Twitter, follow me on Twitter at Ivy League Trades. Same logo as on here. I said, look for a bounce into 355, and then you can look to get short. I didn't say that, but like you bounce into 355, that was it. Pulled right into this zone. Boom. What was the high there? 355.67. You know what I mean? This was another long trade in the morning. Okay. So here you are. Tesla, target, 355, right off the bell, guys. Right off the bell. Bang, we're looking for that long. I had already gotten this. I've already gotten long this. Right? And I was just looking. This is an important lesson. Your 15-minute trade line was up there. Yesterday's close was up there. So I'm like, we have support here, right? On this pullback off the open, we pull into the support level. Chances are right now we're not going to break it. Trade line's way up top. Yesterday's close. We're still holding prior day's low. We rallied. We recaptured yesterday's low. That could have been the entry at like 352, 351.50 at yesterday's low. Bang, 355. Take your money. Build some insurance for whatever other trades you guys want to do. Those were the two trades that I did yesterday. So not too bad. Again, guys, I've been so fucking consistent the past the past 2 weeks. You know, but again, that's where you don't want to get too comfortable, because once you start bagging winners back to back to back, it makes it easier for you to get into positions that you probably may or may not be able, that you should get into. All right, so if you guys are doing really well right now, please think to yourself, is this, you know, I don't like, just, this is where the market can get, like, where they say, like, the emotional stuff. Just look inside to make sure, how are you taking trades a lot easier than you would if you were a bit cautious and, like, things weren't going so well, right? Where you're, like, managing your money, right? You're having respect for your money, you know, and you're not just like, oh, every swing that I hit, it's hitting. Every swing is hitting. Just keep swinging, keep swinging. And then that's where it can kind of, at least for me, I can tell that it gets a lot easier. 5, 6, 7, 8 trades, bang, green, 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 green. It starts to be a little bit easier. So, you know, for me, I'm watching myself. I can tell I'm already, you know, I'm a lot more comfortable in all the positions that I take. Again, but the setups have also been there. So, all right, so that's the SPY. We'll look to see if we get a pullback to 605. Doesn't mean that we will. Why 605? 605 we have not pulled into support. Let's go to the Qs real quick, and we're going to just go through stocks, because I want to focus on where I'm going to get a trade at. You didn't quite get there. You didn't quite pull back to 518. Hold on one second, guys. Shit. PSHQ, yes. I actually looked at that yesterday. I think it was like a trade. Is subscriber mode on? Hold on one second, guys. Hold up one second, you guys. And again, I'm sorry for having the stream so late. I do apologize. Ty, what's up, bro? It's good to see you, man. It's not, it should be for everybody, right? Subscriber mode only. Let me make sure that it's not on subscriber mode only. I thought I took it off. Give me 1 second here. Let me make sure. I'm going to hurry up, and we're going to just go into stocks right now. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Comments on. Customization. Live chat, live chat. Subscribers. No, anyone. Save. There we go. It was. All right, cool. Good deal. Good deal, good deal, good deal. All right. All right. So, here we go. Let's get into it. Let's get right into it. Qs. If the SPY pulls back, we're going to look 518. I mean, I would assume that we are going to pull back, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm like, what's the location till the pullback? So the Qs have made this. You pull back to this high. 520. Those are the 3 zones that I would look for support. See, I don't know if you would consider this, because you did pull back right here. Right? That is technically a pullback. Bang. Just go look and see where the IWM is. Look at the IWM. Still scream. Wait. Take notice to this, guys. The Dow and the IWM the past 2 days have been closing red. All right. You can look at this double bottom that the IWM put in, that the SPY. Look at the pattern from the SPY yesterday, and look what the IWM did 2 days ago. Or last Friday, I guess it would be. Or no, Monday. 240.50 on the IWM. 240.50. See if we can pull back, hold there. I'm sure you're going to run into resistance up here at 241.50. bigger level up there at 242.50. That's it. That's all it takes right there. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. You get that pullback. Look for it to hold. Get long, or I would look to get long. 241. Take 241.50. Take half off or so. You'll get it. You should get a small pullback. You know, you can't really just go by that. Yeah, I mean this thing's oversold anyway. It's not too bad, but this is a nice setup. Look at that, guys. That's a nice setup right there. Low volume pullback. I mean, what else do you need? Yeah, you've got room on the hourly chart. I'm actually going to write this down right now, guys. I'm writing this down right now. I haven't traded the IWM in God knows how long. That's going to be a trade idea for me right now. I'm going to write that down. I'm going to write that down. If I can find my pen. Again, I hope everybody is doing well. I hope you guys had a good Thanksgiving and all that fun stuff. How about Intel, guys? How about Intel? Fuck, we only got a half hour. All right, so that's my first trade idea right there. All right, the IWM. If we can get a pullback, if we can get this pullback into pullbacks into 240.50. 240.50 pullbacks. And we're going to target 243. Or not 243, but yeah, like 243. 242.50. So this is our profit target. It's going to be 241.50. What type of move would that be? So that would be a percent. So yeah, we should be able to get back up here to the top end of the range at like 243. That's a percent move from yesterday's close. Even from yesterday's close, you would be flat 1% on the day. So all right. So that's that. All right, don't let me forget that, guys. Don't let me forget that. All right. And again, if you guys have any questions, tickers, anything, guys, post them below in the chat. The Dow's holding up. Nice consolidation. All right, that's that. All right, so there was news. I know with CNBC, they said Roku will go to PSHQ and everything. Roku for a buyout. All right, Roku for a buyout. Why is my time in sales not on? Is that how slow? Like, even with news, is that really how slow Roku is right now? Yeah, look at that. Unless it was my computer. I was going to say, this thing should not have orders going on this with news. I'll probably... Give me 1 second, guys. Let me go turn this... let me go turn the heater down real quick. Give me uno momento real quick. Just give me 1 second. And I'll go back. We'll make it right back. Give me 1 second here.
Wales?
William Wales.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Prince Harry used Mountbatten.
Mountbatten was his grandfather's.
Mountbatten-Windsor when he got married. They can use it for official purposes for royal descendants that don't have HRH status.
I thought it was Mountbatten because of his grandfather, but...
His children use Cambridge because he's also the Duke of Cambridge, William. So they use Cambridge as their last name.
So you're Joe, New Jersey.
No, I'm Joe Squaw. I'm not current.
Joe Jersey.
Get rid of, yeah, Joe. All right. Joe, Ohio.
All right, when we come back, top stocks on the move ahead of the opening bell on Wall.
Yeah, Becky. All right. Everything is good, right? You guys can hear me, right? Everything is good. Check mic, check mic. Do I got to plug back in the AirPods? Okay, what happened here? Nothing's moving. Oh, we are good. Okay, good deal, good deal. I was like, what the heck's going on? All right, Tesla hold. That was a nice hold there yesterday, even with bad news on Tesla. We'll get into that. So I'm probably not going to trade this. Okay, there it is. It must have been my computer or something, because now you can see the order Orders are being filled. All right, so we're at the top end of this range. We obviously don't know the price. I'm gonna tell you guys something now. Whenever a company is in duress, they're not gonna pay up. They're gonna pay down. They're not gonna pay up. They have all the. You have all the leverage. Somebody's car is breaking down, and they want to sell it, and you're the buyer. What do you think you're gonna do? You're not gonna kick them in the teeth, but I'll be damned if you're gonna pay up for the thing, right? So, I honestly think until we get a price, you have to be cautious with this. We have resistance up here at $100. So right now we are at resistance. All right, right now we are at our previous high, from October. So I'm actually just gonna undo this. Undo. And then extend it left. No. I'm sorry, guys. Just give me 1 second here. All right, so yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch that level there at $80. Roku at $80. I think we're above it right now. Yes. No, we're right at it. We're right at it. We are right at it. Look at that. Look how those orders are stepping up there. So watch this $80 level. If you break above it, try to hold it. I don't think it's going to get above it, but I would like to see this. Look at this wedge that's being put in right now. Look at that. But you do have your trade line, VWAP, everything catching up. So if you do pop above, if it tries to pull back to $80, which I think it will, I don't know if it holds. I think for me, I have to be short Roku. All right, I'm going to have to be short Roku. But if 80 holds and it looks like, hey, there's a ton of volume. There's two plans for this. If you get above 80, there's a ton of volume. And I mean, it hits it, and you get an extension with massive volume. You have a gap fill here. The gap fill is at $92, but I'm not rolling that way. I think, again, if this thing's for sale. See, that area is a little weird, but that's just like a little pivot minor level right here. The support and resistance level here at $86, 85 or so. This sucks. Yeah, we'll look at the daily chart when we get there. We'll see if it gets above. It's not above it now, but for me, I got to be short this. Why are my low? See, like everything is messing up for me today. Like, look, it's here on the daily chart. Why is this not showing up? Dude, what the fuck is going on? Dude. All right, so I guess I don't have the level. The level's not showing up there at $80. Oh my god. All right, so I'm gonna have to redo this. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. Let's see here. I just want to make sure we have some people here. Here, I'm gonna do this. Let me get rid of this. I don't know why in the hell that did not show up on my 5-minute chart. I don't like that. Look, it's not showing up. What is good? I'm having issues today, guys. Look, it's not showing up on anything. Look, it showed up here, but it did not show up on this one. Let me make sure. That's probably why right there. That's probably why right there. Let's see if it fixed it. I do apologize because I want to get going. We don't have much time here. It's still not. Dude. What the fuck is going on? Like, look at all the levels up here. What the fuck is going on with this box? I've never had this issue before, guys. Look, 15-minute chart's not doing it either. I don't know what's going on. Let me try to reconnect it there. I'm sorry. Just give me 1 minute. Let me get rid of this. All right, so the 100 showed up. Which I don't think we get there, though. There it is. It showed up now. All right, we're good. Sorry about that. I think there was too much going on. And look at the 15-minute. Oh, my God. I don't know what's going on here. I think there's just issues this morning. Other than that. Let me connect everything. Just make sure everything is connected. Red. 70 to 80. I do apologize, everybody. Dude, what is going on? I thought that it worked. It was just up there. Something, I must have did something. I must have done something. Getting tired on the stream, or, you know, getting from falling asleep or something. I must have did something.
Good Wednesday morning. Welcome to Squawk on the Street. I'm Carl Quintanilla with Jim Cramer, David Faber at Post 9 of the New York Stock Exchange. Stocks take aim at the 56th record high.
I gotta hurry up. Man, this is fucking bullshit. This is such bullshit. Let me see something real quick. 76. I'm going to go into JetBlue. I'm going to go into Tesla. I'm going to go into Amazon. We're going to go into a few different things. So I just made a mark there at 77.55, 77.40. 77. Look, and it's showing up on the right-hand side, but not this side of the what the fuck is going on? Does anybody out there use Thinkorswim that might be able to help me? I don't understand why the left side is not picking up what I'm putting down. I've never had this issue. Like, hold on. I wonder also if, man, Tesla could be a nice long today, guys. This could be a really nice long, dude. What is all this levels? You know, what the fuck is going on here? I'm sorry for the stream, guys. I did not plan on this happening. I didn't. Hold on 1 second. It's gonna be one of those days, man. I guess this is what it is. Can't worry about it. was a nice pullback yesterday. Fuck. I'm just gonna get into Tesla right now. Because I don't know what's going on. Remember how Roku didn't have time and sales and stuff up? Like, I don't know if it's something I did or what. What is this? What is this? Boom, 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 boom. So this is all tied to one. All right. So we have the IWM. Tesla is going. I can tell you guys right now is going to be another one that I'm going to be watching today because I like the fact that we had that news, and it's still holding up here. All right, it's still holding. So what the fuck is all? I'm sorry. Like I said, guys, listen, I'm just getting frustrated with these charts. There's so many levels on here, and, like, it's a disaster is what it is. It's a disaster. So, like this, I can get rid of this. No, I can't get rid of that. So that's the entry. All right, it is what it is. I guess it's staying. All right, so Tesla 352. It's already held it. So if you look here at the top right of my screen. So, pre-market, we struggled at prior day's high. All right, we struggled at prior day's high, but we've recaptured Monday's low. All right, Monday's low. We already held 352. Let's see if we can hold this prior day's high right here at like 354. It also lines up with VWAP. I got to be honest with you guys, though. If we end up, which this is where it gets a little funky. Not really funky, but I want to see us pull back into. I want to try to get like a 352 to 350. Yeah, like a 352 to 352.50 entry. That's really where I would like to try to take this. I should have gotten the long. Yes, I should have gotten long yesterday, but I didn't. So. I need to find out what I did. I noticed all day yesterday it was holding up nicely. So let's do it right there. All right. All right, so that is Tesla. So I have the IWM. Holy shit, what is this? No.
hit a high of $7.10 earlier in the pre-market.
No, it's going to be one of those days. It's going to be a good day. Yes, you're absolutely right, Brandon. I've never had this issue, so like I said, I don't know if it's me. I like something like that wouldn't be my computer, but I've never had issues like putting a line on like over here, and then it not showing up like in these. But you guys, I've never had that issue, so I'm just wondering if I had if I hit something yesterday. I didn't get much sleep. I mean, I got a lot of sleep last night, but the night before, I fell asleep kind of early and was up from like 12 to like 5 in the morning or 4 in the morning. And started falling asleep or something, and my cat woke me up, so I just decided to stay up. And anyway, so I got to get my sleep schedule back on track, which I think I did last night. We have to watch this resistance zone up here at Tesla. So I'm going to say this, guys. If we end up holding, we have to take profits. You got to have some of this off in front of 357 on Tesla. All right, got to have something in your pocket. Unless, I mean, not even unless. All right, not even unless. But I will say this: if we have if for whatever reason we get a ton of volume that shows up in Tesla, then hey. But you know, this thing may end up consolidating. This is still a really nice flat top wedge, guys. Remember what I've always said: 3 up. I'm not going to say 4 up and out, but 3 up and out on the 4th test. What you have, you guys can see here on the bottom right, 1, 2, 3. Let's see if we get a 4th test and watch. See if this doesn't break out. All right.
Whiskey Romeo. There's Muslim said risk inflation won't cool fast enough.
Top Barkin's up, talking right now. All right, so that's the entry. So 352 entry, 352. Oh no, I wonder who it is. Did you guys hear that? Somebody is having issues, health issues in the Fed. I don't know who it would be, but that's a shame. 354.
Again, reported earlier that the company's CEO had been shot and killed in Manhattan.
Wait, what?
Feds barking on CNBC.
Never mind. Hold on. So there's a CEO that was shot and killed in New York. What the fuck? Man, people are so fucking ridiculous, man. I mean, what the fuck, man? That's crazy. So I don't know if you guys know. I guess there was somebody that was shot today, or whenever. CEO was killed in New York. All right. Let's refresh this. How much time do we have? It's only 9:11. Good deal. 9:11. All right. We know about CRM. So let me get that straight. So we have Roku 80, Tesla. I'll watch Roku, but that could be a nice short. Tesla 252. Looking for a move back to 360 and hopefully maybe making a new high. All right. You still have to watch this level up here too, guys, though, at 362.50. It's still a little zone there that we have to watch for. There's still there's massive volume up there too. So, man, this is setting up nice for a breakout. It really is. Just need the volume. So let me make sure I have. So 352, 352, 360. So I wrote down 352 to 354 entry because we could hold this. Man, I don't want to do it, but I will. Like, technically, what we could do is something like this where you can see yesterday's wicks on the 15-minute chart at 355. You could use this like 354 to 355, like pre-market, this prior pre-market high. That could also be an entry. That pre-market high is right at yesterday's high. And then you look, but you know, it's obvious right here. I want to see us right now get off this level. I want to see us get off this level right now. I want to see Tesla hold this, go. And it has it. It has the juice. I just don't know if it's going to. That's the problem. You know, I don't know if it has the juice in it, the volume. But anyway, It may. It may. I have good faith here. Let's see if we can get this thing to pull back and start going. CRM, we can look at it, but 365 on CRM. You've already retested 360. That pivot high from the earnings pivot high. You've already pulled into it, held it, extended off of it. The only level that I see prior support is at 365. I thought this was too much, guys. I thought this look at that double top up there that we broke through. What's going? Okay, there it is. All right, so my levels are up here. I thought, I didn't really look into the earnings that much yesterday, but I know that they didn't. Their EPS, they missed on EPS because they're spending too much money. Here's what I will say. If you guys start seeing next year, keep following CRM for the next couple quarters. If they're not getting a return on the money that they've spent, one of these quarters, there could be a really nice pullback. Mark my words on that. But again, if they're putting up, now is to see, the only thing is like, do they start to see, do they reap the benefits from the money that, from the things that they're doing? That's what's going to make this continue to stay at highs and continue to make new highs. I wish this sucks. Okay, so UNH, United Healthcare CEO, shot in New York City. What the fuck? Brian Thompson. God bless. Prayers out to him and his family. That's so ridiculous. I'm sure he pulled up in a nice car or something, or I don't know. I'm not going to make any speculations on it, but all right. Yeah, I'm sure it might not even be worth $10. What's up, guys? Janelle, Basic. What's up, guys? I said CRM. I didn't say DJT. What? No, I'm sorry. Janet, you might want to check. Make sure you're on the right stream. I wasn't even talking about DJT. Anyway, I'm not gonna spend time on that. I gotta hurry up. Let's get this money. Let's get this money. But speaking of, it's a nice resistance zone up here at $35. All right. All right. Roku, JetBlue. Listen, this is a nice one. So we were on it. Airlines, right? I can't even. I know American Airlines, but United. What is UAL, right? Is United Airlines? Yes. Look at United Airlines. We traded this. I didn't buy it. I should have. Traded United Airlines, American Airlines. Did you ever buy it, Brandon? Airlines are trying to break out. This is a sign of a healthy market. Guess what? JBLU. Will the laggard lag? JetBlue is this might be a swing trade idea here, guys. The rest of the airlines have did what they needed to do. All right. I'm sorry. They're just talking about the CEO being shot.
They are prices, and at this point have not issued any kind of comment or confirmation on the situation. We don't know what the circumstances of the shooting may have been.
All right, so JetBlue. There is news with JetBlue today. It expects better 2024 revenue, expenses ease, shares up pre-market. So that's guidance. That's a raised guidance. We should see. Listen, this is exactly Carvana, PayPal, Upstart, all these companies where you've had CEOs come out and say, "Hey, expect this. Things are changing for the better." Don't let this get past you in the next couple months, I'm not saying like any. Here's the thing: like when I say this stuff, I'm not telling you guys what to do. I'm just saying, if nothing crazy happens, don't be surprised if this is a nice runner and we see JetBlue back at $10, $12. All right, it's below the COVID low right now. It's not good. I want to see this thing get back up to like $12, $10, $12. So first thing we're going to look for is $8. It's up already pre-market. It's pulling back right now as we speak. So let's go into this real quick, guys. So the 50-day moving average is up here. I was looking at $6.25. All right, that's the first. You have the 20-day there. And I would look to see if we can just put in a range. And I want to see if we can hold. Where are we at? 640 right now. So we're still up there at 640. So we're right below this 50-day on JetBlue. So what I want to look for is a pullback and see if we can take the long on this down here at this 20-day and $6.25. JBLU. Again, I'm sorry that I came on so late. The stream and everything was taking me longer than I wanted it to. You also have a zone here at 640 that could also, see, look, 639, 640. So it is, see, that 640 area, we're just sitting there now. It looks like it's pulled back to it. Let's look at level 2 really quickly. 640, 642. 8, 635. So you do have some, there's somebody, that might be some stop losses right there at 635. 630, starting to raise up a little bit. All right. Looks like it didn't hold. I knew it. Wasn't really much on the ask. It's all good, though. Get a nice little pullback here. I'm going to keep an eye out for 625. We get a pullback into 625. I'm going to try for a trade on JetBlue. All right. Today's the first day of the news, so give it a couple days. Let people forget about it. And, you know, maybe this is one that we find that is just, you know, we even owning it outright, you know, in the long term. I'll probably add this. I'll probably buy this with some of the profits from my trades this week. So that's JetBlue. 640, 625. Really 625, 625 holds. Let's go here. Yeah, that's going to be a tall task. Yeah, this thing was at $6. That's going to be a tall task. We may not even hold this. So if we get a bounce for a trade, I might look for a pullback here. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what price action. I need to see the price action, because if we try to bounce again, there's a nice opportunity that we could get short again at the 50-day and just make money on just the pullback, right? And then use that as insurance for the 625, 610. If 625 doesn't hold, you know, that doesn't mean that it is going to hold. So we'll see. We have to see. So there's that. That's previous highs. We'll see if we can get a hold here at 630, 625. And then I'm going to look for a move back to the 50-day. If we end up getting this, it all depends on what happens. If we open up and we just pull right back off the bell, then that 625 is where I want to look. The 15-minute chart. And look, you also have a gap fill here at 640, and that's where I was talking about, that 640 zone. So that's that. All right. If 625 does not hold, then you can look for $6. I think this thing will be back at prior day's close. All right. So that's a nice raised on guidance there. Amazon. Let's bring up Amazon real quick. Dude, why are my, like, look at this. I don't know. I don't understand. Exactly. All-time highs was 175. Tell them. I don't know what they were talking about. Oh, I thought this wasn't showing up. Okay, I guess it did show up. Yeah, I don't know what was happening. Maybe I had to go to auto zoom or something. That's probably what it was. I had to refresh the screens. Because you guys can see when I drew that 50-day moving average on this chart here, look, it ended up showing up on all of them. So I guess I had to refresh all the screens. All right, Amazon, monster right now. Do not try to fight this thing. Let it go. There's also something I want to show you guys with Amazon. There's quite possibly an island reversal here on Amazon. Right here. This was a really nice pullback into this previous high. But you have a bit also of a cup and handle. There's a couple different things going on here. Alright, you had this little bit of a cup and handle. It's at a, you know, a whatchamacallit, but this is not what you want to see on a cup and handle. But more so, guys, look at this gap here. Look at this gap. Look at that gap right there. What is that? That right there could be an island reversal. And if you do get a pullback to 210, I was in 210 puts yesterday. If you get a pullback at 210, again, I was in those at 96 cents, 95 cents, I'm sorry. I tried to get filled at 92, 93, but I don't know. It must have pulled back as they screwed me on the fill. So anyway, I already got into that earlier. There's a nice island reversal going on here. So if you get a pullback and this thing holds, and that pullback you've already held 209, you know, it could be a pullback to 212. It could be a pullback to 212. Just give me a red daily candle, you know, on low volume. The volume is dropping off the higher that we go here too. So just wanted to put that out there. All right, I'm not in a hurry to go long Amazon, even though it is quite strong. I think it needs to pull back. I think you need 213, 212. I think it needs to pull back to this zone right here at 210. I think 210 is the real zone that it needs to pull back to. But look, we're sitting here up at all-time highs. If you hold 215, bye-bye. This thing could really start to go, guys. And anybody that was short yesterday is going to be taking profits or going to be screaming to get out of this thing. They're going to be in a hurry to get out. All right. So the levels that I would be paying attention to here on Amazon. Let me get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. I'd be watching 215. $215. If we can't hold 215, guys, then I would look for 215 to be resistance. Okay, if it doesn't hold. All right, you can see it pulling back now in a heavy way. So if this doesn't hold, then you can have a nice, you know, you could have a move back down to 213. I would look for 213. That's $2 out of it. That's a nice little move. But if 215 holds, we more than likely want to just look for an extension back to pre-market highs and then see if the sellers are still there. You can see they really stepped in at the end of the day yesterday. Again, I was short on this up there at 214 and in front of 214. I thought it was getting to be a bit overextended. Just on an intraday time frame, this, that, and the third. So, but that was yesterday. So look at that. Look at that. You see how it just pulled in, immediately left that level at 215? Look at that. Did you guys just see that? In just a matter of 3 minutes. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about here. All right. So all eyes on pre-market highs. All right. All eyes on pre-market highs. So we have the IWM. We have Tesla, JetBlue, Roku. There's a lot of other trades out there too. I didn't get into Robinhood or anything. What else have I been trading here? There's been a couple stocks. I've been watching Intel, SMCI. All right, NVIDIA. I didn't trade NVIDIA yesterday. I thought it was stuck in a consolidation. I thought about it, but there's no real meat on the bone. So pullbacks in the 140. We're at 142 right now. So we're coming into the 20-day there. If you get a pullback on NVIDIA, pullbacks into like 140, and then look for, let's see if we can get back above that 20-day. We'll have the trade line, the daily trade line right there to hold us up on the pullbacks off of the 20-day. So maybe, if you bounce into the 20-day right off the bell, you have a bit of resistance up there, and the 20-day, you could use that short, maybe get, these are the things that I do. I would not recommend this if you guys are new. I'm only talking about myself when I talk about this stuff. But a possible short off of this level, if it looks like it's going to happen, oh my God. Like if you find some resistance, and look for the pullback. But again, if the markets are going to scream higher, don't fight it. Don't fight the trend, guys, please. All right, don't fight the trend. Like right now, I want to see. Look at time and sales. Look how green it is. Look at time and sales. That's just time and sales, right? That's not even looking at the orders that are or are not in and around that area on NVIDIA. All right, so good luck today, everybody. Let's go to Tesla. Let's get it. Let me go here. Now everything's gonna mess up. I knew it. Damn it. Again, the SPY 605. Everything's acting slow now. I just screwed everything up. I wish I knew how to turn the stream off. Okay, Junior. Okay. BRRC. I'll get into it once. Look at Tesla, guys. Tesla's selling off big time. Hold up. Look at Tesla right now. So there's that 252. Pull back into 252. I don't like that rejection. This is a good area here, though. I mean, 252 was our long. There was somebody that came out earlier today on CNBC. Now the Fed's talking back to him. Shit, I missed it. Like, everything's moving slow for me right now, guys. Fuck. I don't know what's going on. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's get rid of this. All right, Tesla's done, guys. It just... Fuck. Hold on one second. I'm trying to find my other... Okay, it's right here. Okay, good. Sorry. I got so much shit going on here. All right. I'm sorry about that, Brandon. I am. All right. I'm kind of frustrated that I'm having issues today. I guess because I'm running OBS and I ran it Monday and it didn't seem like we had any issues. I'm going to leave this right here. We'll see if we can hold. That's a mean reversal though, guys. That thing just knifed. Look how slow everything's moving. This sucks, guys. All right, let's see if we can hold. Let's see if we can hold this. I don't like that we're back below 252. I don't like that. I'm so... Oh my God, bro. It's just pissing me off that this thing is... Like, as soon as the bell hit, boom, everything just
TSX on their conference call, executive
started going slow. All right, let's look for a rejection up here at 252. I mean, listen, we held this level really. We held it yesterday. We held it yesterday. So I did not want to see us fall below prior day's high. So what I'm going to look for is a move back to prior day's high and see what happens up there. And that's going to be the level that I look at. Like, I don't understand why. I mean, I do, but I don't. Like, look at that 4-hour chart. Look at the RSI and everything. Look at it kind of like putting in a lower high. Is lower highs like it's in a long-term downtrend. It's not good. It's not good. This thing's just going to be in a range. I'm not going to watch it. Dude, come on. If you guys notice, you'll see the arrow here. When I go to do something, it's lagging so bad. Yeah, look, it just broke. All right, where are we headed? Where are we headed? Let me go here real quick. Hold on, that's still kind of a hold. That was still kind of a hold. Yeah, whatever. I don't need to.
It's interesting to hear Jensen today say there's no guarantee we won't be in Intel's position in 20 years. That's how the chip cycle works.
All right, 340, 340, and 330. 340, 330 on Tesla. 340, 330.
On a circuit breaker at $19.68.
I have the 340. I don't like that. I don't like the deltas on those. What's today? Wednesday? I might go out a week. I might go out 2 weeks on this. The volume is still kind of low. I'm not fooling with it. Say AMZN. Look at Amazon, guys, and look at the volume on that breakout. Here we go. The heat is out. Oh. Let's go. Give us a little pullback to pre-market highs. It was a big volume bar right there, too. On that pullback up there at 217. Yeah, I'm gonna go right to it. Just everything for me right now is so fucking slow. Come on, Amazon. Amazon, that was our pullback. That's it. Amazon's gone, guys. What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? If it held, it was gonna go. Like anybody that was short yesterday, oh, they're getting out of this. They're getting out of it.
SRM bolted on a circuit breaker. Sandy Romeo Michael.
SRM.
Shares bolted down. SRM Entertainment, very heavy volume now.
When you listen to Phil this morning and Phil LeBeau, it was just rather amazing because it's like if you're in China, you're getting crushed. And the question is Tesla getting crushed? And that's not clear. But Jim said $2 is coming back. I think a lot of people figured it was true. I mean, Mary Barra has never hidden anything. She's really fabulous. It's just it's very hard to make money there. And so I think you have to just say, you know what?
I'll go over to DJT and stuff. I'm gonna go over to the other chart where we can see everything. See, that was prior day's low, and that would be right here, would be probably the 38.2 fib, right? From yesterday's low. Yeah, see, yeah, roughly, right in between it. Fuck, that's it. Watch time and sales right now, guys. Let's see. Watch your level 2. See if orders come in here on Amazon. That's a nice rejection. It's not much volume coming in right there. This is your point. This is a nice little bull flag here. This is what you don't want to see if you're long. You don't look at the volume here right now. Look at that volume. It's got to start extending. It's got to start doing something. But look at a few bars before it. Look at this. That pullback, boom. You don't want that buy side vol. You don't want buyers to just. We're already extended. This thing. Here it goes. See, this is what you want. This is going to change. Oh shit. It hasn't made up its mind. But for me, if I'm a buyer and I'm long this and I want to keep making new highs, that would kind of put me at ease. But I'm still cautious that there's a lot of sellers here. I'm still cautious. Look at that. Look at in there. Oh, that's not good. See, my computer is slow, so I don't. I'm having issues this morning. With the speed of everything, everything is just lagging so bad for me right now. We should start to get a pullback there. That's it. There it is. And look at that reversal up there. Double top. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. I'm going to be patient here. Because I still think you might be able to get this entry here on Amazon if you guys want to, you know, if any of you guys are looking long or for a short. Either I'm going to get long. I think I might start. Oh my God, this is so insane. I'm thinking about the short, guys. I am. I'm thinking about it. Thinking about it now. Like, I don't want to be a dumbass and fight the trend. There's a couple different things I'm seeing. Like here on the 3 minute, you need to extend, which it's trying to do now. There it goes. Okay. It needs to either start extending, making new highs now and holding it, and then consolidate for this trade line to move up on the 3 minute. But look at this 15 minute. Look at your 15-minute chart. Look, you're still below 215. Trade line is right at yesterday's close still. So we're really extended. So I'm watching if the volume is increasing on the sell side. Look at these wicks up here. After yesterday, this is going to piss me off, man. Because now, yesterday, when I tried to get short, I didn't get the entry that I wanted. Look at this, like 210. That's so far out of the money. 215, 240. I'm just not okay fighting this. I think there's a pullback here, guys. I think this is the entry. It's not guaranteed. Okay, that's what you want to see. There it goes. So for me to get long Amazon, I need this pullback. I need the price 215 or the trade line. Like that's where my order's going to be. Either it's going to be on the 15-minute time frame, right around 215. But here's the thing with that too. That's going to put you underneath VWAP. That's going to put you underneath VWAP. You know, so let's say like on the bottom left of my screen, if we get this pullback, right, and then you get trade line to meet up, right? We're cool here, but where's VWAP? It's up here at 216, 217. We're going to be below VWAP now. Now VWAP isn't holding. But if I look here on the 3 minute, the top right, you have a wedge forming. This is forming a wedge right now. Some of you guys can't see it. I mean, most of you guys that are traders probably can, but I would bet that this is starting to be your wedge right here. Right here. I could be wrong. But look at that. I feel like that's... See, I'm connected here, but it's not connecting there. That's so weird. And look at the volume. Sellers just are not stepping up. Yeah, those 210s are already starting to pay. And those options are starting to climb. I mean, a delta $10 on every dollar, or
Shares,
8 cents on 20 cents. That's pretty much 50% for every dollar there. That could really blast off. If this thing sells off, those 2 10s are going to go bananas.
saying that he was walking toward the Hilton in Midtown in a suit and tie, and that a gunman, according to investigators who spoke to CNN,
All right, they're talking about.
up the S&P Global Services PMI from November of 57, the consensus.
That's ridiculous. That's so fucking ridiculous.
spoke to CNN, opened fire from about 20 feet away and fired.
So they were saying that they followed him. They followed him, and they opened fire on him. Or one person did. He was in a suit and tie or whatever, and people out here with their fucking conspiracy theories and I just don't know anymore, guys. I really don't. Fucking shit is frozen. Like, take yourself out. Take yourself out. I mean, unless there's something going on. Unless there's a bigger, deeper story here. But I don't think that's the case. I really don't.
Yeah, look, I do think that I actually think that
All right.
the big oils are undervalued.
$7.80 to high now, up about 345%.
I'm going to leave that there. Let's go over here. We'll type... Marvell's climbing.
56.1 on the Global Services PMI versus 57.
Look, CRM pulled back into 365, guys. And it's looking like it's trying to hold. Look at JetBlue. Look at JetBlue, guys. Oh, my God. I missed it. 620. Look. Right into our zone. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, my God. Look at this. Look. It pulled right into 625. Look at this 15-minute candle. Are you kidding me? It's all good. It's up 12% right now. Fuck! God damn it. There's a lot of things running right now. Yeah. It's fucking crazy, man.
I'm just going to put it out there. Camels. Mark Klaus, one of my absolute favorite executives. A huge Eagles fan, by the way, which is how I've always bonded with him. And I like the Jason.
Like, you got small caps running, large caps, mega cap. Like, this is a full-on bull market. Fuck me, bro.
Very interesting. We had him on not long ago. He's talking about the marketing deal they had signed with Campbell's to offer various products in.
You said FGL. Dude. My stuff's lagging. Wait, what? What was it? It didn't hold prior day's high. Look at Intel. Intel is just crashing, guys. Look at this. Dude. What puts were we in? Were we in the 24 puts, I think? Let's go back. Oh my gosh. I don't even want to see what these puts are at, guys. Is there anybody still in these Intel puts that we got in? So we were in the 24 puts. Yeah, 24 puts. Let's go back to where... Oh my gosh, they're up at $2. Holy shit. Guys, our first entry into the 24 puts was 22 cents. 22 cents. They're $2 right now. We got those puts at 22 cents. That was my first entry. Was 22 cents. Yo, that's crazy.
COST Costco, Teamsters says negotiations for a new national recovering more than 18,000 Costco Teamsters.
I wish I saw this coming. I gotta go. Let me see something here. So if I go here, these are the stocks that are trending right now. All right, that everybody's watching. Palantir went nuts yesterday. Nike, why? Nike's trending right now. Dude, look at that. Look at that move. That's crazy. Look at that. God damn. I mean, you're coming up into resistance now. This sucks. So what I'm gonna do, guys, is if we get a pullback, I'm gonna look for the 50-day to be my entry. I don't think you're gonna get it though. You're already trying to. Looks like it's trying to hold 680 right now. You are kind of extended, so I would like to see a pullback. Was it a down day yesterday? It was a down day yesterday for JetBlue. So let's pull this. This thing's gone. What time is it? It's only 9:50. All right, so if I go down, it's going to go further.
These plans could even include prescription drug coverage with $0 copays on hundreds of prescriptions. And Medicare Advantage plans ensure that your covered medical costs.
So we have a lot of things lining up where right in this area at 655 to 665. That's a 10-cent zone. 50-day trade line, VWAP. All are lining up right there. Watch to see if we get a pullback. And I would watch this whole area here. 38.2. Alright, see if we can hold that. Man, that sucks. There's a little double top high here. Right there. Look at that. You might end up holding that. Fuck, man. I don't know why I was wasting my time with Amazon and shit. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. All right, looks like Amazon is. Look. That was a tap of the wedge right there. You just tapped into the bottom end of that wedge right there, guys. Watch if the sellers, look at the time in sales. They're still stepping up to buy. Nope, it's going to extend. It's all good. I think it's coming. This is crazy. This is seriously insane what Amazon is doing. I haven't seen a mega cap stock do this since Apple's reverse split. I haven't seen this happen since Apple's reverse split. This is crazy. Absolutely insane. Goes. There's not any crazy sized orders coming through there. I'm sure they're hiding some of them. See what I mean? It just breaks to new highs. Look, somebody just bought 1,300 shares or got filled for 1,300 shares. 2,000, 5,000 shares. 351. We already retested it too, it looks like. So Tesla, guys, really has a wedge forming here where things could get spicy. Things could get real spicy here. You have a nice flat top resistance. I need to get rid of some of these levels, but I can't, because this is the daily zone with this little pivot high, and that holds, so I can keep that. I can get rid of this and get rid of that. I want to hold that because that's the support level. And I have like 20 different... I don't understand what all these lines are. Like, that's a level right here at 340. Okay. So on a 3-minute chart, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 with the boxes. And on the daily chart, it just looked like I had way too many lines on my chart there. Alright, this is a nice break and retest of Monday's low, guys. We could probably...
House Speaker Johnson said he believes the debt limit will not come due until
We just need some volume, man.
2025. That's my punchbowl reporter on X.
Look, now they're starting to talk about Tesla on CNBC.
Another pop here. Sandy Romeo Michael.
All right, I'm watching to see what happens here on Tesla.
Executive said Turkey will remain at lower levels in 2025. That on their poll.
I don't want to get stuck inside a range, though.
Coming up, Durables X Defense for October plus 0.4% expected. Factory orders plus 0.3%. ISM non-manufacturing PMI.
Hold on, guys. Sorry, I just can't see.
Expected.
Looks at this survey where spending intentions for Teslas are down, brand and trust are down, even those other brands are pretty steady.
Inventory issues, maybe. That said, if they do, look, I'm never going to count that guy out. And I know if they do self-driving and they do robo-taxi, then you'll be selling it way too early. Palantir can't be, Palantir can never be dismissed, and Tesla can never be dismissed. Palantir being number one. Watching the stock, Palantir?
Yes, I keep a close eye on it at all times, Jim.
You should.
All times.
Yeah, because, you know, Alex Carp.
Alex Carp's keeping a close eye on all of us.
PSHQ, okay.
Just
Just give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second here. Uno momento, eh?
like, you know,
So how about tonight?
I got Okta, Octa Augustine, as you call it. We've got Campbell's, Mark Klaus, the trader to the Eagles, but I love the guy.
All right, so there's our pullback right now for JetBlue. Man, that's crazy, guys. Guys, it went right into the level that we talked about at 625. Pulled right into 625. Pulled right into it. Right into it. Look at that wick on Tesla. Look at that wick. Look at that wick on Tesla. Keep an eye on the SPY. It's trying to hold 606. Let me...
MIGI, traders circulating Boston infrastructure.
I can't even zoom in. My shit is frozen. There it is. Alright, so the Qs are backing off a bit.
It really redefined the possibilities of technology. And as he pushes towards general, or AI, I should say, artificial general intelligence, we're forced to grapple with
Tesla.
big questions about the future of work.
That's Michael India Golf. India shares at $1.36
Tesla's still just rejecting up here, guys. So I might go for it. Man, I don't want to be a fool either because it's still holding.
2 years ago, almost to this week, basically, you launched ChatGPT. And I think it's fair to say that
Because you know, it's like, so I'm fighting two different things here. This level is still a level that was previously resistance, and if we continue to hold, like, it's like I had to figure out for myself, what do I want to do? Do I want to get long at 348 with a stop loss below it at prior resistance, or do I want to see it break, or, you know, for the long? It's either I take it now or wait for the break and hold above Monday's low, or Monday's, what was it? If that makes sense. If that makes any sense to you guys. Yeah, Monday's low and yesterday's pivot high.
ISM non-manufacturing
So-
PMI 52.1 versus 55.5 expected. Factory load is plus 0.2% lower than the plus 0.3% expected.
Watch the SPY if it holds here
Month for October plus
at 606.50.
versus plus 0.4% expected.
It broke it. It's just a wick though. It didn't.
S&P futures dipping following that data.
Here it goes. It broke down into it. It's bouncing into it.
Futures pulling back here now following the 10 a.m. data. 60.7825 up about
I'm gonna leave Tesla alone. I want to go with something that has news and a reason. Okay, so look here, guys. So you did get above $80 on Roku, and now it's pulled back down into it. Look at the volume, right? We know when we have an increase in volume, we should have an increase in price. You know, movement, I should say. Let me make sure I phrase that correctly. But in my opinion, if they're gonna go for a buyout here, they're not gonna pay up. They're gonna pay down. To participate at U.S. Global Media Communications Conference. Okay. Do you guys want me to play this? Because you could have Netflix, Disney, Roku, all these streaming channels all start to move. There's a buy rating, maintains a buy, trade desk shares on the rise. Merger with Trade Desk. Oh, they're merging with the Trade Desk. I didn't. Okay, that changes everything because TTD. I was wondering why the Trade Desk was trending this morning. This is one of my favorite stocks. I've told you guys that for a while. And look at this thing. It's just been a monster. It's been a monster. So I think what the Trade Desk does is they do stuff with like ads and things of the sort. I really don't know exactly what they do, but I do know what they're in. I know what kind of field that they're in. It's been a really good stock to own. All right, there's the 50-day for JetBlue. 50-day for JetBlue.
ACON getting a spike in volume. Any stock in Clarion for Charlie Oscar November.
Sorry, I didn't see that last comment, Brandon. Sorry, buddy. DJT. DJT has some resistance up here. Watch $35 on DJT. 35.
where people have talked actually about maybe that the scaling laws of AI actually are slowing down. And you put out this, I don't know, it was cryptic or it was very direct. You put out a tweet where you wrote, "There is no wall." I don't see how it could be any less cryptic than that. Like, that was an attempt not to be cryptic at all and say, hey, this is going to keep going. In fact, hopefully this will put it to rest at least for a while.
SMCI, keep an eye on that. It's not performing too well, but that was a nice pullback. If we continue to hold this, SMCI holds $40. By the end of the day today, guys, I'll more than likely go long SMCI. I may try to go long. It held it yesterday. If you just kind of consolidate today, I'm going to look for a push back to $46 or so. Sam Altman's talking right now. I don't know if that would have anything to do with AI stock or not. If it's moving, you could more than you probably watch it. Keep your eyes on AI. I guess there's something tomorrow. There's an event or something tomorrow. I'll have to look into it. Come on. Fucking assholes. Fucking killing them. Somebody going to work. I hate capitalism. You wake up and go to work every day. And I don't have a pot to piss in because I'm too busy worried about what the next man's doing. So I gotta take you out. Life's rigged against me. Fucking retards, man. I swear to God. Like, part of me has all the reason to believe it was some dumbass conspiracy theorist, or he got mugged, or there's something deeper going on in UNH. There's something else going on. Or he had some personal problems. I guess it could be all kinds of shit. Let me just stop. Let me stop playing predict. I don't even know why I'm spending my time here on SMCI, this stock. Alright. Alright, let's go to... You guys are talking about PSHQ and stuff like that. Does it have any volume and stuff? PSQH. I'm sorry, PSQH. There's no volume on this thing. It's got to pull back. It's holding prior day's high at $5. Man, look at all the shit that's going on. Amazon, JetBlue, Roku. There's so much shit going on right now. And y'all are typing in those tickers? Come on, man. Y'all know better. Y'all know better than that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know better than that. Let me not show you. Let me not flash all my nuts. We want movers. Movers. Right? What do we need with that? Volume. VOLUMNE. Spelling wasn't my strong point. We had news with McDonald's also yesterday. Keep an eye on that. I ended up putting a post out on Twitter also on McDonald's that this pullback, I didn't really like the volume, but that pullback to 292, if it held, you could look for a long there. What else do we have? What else do we have here? So rejection, still rejecting the 20-day. And you also had the 20-day up here. That's why I was worried. All right, let's go to the stocks that are trending because I got to get something going here. JBLU, we know that's trending. All right, now we got to watch the tape, watch the overall market. 15 minutes coming up. All right, here we go. Damn, I don't like that we're below VWAP, guys. I don't like that. I don't like that JetBlue broke VWAP.
Frenemy situation, I imagine, where you have your product, but I was actually using it to check out a couple things just yesterday. How did it do? Great. Happy to hear it. By the way, we're gonna have Sundar here.
Oh fuck! I missed Roku. I missed another one. Shit. All right, where are we headed with Roku? So we're above here.
It's my favorite product we've launched in a long time. I use it so much, and I'm so happy with it.
What are we looking for? $90.
My usage of the internet. But where I was going with this is, you have this relationship where you have Microsoft that's using your product in Copilot. You now have Apple using your product, and then you have your own version of a sort of native product that you sell commercially.
All right, so that's about what I'm going to look for here on Roku. If we get a low volume pullback here, I'll try it. Even though the entry should be down there at $80, let's actually look as well.
Marvell Technology, Mike Romeo Victor Lima shares up now almost 22% at the highs.
They want so much.
After the close yesterday, that's MRVL.
They want so much for the... There's only 2 days left. What do they think? FGL, let's fucking go. Long. Fuck it, go long. That's what it stands for. FGL. Fuck it, go long. Excuse my language. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe I've missed all these names today. I need Roku to pull back.
You always said that part of your deal with them is that if you ever get there, right, that then the deal could technically be called off. It sounds like you might be getting close.
All right, JetBlue's not going to hold a 50-day, it looks like. Wait. Look at that level right here. That was a previous support level. Previous support and resistance level. This is actually a pretty big level here at 650. Watch 650. Watch 650. I don't think it's going to hold. 15. The trade line's way too far down here. Oh my gosh. All that work for nothing. You got to be kidding me. Come on. Come on. You can do it.
In the past couple of years, you were in Washington and other places telling us that we should be nervous. Well, so first of all,
Oh. He said, what do you mean, first of all? He's calling him out. When he called him out, bringing up when Sam Altman told everybody to be worried or something with AI, this, that, and the third.
so the first couple of years, maybe not that much changes. And then
Okay, 646.
I'm not a believer in the no work. I think we'll always find things to do. But and with every major technological revolution, there's a lot of job turnover. But I would bet we will have never seen it
Look,
this fast.
those 85 Rokus are climbing. They were 90-some cents. They're already at about $1.20, $1.15. The 85 calls, they're already paying. Or well, no. Now they're back down. I guess the spreads are just messing around. Never mind, that was just a spread. Nah, look, 25, 30. Yeah, they're trying to climb. They're trying to climb it. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go to stocks that are trending. I'm going to give you guys the list. Let's refresh it. All right, CRM, Palantir, Chewy, Marvell, Okta, OKTA. FL, Foot Locker, DLTR, Dollar Tree, CYCN, it's a therapeutic company, CYCN, Snowflake, Amazon, Meta, NVIDIA, Intuitive Machines, which is LUNR, PSTG, what else do we have? BBAI, Big Bear AI Holdings, LLY, Eli Lilly, Robinhood, General Motors. The heck? BBAI. Let's look at BBAI real quick. Hold on. Hold up. Come on, JetBlue. What are you going to do? All right.
You've been in the headlines over the past year or two. There's been so many people, both inside OpenAI, who've either left or spoken out, or other things where they say these guys are not focused on safety enough, right? You know, trust questions. Just speak to it so we understand. When people say that there's not enough focus on safety, you think what? What is that? What is not happening that is
Bro.
supposed to be happening? Well, I would point to our track record. I would say, you know, we talked about, we got this like big product out there. This is a very new technology, moving very quickly. It started off.
There's like no fucking volume, man.
We did not know.
This is what I hate with the liquid stocks. There's like no volume. None.
It's now generally considered by most of society.
None.
To be
There's like no
acceptably
volume.
robust.
Come on now.
That's always like a contract.
Come on.
Negotiated by a whole bunch of stakeholders.
There's a little bit of volume here
Define what it means for ChatGPT to be safe.
for the $7 calls.
You know,
What is that? December 20th.
and they've gone public. They take to Twitter and they say
All right, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna go.
resources on safety. Is that about price?
There's only 1,000 contracts though. Like,
People who think that ChatGPT is not sufficiently safe, that it allows things that it shouldn't, or doesn't do things that it should, or there are people who will push on price.
Shares of Chewy at the intraday high now, still down about 6.25%.
ChatGPT, maybe that's like a little bit safer than we thought we
Shares falling following their earnings report this morning. That's Charlie Hotel Whiskey Yankee.
And also there are people who would say like putting out a system like this at all is unsafe because OpenAI
yeah,
and that gives us less control on safety. So we believe, and you know, this is an opinionated stance, that this idea
I'm gonna see if I can get filled for the December 20th.
TACP, Thunderbridge Capital.
Oh my God, it's not. It's probably not gonna fill me.
19%.
$7 calls.
understand how people are going to use this and what it doesn't work for, what it does. There are other people who say, you know, sure,
All right, I'm putting out a limit order, guys. December 20th, $7 call.
and maybe
I just saw 14 cents.
processing power, and I was going to mention Elon Musk is building his own
I just put it out for 16 cents.
these huge processing power labs effectively to
They're probably not gonna fill me.
XAI.
Groupon shares at the highs now.
Fucking bastards.
November of 8%. GRPN.
See, I'm just gonna go with the weekly. I'm not even gonna fool with that.
Elon Musk has a sort of unusual relationship in over the years, both as a founder and somebody who's suing the company now.
Somebody was filled at 16.
How much do you see XAI as a competitor? We talk about Google obviously all the time, and we talk about Anthropic. And
I'm gonna cancel that order.
I don't know where you think Amazon is. We'll talk about
I'm canceling that order.
But how do you see that? Their competitor. Do you think of them as one of your biggest competitors? I mean, it appears that they
I canceled it.
super strong.
Let me make sure I didn't get filled before I did it.
Did you expect that? Yes, you did.
I'm just gonna go look at these weeklies. I canceled that order, guys.
They've been able to literally spin up.
I'm gonna go look at the weeklies here,
I'm not claiming it's
because I still think we can get a bounce back here.
close super fast.
Wait. We're below the 50-day now. Okay.
A lot of them all,
We are back below the 50-day.
but certainly tremendous
All right.
respect for how quickly they built that data center.
RDDT, Reddit near the highs. Up
All right. I'm gonna leave this stock alone.
Tango.
If it seems like
That sucks. We couldn't hold.
you do it, but it just seems like what is your advantage?
Sucks. It sucks that we could not hold
I think that
the 50-day.
Coming up at 10:30, crude, a draw of 1.6 million barrels expected. That's coming up in about 10 minutes, or 11 minutes now at
Oh my
10:30
gosh.
a.m.
Come on.
yes, that part will be done by lots of people. Everybody has their analogy for what AI is like.
Did you? Nice. Nice. All right, I gotta do some Soul searching here. Where's Tesla? Tesla, Amazon. All right, there's that. Man, that's a mean fucking wedge. All right, Tesla looks like it's still struggling up there at 352. Look at the SPY. Look at the Qs. I might actually just go ahead and long the SPY. Look at the Qs are getting ready to break back out. Fuck, I forgot about the IWM. Damn it. Where's the IWM? Look, IWM right into our zone. What did we say? 240.50? 240.50. We're there now. Look at the SPY. The Qs are going. That's, guys, I think we have it. I think we might have it. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I need to get a stream deck. Guys, sub up, like up, donate to the stream. Let's see if we can't get us a stream deck. So we can do the old hold up. That's when you know the play is on deck. Come on. Come on, baby. Alright, so if we... Oh, that doesn't sound good. That was a huge... Oh, look at the volume. Look at the volume. The volume's not... It's no bueno. It's no good. I hate that my computers... Or, you know, things are acting up right now. Fuck. Come on.
This is a tremendously sad. I grew up with Elon as like a mega hero. I thought what Elon was doing was absolutely incredible for the world.
Okay, so we actually already ran up and rejected 241. We have the trade line. All right, we're going back up. I just had to double check here. I had to double check. See, our support really is down here.
Not thinking very ambitiously, he pushed a lot of people, me included, to think much more ambitiously.
Lower time frame. Man, I'm struggling today, guys. Struggling to get something together here. It's 10:30. Come on, baby. Let's hold this level. See, like this is not good. That's not. You don't want that. That's not what you want. You can't. Okay, the volume did fall off right there, which is a good sign. Like the price can do whatever it wants, but the volume is what, in my opinion, is what really matters. What's today? The 4th.
NXT, next tracker, dropping here in some volume, the Revex rate tango.
Speculation, the article that folks like yourself.
I see. I don't know what the volume is for the IWM and stuff. So you have people at 242. 2,000 still seems low. Is everybody sitting on the dailies? Yeah, look at this. 15,000, 26,000. That sucks. I don't want to be playing that. All right, let's go. It's game time. It's game time.
And that Americans would be profoundly un-American to use political...
Uh-oh. You want to start seeing volume come in here. This is where you want to see some volume come in. I'm thinking about tomorrow's options. I'm thinking about tomorrow's options, guys.
PSTG, Pure Storage at the intraday high following their earnings report last night, up 26% out. That's top for Sandy Tango Golf, PSTG.
I have to pee real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to play this. What time is it? It's 10:30. I'm going to play this Sam Altman. You guys can hear it. Come on. See. Everything is lagging, bro.
What we said, which is very standard, and what we say is, if you invest in us and want to invest in any of our competitors, that's totally fine. We stop your information rights. You can still do it, but like is a very standard term for other companies of our scale. You know, we're going to stop like telling you our research roadmap. And everybody is like, that seems reasonable. But again, it's like, you want to go invest in them, go invest.
Let me ask you a different question just about the company. You did start it as a not-for-profit. It was a research outfit originally.
Yeah.
Now, I think there's a view that it has to shift to be some kind of profit-oriented company.
Well,
does it have to?
First of all, I like to talk about the reason we started as a nonprofit because I think it sort of speaks to the answer too. When we started, we did not have any idea that we were going to be a product company. We also did not know that the amount of capital we needed would turn out to be so huge. If we did know those things, we would have picked a different structure. It's hard to overstate, because it wasn't that long ago on the calendar, but it's hard to overstate how different 2016 was. This was years before we had the research that led to language models. This was 4.5 years before we launched our first product. This was like 6.5 years before we launched ChatGPT. All we knew that we wanted to do was do some AI research, and that we thought AGI and superintelligence eventually would be this important thing to the world, and we wanted to like somehow do something that would be good. At the time, we were working on like writing papers, new RL algorithms, new theories, a way to play video games, a robotic hand.
I can't sit there and just watch him talk slow and shit like it. Oh my god, I just peed and I missed the IWM. Are you serious? Did anybody take it? Did you guys get it? Did anybody get on that? Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Huh. Did anybody take that? Here, take that, take that.
Geo Group getting a pop to the highs, 2785 up 3.3%.
I'm not sure if anybody got that, but that was a hell of a nice trade there. From start to finish. From start to finish, that was a beautiful trade.
If the company does have one of these moments, there's an expectation you will get some equity.
Give us the double bottom. Give us the double bottom.
Some investor pressure. It is weird that I didn't get equity.
Did you want it? You didn't want it?
No, I didn't want it. If I could go back in time, I would have taken
I hate.
just some little.
See, look, we're rejecting 240.
DJT Trump Media at the highs now 34.88. Delta Juliet Tango. DJT.
This isn't good because if we break 240.50 on the IWM, look, the Qs are screaming to new highs. Qs are making new highs. So watch for the SPY to follow right along. The Dow, man, is not helping us at all. The Dow is not helping. Come on, man. Let's go. Get up above 449.50. Fuck. Come on. I thought I heard the Absters. Thought I heard Abby. All right, Amazon rethinking its choices about that wedge. Man, today's a rough day. I was really hoping to come on here and be able to put something together. The day's not done. The day is not done. I just don't like the fact that the Dow is doing that. So what would give me hope in this is if the Qs can continue to make new highs. We need the Qs to do something here.
Coming up, crude and gasoline inventories.
All right, you know what?
Content, and there's a lot of content creators and other folks who make their living off of content. And I'm just so curious, and I know you can't speak to the lawsuit itself, but for those folks who are in this room who've written books or written articles,
Crude, a draw of 5.073 million versus a draw of 1.6 million expected. Gasoline, a build of 2.362 million versus a build of 3.314 million previously. Distillates, a build of 3.83 million versus a build of 416,000 previously.
For how creators are going to get rewarded. I very much believe in the right to learn whatever you want.
Crude getting a pop here on that.
I'm trying to, like, Sam Altman's just, I didn't even, they're...
Copyright law and fair use really need to keep applying, but I think there's additional things that we're starting to explore, and others are, where, a particular passion of mine has always been, can we figure out how to do micropayments where if you generate a story in the style of Andrew Ross' work, and you can opt into that for your name and likeness and style to be used and get paid for it. There's many other ideas too. I think the discussion on fair use or not is at the wrong level, and of course we very much believe in you need one of these right to learn approaches, but the part I really agree with is we need to find new economic models.
241s for today.
Revenue streams. On the New York Times, look, I don't believe in showing up in someone else's house as a guest and being rude, but I will say I think the New York Times is on the wrong side of history in many ways.
Oh my god, oh my fucking god, bro. My shit is lagging so bad, and I just... Fucking dirtbag, man. Come the fuck on. I did not want to pay up for this. Watch this move here, and pay attention to the volume. So, the trouble that I'm having is... my computer or whatever's going on is not catching up as to what's taking place. Damn, those already went up. Holy shit. I cannot. That's exactly what I was talking about right there. Come on, what are we going to do? What are you going to do? Fuck. Guys, I don't think the volume's there. I don't think it extends. I don't think it extends. Maybe it needs a little more time or something. But you have a there's your breakdown. There it is. What? Oh, Tesla back above 352. Back above 352. Let's go, Tesla. That's where we want you. Shake and bake, baby. Shake and bake. Let's go. Let's go for it. Let's go for that run. Let's go for that run, Tess. Come on. No. I was going to say, bro, if they fucking filled me on those IWM calls, oh, I would have been pissed. I would have been fucking pissed. Even if it worked. I'm moving my sights now over to Tesla. I'm not sure why it popped there, but
Let's bring in Bertha Coombs for the latest and what we know. Hi again, Bertha.
360. Bro, why do they want so much? Why do they want so much for Tesla? I mean, I understand it's a $400 stock, but I mean, here's the thing. The reason I think it's a lot is because it's been range bound. It has not moved for like a week and a half. If you think about it, it's been sitting from, you know,
Raising prices. Cabot Group sees raising prices less than 3% in early 2025. That's Charlie Alpha Victor Alpha. CAVA shares up about 3.25% today on Charlie Alpha Victor Alpha.
God damn it. There it goes, guys. There it goes. That sucks. Oh my God. There goes Tesla. There it goes. There it goes. Come on, baby. God damn it. Oh my God. I cannot put nothing together today. I can't put anything together here, guys. It's all good. I'm not worried about it. I just hate a day wasted. It's only 10:30. It's only 10:30. It's only 10:30. Relax, 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 relax. It's only 10:30. It's only 10:30. That is a shame, though. I still can't get over that. Oh. Today's Wednesday, right? Yes, today's Wednesday, all day long.
We've been talking this morning about how Midtown Manhattan, for a host of reasons, the camera network, the number of potential witnesses, the ability for the police to put a ring around any event, is one of the most difficult places in the country to commit a crime and not get caught. I wonder how optimistic the police will be about catching a suspect.
This was prior resistance the week before Thanksgiving. Look at the bottom left of my chart. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, I don't know why my shit is lagging like this, man. I don't get it. There we go. You gotta. Fucking another trade I fucking missed. God damn it. Come on. That's already up to $250. Those contracts are already $250. We could have got them at $1.90 to $2. It's one of them days. Look, I just clicked this. I just literally clicked the hand.
Demand is really good. You can see why we've had this incredible mania for generative AI, because Sam Altman has this wonderful way of teasing out the story in a way that is essentially compelling to everybody. You know, the thing that he doesn't talk about, or at least he didn't talk about much in the presentation with Andrew, is that this is happening in the context of an economy that's really diverse, and it's resulting in a reallocation of resources. So sit there and think.
All right.
Think about the theft of copyrighted materials. Think about the usage of water. All of these things are going to something which may be very valuable one day, but which today at least has cost an enormous amount of money, at least $150 billion invested, to generate a small fraction of that in revenue. And where there are some
fucking see the daily chart on this thing. All right, so what I'm going to look for on Tesla is a pullback. I want to see a low volume pullback here. All right, and I want to be able to try to get an entry at like 352 or so. We got to get above that 354. We had a nice increase in volume up there. All right, so let's see if we can't get this thing to extend higher. I'm going to keep my eyes on that. Right now, I don't like it, but I have the 265 calls up. Yeah, 265 calls. I mean, when this thing goes, it gets going. And anybody that went long Amazon, congratulations on that one. The Qs are going higher. Did anybody take the IWM? It still hasn't broke out yet. The Qs, the SPY, they're breaking out. I don't see why we can't get the... I don't see why we can't get the IWM to go. I mean, sure, it has been consolidated. Wait. Resistance, support. It's a break and retest. This thing actually might start to break down. This 242, 241.50, I guess you would call it. It's a key level. Look at this. Resistance and support. It was support early in the week. At least Monday. It tried to reject it. It got back above it. Friday, after Thanksgiving, it held, or it pulled into it. Okay, so it always has been resistance. Playing the tape back. Every time you were above it, you pulled into it, and you couldn't bounce and extend to new highs off of it. You have yet to do that off of 242 or 241.50. Does that make any sense? Like, you sat here and held it, but you didn't do anything off of that level. Like, you couldn't climb and continue to hold and make new highs and hold new highs off of that level. Maybe we need names like MSTR or something to get going. I don't know. Oh my God, it already went. Look, these contracts are too... Wait, no, it hasn't went yet. It has not went yet. Go there with us now. I gotta find something today, man. I cannot go... All right, sorry about that, guys. Guys, like I kind of want to get long. I want to get long JetBlue, but they don't have enough. There's not enough volume on those contracts going out later into December. That's the only thing I don't like about it. Let me plug my AirPods in. God damn it. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. I just don't like the fact that there's not really any.
Plug power to short by Underberg, power to uniform golf PLUG.
I mean, you know what? I didn't even think about this, but I could just buy the stock. I might just end up buying the stock, guys. I might end up just buying the stock. I mean, I don't know at what price, how it's not when the sector is going bananas right now. I don't know how you can't own this down here. So I'm actually going to make that actually an alert. Well, I'm going to be buying this. I'm going to be buying some shares of JetBlue. We'll see if we can get a deeper pullback. I think we can. I think we can get a deeper pullback. I'm not going to buy it right this second. We're back below pre-market highs. So let's see. Let me give you guys a level here. I want to see if we can actually get back down to 620, 625. There is that 640 zone you got to watch for. See what happens if you get another retest here off of 650, 645, and then, you know, pay attention to the pullback off the 50-day into like 640, 650, and see if, you know, you can see it's kind of, it's pretty decent there, but if we can extend and put in higher volume off of this zone, then that's going to tell me that we can get back through the 50-day. But I think this run from 625 right at the bell to $7, that was a huge trade, and I think a lot of people made a lot of money there, and they're just, you know, so I'm just going to watch for 645, 650. I want to see what happens here. I want to see what happens there. All right, 645, 650. Maybe I'll back it up with some options, but I don't know. I might just buy the stock. Let's see here. 610.
In its data cloud, they call it integration and analytics now. Growth was 25% 2 quarters ago, was 5% this quarter. So
yeah, guys, 645 zone. 645 zone. I want to see us hold this. I want to see us hold 645. Let's see. Let's hold that. Come on, let's hold it. Low volume. Look at the volume. See what I mean? That's exactly what I didn't want to see here on that 1 minute chart. I did not want to see the volume increase on that pullback. It's a good thing it didn't on the 3 minute, but still, it was, you know, it was a little too much for my liking. Yeah, this guy was talking about Palantir here. He's 150 times earnings. It's pretty. I have to watch because I don't know if they're going to give me a copyright for CNBC with this on here. What did DJT do? Did DJT... Look, DJT is rejecting here. It is rejecting off of that 35 level. Keep an eye on it. Look at the volume that came in there, and there's not many people talking about this. Heavy rejection zone up there at 35.
Invest in and buy, and now we are getting into that.
The gap fill is at like 36, which you did wick at.
It has to work at the software layer. It has to work at the application layer.
Let's go look at Tesla.
Software broadly up today, broadly up.
Take a look at Amazon.
As people realize that for these tools to work, they're going to have to come through software. The thing is, we are still early. That's why we prefer the companies that give
Come on,
you the
Tesla.
ability to build these tools.
Come
Amazon
on.
with Amazon Web Services. Snowflake with analytical databases.
We have to get through this level up here. Tesla's got to break through 355. It's got to get through 355.
The tools to be ready for prime time, and investors may be getting ahead of themselves.
It's got to get through it.
But the shift towards software.
All right, here we go. Now's the time. What are those contracts at? 192. My God, I don't want to be a sucker. I don't want to be a sucker, but I want to get long. I don't want to be a sucker, but I do want to get long, but we couldn't get through it yesterday. We actually tested it. We actually tested it this morning, kind of too. Oh my gosh! Come on, Tesla. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Chewy's CEO is going to be on CNBC. They said it's under pressure. I guess something happened with it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. What are you going to do? See, and I don't think Tesla's out of the woods even there either, because that 15-minute chart here, you still have some trouble brewing at 356. So it's like you got to be careful. I mean, we know the major resistance level is up there at 360 to 362. Look at the volume off of that. See, making suckers out of these people, man. It could change. You could start to extend here. There you go. You got above that trade line. Let's go. Let's go. It's got to come in. You got to get some people to start squeezing this thing. There needs to be a sense of urgency. Maybe you need to waste some more time. It's just when I trade options, I want momentum. I don't want to guess. I'm not going to take a guess whether or not something's going to hold and extend. I want to have, I'm going to have confidence that it's holding, and I'm seeing everything that I want to see is showing up. Because I'm not going to, again, when I trade options, if it's a weekly, next week, like more times than not, it's a weekly. I'm fighting time. I'm fighting price and time. All right, so excuse me. Nobody's stepping up. Just yet, at least. Nobody wants to step up. Volume's still pretty low, too. Let's move on. All right, here we go. This could start to be something here. If we consolidate for a little bit, up above 645 on JetBlue, this might turn into something. I think I heard her. Hold on one second. All right, let's see where Amazon's at. Let me know how your guys' day was, guys. Let me know in the chat, guys. How was your guys' day? Oh, okay. Let me know how your guys' day is going. Let me know what did you guys trade? How did...
S&P futures up 18, the Dow futures up 138, Nasdaq up 188. Crude is down 13 cents now, $69.81. Natural gas down 6 cents at $2.99. Gold is up $10.10 at 26.78. Bitcoin futures up 245 at 19,780.
All right.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. Do you think it's actually, he's talked about $2 trillion, and we don't know whether that's annually or over time or what it is.
All right, UNH. I have not yet checked that out, unfortunately. Even though we should. I should have checked it out a long time ago. A long time ago. Is it really that foggy? Is there too much light? What happened? Why is it so foggy? Is it? Did the camera get foggy, or is it just my screen? It did, didn't it? Hold on 1 second. I don't know what happened. Yeah, look, it's foggy. It's still foggy. I don't know what, if I did something to it. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm sorry, the camera, I don't know exactly what happened, but I don't know why it's so foggy. Maybe it'll fix itself. I'll just sit still.
Price target raised this morning at Oppenheimer and Jefferies, following their
Let me do this.
blood cancer data reported on Tuesday.
Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. These are convenient plans that offer all of the benefits of original Medicare, plus extra coverage and benefits.
It's still foggy. I don't know what happened.
You could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one.
I don't know why it's so foggy.
$0 copays.
I might have had it
Most plans include dental coverage, including $0
it was a little darker earlier too.
vision coverage with eye exams.
Let me
Eyewear, even hearing benefits with routine hearing exams and coverage toward hearing aids. That's more than you get with original Medicare. But it gets even better because Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. You'll also get $0 copays for routine vaccines at in-network retail pharmacies, $0 copays for telehealth visits, and $0 copays for in-network preventive services. Plus, worldwide coverage for
I'm not sure what happened. Alright, either way, let's get back to work. Let's do this. Which one is this? This one. I get it. So, guess what? I know I told you guys. I ended up getting. I ended up taking it back, or not taking it back, but I ended up going and finally upgrading. I was due for like probably 3 years, so I'm kind of glad I never.
Shares now up 16% at the high.
Kind of glad I waited. Kind of. What am I doing here?
Trump picks Jared Isaacman to head NASA.
Alright, so there's that. It's this. Keep this here. What do you say, guys? What if we watch a video or something and we'll go through some charts? That's what I'm going to do right now. I don't know if it's the sun that's doing it to the camera or what. I don't know exactly what's going on with it.
$2.23, up 46%. Papa Whiskey PW.
I don't know. Oh well. I am just glad though that I was able to figure out why the camera wasn't working before, or why it was just freezing. I'm so glad whoever posted it, because I was at loss on how to fix it, or what even the issue was. Alright, so let's pull this up. We have a live chat. Bada bing, bada boom. Again, guys, please hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you haven't already done so. Alright. We're going to go through some charts. I'm going to eat some crackers. I'm going to do my damnedest to not chew in front of the mic. So I might put on a video while I eat some crackers real quick. Alright, there's Tesla. This is a good sign here with low volume pullback here like that. That's actually a good sign. You might start to see volume pick up here on the buy side. That could help it out a lot. Watch. Watch. When does this candle end? It's still got a couple more minutes. I don't know. I don't know if I would get in trouble playing this. Let me, I was going to play a video for you guys.
Yeah, it's a great question. Thank you for having me. You know, it's been a surprising story of resilience, as you said. Every
AMZN, Amazon hitting $220, a record high for Amazon. AMZN
story. We do think that you're probably due for a pullback at some point, although that's hard to time. You know, our equity strategist has been looking for a bit of a dip going into year-end.
MIGI shares hitting new lows now, 96 cents.
Tariff risk and potential earnings risk that poses
Following
next
that
year.
earlier,
So far, that doesn't seem to be happening to a large extent. Maybe that's an
Chapter
early
11 filing being
2025
circulated. That's
story.
Michael
So far,
India
the
Golf
market's
India.
moving in a different direction, even with the tariff.
Hopefully I don't get in trouble playing this. Let's see.
What's in infrastructure?
Man, I wish I knew what the hell was going on with the computer or camera. I'll probably throw on DDE so I can eat these crackers real quick. Wait.
Twin Turbo F12. The last video you guys saw was an epic day tuning this car with Mike and Shane. And you know what? Like anybody, that thing takes so much power to run.
Yeah.
That you can actually undo these bolts. See the
cameras in reverse. Right?
Do the replace brain key. So far, this thing's kicking my ass. I refuse to give up. Too dumb to give up. So that might be the game.
All right, differential is ready to go. Got it charging and volt the idle.
Nope. I felt bad, and then I just drove home, and then I acted like nothing, and I was like, oh.
Wait, there's like all kinds of like.
And then everybody was like, oh, what? And then I just went back and I started hanging out with the streamers again. And then, yeah. And then but then the rest of my dream, it was normal. But then.
Obviously, can smell everything next year easily, and all the tires off. We put it.
All right, so this is live for you from UNH. Let me actually go to UNH real quick. Sorry if that blew your guys' speakers out. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play a video. Hopefully this does not get me in trouble. I hope to goodness it doesn't. I'm gonna play a video. I think you guys will find pretty cool. All right. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to eat some crackers and let's all be thankful where we are, she could be in situations like this.
Alright, this is what's going on. Me, Obizzle, I got it, man. I'm the narrator.
Obizzle
Me,
for shizzle.
Peebs, and Kim. Kim, you got something to say?
Yeah, you got something to say?
Kim.
Yo.
Y'all know tonight is gonna be crazy.
Stupid crazy.
What's your soul mission, Oburn?
And to keep you at a hand.
You can't tame the beast. Peebs, tell him, how do we roll? Got him. Tune in next time where we're gonna be still loving life and getting ready to go to war.
What?
All right,
war?
baby.
Afghanistan, what?
Say it again, baby. Say it again.
I didn't even sign my passport.
Baby.
I didn't even sign my passport.
We're going to war. We're going to war. We're going to war.
Roger. Bay, Michigan, 2-6, passing Michigan time now, and route to the cop, over. Roger, good copy. I'll remain on Able 3 until I move into battle space. Over. Into battle space. Michigan into Roger, Romeo. Roger, Romeo, Michigan. Hey, Roger, detect, passing we just hit ID, over. ID. Keep going, What was that? 8 o'clock. Get on that gun! What are we doing? Back to that draw! Wait. Right now! That one! 8 o'clock! Hey! Let's fire! Get up in that turret! You gotta get out! Get out! Fucking motherfucker! 8 o'clock. 300 meters.
You know what? I mean, when they told me I was going to the Korengal Valley, I really didn't read anything up on it. I didn't want to. I wanted to go in there with an open mind. The colonel told me initially they take fire every single day. I was like, God, how the hell do you take fire every single day from somebody? You got to go out there and go kill the damn enemy. Quit being, scared. Go out there and get them. And the colonel and I came up with, what we thought was going to be our campaign plan, and that after 2 months of being there, I would fix it and that we wouldn't get shot at anymore.
want to see UNH. I want to see UNH. I'm sorry, guys. I want to see UNH. I just need to play something while I eat. And I kind of just going to put something on while I eat. So, let's see if we can hold this whole area that I have shaded out. And see, because we've already tried to extend. We'll see if we can. That's just watching this zone here.
The very first date, I remember coming in one of the pilots and stuff, and they said, hey, if you look over there to your left, that's the Pakistan, you know, way in like, you know, we all, okay, that's Pakistan. And then they're all mountains, you know, high elevation. And as you go in elevation, it starts to get a little bit colder. And then we go up into the Korengal Valley.
I remember looking out the little bubble windows on the side, kind of just like this, because I was right next to the window. And I could see when the Chinook had made a hard right turn into the valley. I was like, holy shit. We're not ready for this.
Well, we flew around for about half hour, 45 minutes above the top. And you're just looking down and you're like, this is in the middle of nowhere right now. You're away from everything.
Honestly, when I first got to the Korengal, I was like, this is a shithole. My mindset was like, oh snap, I'm gonna die here.
I remember getting off the bird and walking up the hill to the hooch.
Hey, Joe, you guys standing up right there? You're wrong.
And just sucking.
And I thought they were Taliban. And I thought, holy shit, they're close.
Everybody's like, oh, you're going to the Korengal? Oh, and they feel sorry for you and everything like that. I'm like, dude, it can't be that bad, you know? I show up there and you're burning your own feces, you know, you're living in a tent. I literally lived in a bunker, you know, about that high, I couldn't even stand up in. See bullet holes all rattled into the HESCOs, and when you look up, it's like, I don't even know why I have HESCOs here, because they're not going to stop the bullets that are coming down from the mountains. So I felt like I was like fish in a barrel.
They're gathering intel right now basically on how to deal with us, because there's no really research or intel on how to treat us right now, because they haven't had to deal with people like us since, you know, World War II and Vietnam, you know, guys that are coming back from 15-month deployments with as much fighting, you know, as we went through.
Hey, Roger, I'm up here by 034 and we're scanning. And if we have to, we'll move the contact. I got myself, Regal, and Thomas over here.
Roger, over.
Hey, I'm about to find this bastard and I'm gonna kill him over.
Okay, Roger, so it's coming from 1705 and 00. We should be firing on those here right now. Break.
Hang it! Fire! Fire!
the Korengal outpost is at the 6-3 grid line, and then the 6-2 grid line. The insurgency has like drawn this imaginary line in the sand there. And every time the guys come out of Firebase Phoenix and they cross the 6-2 grid line, I mean, like, no shit, every time they cross the 6-2 grid line, they get in contact. So I want to extend the security bubble, because wherever I can place troops and wherever I can provide security is where I'm going to be able to have an influence on the populace. The hard part is that they're so deeply rooted down here because of family ties and because of religious ideals that getting these people to push out the insurgency and basically push out their family members is going to be the hard part. Right now, the road ends at the Korengal outpost, and where the road ends is where the Taliban begins.
We've been getting reports that they've been watching us throughout the day. So the contact right now, I'd say, is likely or imminent.
Going southeast, it's this way.
Do you want chai?
Right back that way.
We don't have time to sit down and have chai tonight. I just wanted to come in and talk to you briefly about the project. How many people are you actually going to use to build the project?
Wait, taso tumra kasan ba
So- That forwards to the right of it, brownish fucking bush, about fucking 15, 20 meters to its right.
Yeah.
Someone turn around that corner, sauce went right back around, dude. How'd you achieve? We're gonna be moving in darkness. You're gonna be lead, so we could move now if you need to. We got that. No, I'm covering you while I go on. Fuck this. Later we come out. Talking about going back and we're talking about. I'm just gonna move up here. I can see better.
Guys, real quick, I think I might, if we hold this, if we can hold this zone right here, I'm gonna look for another move back to $23. I'm not gonna fight this trend. It's not ready to just bounce and just head straight to 23. There's no volume at all, at least to the buy side. You have all the, you have, they're selling it. It's as simple as that. So if we hold though, and we feel like we're holding this level, we could get a nice long here weekly or next week, and these options really could start to, somewhat pay. You guys saw how much these, as far as a percentage, there were 3 separate triple-digit gains on this when we traded it Monday. Excuse me. So I'm just want to let you guys know that I am watching Intel down here, and I'm going to see if we hold this. I will look for a move back to 23. You have to take profits though in front of 2250 at yesterday's triple bottom, yesterday's low, right there at 2250. You guys can see that it held it, tried to regain it, it could not, and it rejected it again this morning. So
Let's go. Okay, spread out. Got that. I'm pushing up here. Oh, Tracy came right by here. South. Hey. Oh, there's fire coming. They're shooting. Over there. Where? Tell me. Get him.
The first friend I lost was Viamoto, and that was right at the beginning of deployment. That hit hard. And then a month after that, I lost Restrepo.
The day that Restrepo got killed, and it came across the net that we had troops in contact. Then they called back in and said that we have a casualty.
I need you to give me fire so I can
We didn't know who it was because nobody was saying anything over the radio.
When you hear someone's hit, your first reaction is just like, fuck, like, no. And then you start going through your head all the people that you know out there, wanting to eliminate your friends and the people that were closest to you. You know, not this guy, not this guy, not this guy.
You know, your heart just sank. You were like, fuck. I mean, it was Doc Restrepo.
He was shot in the neck twice, but he was stable, so that was a relief for us.
We say, okay, he's gonna be okay, because we look at him when he gets on the aircraft, he's still breathing.
But it hit his the artery in his neck, and he bled out. He bled out on the helicopter ride to the emergency room, or where they take you when you get shot.
This is the big danger area right now.
Okay.
Because if we're here and they start opening up on us,
You're in between.
but if we
I
clear
agree.
down, you guys could use my weapon squad as an indicator for where they are. I mean, that's your right limit of fire, man. Shoot anything up the mountain. I would say, since we haven't been down here and we don't know what's in here, I'm gonna fucking assume the worst, because it's near Kalegal and that they have fortified fighting positions throughout here.
Okay.
What were we doing in the Korengal? Our purpose in the Korengal, they had a road. And the intent was this road to go through the Korengal and go out the Child Cave Valley to be able to connect the locals where they can have an easy route up toward the Pesh River Valley. And our job was there to try to sustain, you know, the security for the personnel to allow them to build that road.
You know, 5-10 years from now, the Korengal Valley is gonna have a road going through it that's paved. And we can make more money, make you guys richer, make you guys more powerful. What I need, though, is I need you to join with the government. You know, provide us with that security, or help us provide you guys with that security. And I'll flood this whole place with money and with projects and with healthcare and with everything. Remember last week when we said that everything that happened in the past when Captain McKnight was here, we're kind of like wiping the slate clean. Captain Kearney's got a new slate. Let's put it behind us and let's get on with what we got to do now.
Growing up in Oregon, I was allowed to have sugar till I was like 13, because my mom was a fucking hippie. And she'd always have us doing like little hippie children things, I guess, making like homemade paper, or painting something, or going like on nature walks. It was a nice childhood. I just wasn't allowed to have toy guns or anything like that, like, you know, like boys should have, I guess. Like little toy guns, or like violent video games, or watch any violent movies at all. Like, I had a toy squirt gun that was a turtle, and my parents took it away because it said squirt gun. It had a gun on there.
I don't know what's going on. I just saw this. I was just using, I was just throwing something away here. Let's see what we have going on here with Toast. You have some nice support. It's already oversold. Wait for the bounce back. I'll let you guys know if I do something with this. You have support here at 40, 39.75, 38. Or your two zones. This is a steep sell-off. Something's going on. Sorry, look, give me 1 second. I want to see what the news is. And I would wait for the entry. You gotta wait for the bounce back here, obviously. Look how far you are. Look at VWAP. Look how it just sank VWAP like that. Holy shit. What is going on? Damn it. Okay, so 40. Boom. That's your major level. You have a gap fill down here too. So I'd be watching for this 50-day. Any bounce backs, understand that volatility obviously now is going to be insane. So don't just like give it time. If you're going to trade options, at least if you're going to short it, that's up to you. If you're going to try to trade options with this, let it calm down a little bit. Watch the option price. Find out see what contracts you're interested in. Okay, make sure it's not too far out of the money. And make sure that you pay the right price. All right. We don't need any casualties out here. Ideally, look, it's trying to break. It's trying to break. Give me 1 second.
Fire is not too good. A couple pop shots. Right now from 1705, vicinity 2216.
For the first few months of the deployment, we'd get rocked hard. They'd ambush us at 360 degrees.
I remember thinking, holy shit, did everybody from the entire country come to this valley? Is nobody else fighting anymore? Is every bad guy in my face?
Oh, shit! I'm good.
In the entire country of Afghanistan, we dropped something close to 70% of all the ordnance, all the bombs that were dropped at that particular time were dropped in the Korengal Valley. That CNN dubbed it one day, the boys saw it and it said, deadliest place on earth, the Korengal Valley.
But to my family, I never really told them much until about halfway into the deployment. I didn't tell them when Vimoda died. I didn't tell him when Sergeant Padilla lost his arm. I didn't tell him when Pisa got shot. I didn't tell him when Restrepo got killed. And then when Restrepo got killed was a few days before my mom's birthday also. So I had to suck it up when I called my mom on her birthday and act like everything was okay and say, hey Mom, happy birthday, yeah, I'm doing really good out here, everything's fine.
The change came when we put in OP Restrepo. In the middle of the night, we put up a fire base on top of the place that they had used as their enemy kinetic, point of attack or origin of their attack for the last 15 months.
We walked up the spur with shovels and picks. We worked all through the night just to make a small semicircle to chill in. We slept for maybe a couple hours each, started doing it again. That day we got in 5-7 firefights.
Everybody good? Yeah, we're gonna
We'd dig, they'd shoot at us, they'd see us digging, building this new place, they'd shoot. We'd shoot back. Once it lulled down, we started digging again.
When the boys built that base, Taliban or the AAF forces in the valley, they were completely in shock. It was like a middle finger sticking out. And they realized once they could not knock off OP Restrepo, we had the upper hand. They started becoming afraid.
Get some, Tomas! Woo! Hey, hit the bottom right. Hit the bottom right of the village. Get this! Bottom right. Go right more. Hey, who's fucking ribs? I just said. Hey, low right, low right.
Hey, Solo, that's you. I'm not shooting over everybody.
Go. Get the shields out.
Down to the drill! He's down to the drill! How close? Hey, how close?
get some support here. We might get some support right here. Bang. Watch 39. Watch 39.
Bruno. That's a 2 or 3. Make sure you get fucking Son at 2 or 3 with you. You take in Wilson, Cortez.
Cortez. On the defense.
Okay, so this was the UBS event that I was just talking about. If you guys wanted me to post it or find it, they've obviously said or did something. This is it's happening. Fuck, I gotta find this UBS thing. We gotta watch it.
Don't worry, there's very few that I just straight up hope don't make it.
A month or two into it, it's still a shitty place. Like, we're just covered in dirt, digging all the time. Getting a firefight, it's like 4 or 5 firefights a day. And so the majority of us really didn't feel like it should be called OP or Strip. It was just a shitty place. It just didn't resemble the type of person that he was.
Scuffing up my nose. Feels like longer than forever, yeah. My home is now a distant land. If I had one wish, I wish I could be back on that rock in the middle of the sea. My heart is calling me to the islands, the blue skies and tropical breeze. I wanna go back home to swim in the Pacific Sea. I can take a boy from the island, but not the island from the boy. 'Cause the island stays in your heart, and I'll never forget where I'm from. Oh no, I'll never forget where I'm from.
Welcome to the cop. I'd like to take you up over there, Sergeant Major. Just trying to give you the once over the world here. This is the Southern Korengal. This is, I guess you could call it, this is the war zone. And this is where it's all happening. This is where the majority of the population of the Korengal lives, and probably about 90% of the fighting. If you look just to the south here, to that third spur that you see down there, which is called Honcho Hill, that is like the enemy, I guess you could say, limit of advance for us. Like, we can't go any further south than that.
What do you call it? Honcho?
Honcho Hill.
Honcho Hill.
You follow that spur and you go all the way up here, Sergeant Major, and you might be able to see that
the tip of the
that top of that OP. You can see all the bee huts and stuff like that. That's OP Restrepo. Everything south of that is the enemy sanctuary.
Battle 6, Battle 2-5, of 15 OP Restrepo. Nothing out of the ordinary as far as movement in the southwest today. Nothing but women and children out tending to the fields and crops. Enemy assessment, we believe that the AF are in the final stages to start their attack and moving and getting everything in place. Last 24, conduct a movement to contact in Deloitte, Calais, separate the AF from the Populace in order to spread new IO themes. ANA class will be rings of fire. 27 April.
Hello, Cunningham. On Saga, how's the fam?
Yo, every time I see this part of this video, the only thing that I can think of is I'm like, this boy at the time, this man at the time, was lucky. He was so vulnerable here.
How's the what?
Fam.
Family?
Three.
Good. They're pretty good.
Are they happy to see your crazy self?
Yeah, it was a good time, man. We got to hang out at the ranch and everything like that, you know. You have to see pretty much everyone in the family, almost.
Your family owns a ranch?
Of course.
Like cows and pigs and chickens and horses ranch?
No.
Like what kind of ranch then?
It's like a ranch just with like land, you know, with gates and stuff and trucks and whatnot. Some guns, some wildlife, you know, that you shoot at.
Okay, so just a whole bunch of land that they kill stuff on.
Yeah, kind of like this.
Yeah, but we're not hunting animals, we're hunting people.
Hearts and minds. Fucking feed tray.
Yeah, we'll take their hearts and we'll take their minds.
Ask us what we need, tell them to cross the road and get us a ski lift.
Alright, listen up. Today we're going to conduct a movement of contact. The purpose is to talk to the locals, talk about some IO themes as far as the road construction scene coming in, get some workers from their village to take part in that, talk about the cow incident. Also, talk about anything about out of the ordinary as far as AF moving in through their area, see if they can give us any information on that. Anyone have any questions?
Guys, it's gonna suck, but I'm gonna work you guys into the ground. I need you guys to go out there and do a patrol in the village because I need you to keep the enemy off its toes. I need you to go out there and push the enemy back so we can buy some white space so that you guys can go back up there and work your asses off filling up these sandbags so that you guys, when you do get hit, you get hit, but you got something to hide behind. And the best defense is who has the greater offense.
334 6149, elevation 1579, and we are set in carrying goal.
What's your father do? What do you do? Are you a shepherd too? see your hands? See your hands? They're pretty clean hands for being a goat herder. You get that watch, man. You guys got a lot of goats? 60 goats, that's pretty wealthy, right, Abdul? Yeah. What do you know about the people in Kalegal?
He says, if we let you know about the Taliban, then we will get killed.
Roger, we haven't found anybody else to talk to. We're gonna start pushing back now.
Hey, 2-2, this is Bravo. We're going to start pushing out towards the trail.
What do they got?
I guess a guy running.
A guy running?
Yeah. It was.
Look at, see? We've seen a guy run from that house once or twice before. I just don't like the way it is. I don't like how it feels right now.
You want to watch towards the village or down the draw? Towards the back side of the house. Watch the back side of the house.
Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down.
ده زما وارد چې ونه یې زما خپل وارد د باندې دراوم ما ده مش وکي
Roger, they found a BDU tap. I got eyes on it right now. Hey, keep on searching. This whole house. Search.
Check.
Yeah, like this. Good. Okay. Who does this belong to? All right, never mind. Hey,
هغه ماشوم جاري بچي جاري دا څه وایي ته پښتون نه یې
He says, I have women, I want to carry them.
وای خبرو دی هغه راته نو ما
If I go with you, I'm not going to go with you right now. I will come back to the car.
No, he's going with us. This guy, he was already at the house. This guy came up later, saw us, and started to take off running. We got him, and ever since, he started doing what he's doing now.
all right. Hey, tell these guys when they're sitting in my truck, they need to sit on their hands. Okay?
Right now, what we're tracking came in the valley on April 11th. This 15 107mm rockets, several cases of PKM and AK ammo.
The fear is always there, especially at night when you can't see what's coming at you. When we started there, we only had maybe 14 guys up there. I mean, it doesn't take much. A few automatic weapons will keep, a squad pinned down, while they could easily come up from a side and flank you and go basically clear house.
Nobody's gonna help you. You're in no man's land. The cop is only 700, 800 meters away, but that might as well be in a different country because they're not getting to you. Not in time.
Hey, all Battle Roman, this is Battle 6. This is the tick we were talking about, man. Cops taking indirect right now, over.
Cops taking indirect. Go.
sight. Just something better than anything else we got. Hey, I need more fucking 240, dude. Careful, the other one's like Dallas. 100. Up. 100 over.
Got eyes on hog. Hot.
Birds we love.
Okay, Roger. He's pretty much worked the Sancho Hill Ridge. I want to push him southeast up to 30, just southeast of that. Is that good?
Big firefight.
Yeah.
Big. Fucking packing up rounds. That was fun though, man. That was fun. You can't get a better high. It's like crack, you know. You can skydive.
I don't have anything else on this toast. Like, what exactly was said? I don't have anything. There, you know, this is why I'm trying to. Let me go on my let me go on my iPad right now. I'm gonna go try and find this UBS event because there's more companies that are going to be presenting.
Dive or bungee jump or do kayak, but once you've been shot at, you really can't come down. There's nothing, you can't top that.
Are you going to go back to the civilian world then?
I have no idea.
Hey, did you hear me go cycling? I had the barrel smoked.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, what the fuck was that first burst about, cuz? You was crazy as shit with it. Hey, as soon as I popped my head up, hey, Oli, guess who? you just slid down the stairs.
Dude, I've been game planning it. I was like, if we get hit from there, obviously, I want to get on the 240, but I've been wanting to get on the 50 for a while now.
Flight path of the bullet.
Take the top gun shot.
Hey, he's an excellent cook. By far the best cook in the Cornwall. Definitely. I come up to Restrepo one time and cooked us fresh cow. Same day cow. That was a good day.
Jonesy, you want nothing off the grill, man? You alright?
No, I just felt like a fuck on a full stomach.
Oh, man. Oh! Dude, we on TV.
Come in here for the real.
We're on TV, man. Come on.
Let me get some of that. Camera. Don't fight it. Don't fight it.
Come on, man.
Don't fight it. Don't fight it. Don't fight it. Don't fight it.
Oh,
is he in there? I think he's in there.
Why don't I mess with you anymore, man?
Dude, I was one of the first ones that got messed with to begin
Well,
with.
look at him. Look how sexy he is. I mean, look at this guy.
He's a beautiful man. I fuck him back in the States.
How'd you say? Let's talk about the road between Omar and Candlelight.
They're talking about the name, the guy we detained from Karaigat.
What guy?
Kumio boy.
Who did we detain?
So last Thursday you detained a guy.
How'd you say? How'd you say? Naeem was dropped off by another local in Kalegal who told us that he was bad and that he was working with Siddiqullah in the what the fuck is Siddiqullah in charge of here? The Mujahideen?
Yeah, he's working with the Mujahideen.
And he was working with the Mujahideen. I told you guys from the very get-go that if somebody says that they're bad, I have to investigate it. So now NDS is talking to him. He's not in jail. He's not being treated bad. He's being talked to and asked questions. I think we've been pretty upfront about how we handle people that we talk to and question. We've been pretty fair. I'm not like Jim McKnight where I take all these guys and stick them in Bagram and they never come back.
He's saying like we are happy that you come to here and you are doing well, but he said you detained Muhammad Yusuf before. Now Muhammad Yusuf didn't come back.
Rudy, who the fuck is Muhammad Yusuf? That's because I saw the video where he cut their heads off. I saw him do it. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. You're not understanding that I don't fucking care.
The thing that's sad to me is that as much as Captain Kerner go down there and conduct different shures and tell them about the positives, about what we can do to help them, it seemed like it didn't go anywhere. You know, it seemed like everything that we took 1 step forward, it seemed like they took 2 steps backwards.
We got 3 village elders just come down. They want to talk. Not sure what they want to talk about yet. It's a good sign. It's this is the first time it's happened up here at Opie Restrepo. We've had people come in, elders come in and say before that they wanted to provide us some information, but never shown up to us. Come back and talk to us. So this is a positive sign.
So did you hear about the cow that?
The cow?
Yeah, that your soldier killed it.
He killed.
Yeah. So they came because of that. They want to get information about the cow that he's the owner of cow.
All right, the cow. The reason why we
Yeah.
killed it because it ran into our concertina wire, and it was mangled inside the concertina wire, so we had to kill it to put it out of its misery. Because if we would have got it out, it would have been useless. That's the reason why we killed it.
They are asking because it was illegal. So,
Illegal?
Yeah, illegal.
To kill it?
Yeah.
What do you want
to do?
But what do they want us to do about the cow?
زمون په مهنت باندې راغلی یاستئ تاسو څه لازم ګڼئ هغه ورکړئ دا غریب دی خدای غریب دی خدای غریب دی.
He says that it's up to you that if you want to pay money for that or
like how much is a
cost?
It's going to be like $400 or $500, which is going to be 25,000 Afghani over. Well, it was tangled up in a wire, pretty much dead. 2-4 ended up cutting it up over. We're not going to be able to give him money in exchange for his cow, but what we can give him, is the rice, the beans, the sugar. Now the each end be able to receive is going to be, the weight of the cow. Whatever the weight of the cow was, will be the weight of return of HA as far as rice, beans, sugar.
دومره چې د غوا وزن و دوی هم دومره شی خپله یې په سیمې هغه شوي وو که نه د خپله مړه شوي وو غوا
څه نه غواړم چې خپل مړ شوي دي موږ هم چا باندې بیا مالي کې دا دی مالي کې دا
We're not going to be able to give him the money. If it's all he came for, he's not going to get it.
626 per set. I have 20 at Restrepo, 15 at the cop, 4 at OP1, 4 on leave, 6 ANA, and 1 turf.
At Restrepo, break.
Talk louder. Nobody can hear you down here. Over.
626 per stat. I have 20 at Restrepo, 15 at the cop, 4 at OP1, 4 on leave, 1 photojournalist, 6 ANA, 1 turf.
Now they had algebra 2.
Yeah! Burning the poop!
Got the black band on the burning poop detail.
Hey man, let's watch yourself, goddammit.
2nd killed that cow, and I got to pay for it. So
I still want to see Spanky and Vaughn go at it.
Vaughn would fucking destroy
Go get him.
Spanky.
I think I'd hit us when we were
Vaughn! Vaughn! Vaughn, you're gonna beat Spanky's ass. He's coming up here. You better not lose. Dude, if you lose, so help me God.
That's gonna even reflect poorly on me if you lose.
You better not let that little cherry bitch beat you. Make him tough.
Shit.
Get him, Vaughn. Vaughn. Get him. What's up, dude?
Come on, young, fight back! You're such a little bitch, young.
All right, go ahead.
Stretch him
What the
out.
fuck, Spanky?
You just gonna let him fucking manhandle
Make
you?
something happen. Let him get tired.
Every time they go to an opening without a helmet, body, anything. Every time I see that, I'm just like, pop. Like one of them just asking to get hit. Right there. Look how open that was. And they're sitting there watching him the whole time.
You just gonna let him fucking
I'm glad
manhandle
somebody came in
you?
there and pulled him away from the entrance.
Flip over, man.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Uh-oh. Oh, Vaughn, you better. All right. Nice. There you go, Vaughn. Good job, bro. You saw Spanky leave.
Battle of cherries.
Yeah, dude, he's very
We're not talking about cherry in the army either. We're talking about cherry at life.
Vaughn here is very cherry at life, but we're making him into a man. That's all the thing that's important here.
down south here, we talked about the road being built. Continued to hear from the elders that they were unwilling to give up any workers, despite what it is that you all have been telling me. So if you guys can get these local that are telling you guys that they're willing to do that, to come, we can probably start getting them jobs immediately and just bypass the elders break.
I don't think. I think that they're just. If we really fuck them up like they said, then they're just chilling, trying to recuperate. It's just like what we would be doing. Like, 8 dudes wounded. 7 dudes wounded, 1 dude dead. We wouldn't be going out strong. We'd be resting that lesson right now. You know what I mean? That's what I think they're doing.
Sitting back is
resting.
Are you wondering why it's so quiet?
Yeah, it just got me baffled right now.
Baffled or worried?
Just confused. I'm not like a lost for words.
He's
I'm worried.
He's worried. He's scared.
Most scared.
Or worried, whatever. The worst sort of.
Yeah. I'd have to say Rock Avalanche.
If I had to pick a moment, I'd probably say Rock Avalanche.
Operation Rock Avalanche was the low point for me personally. I saw a lot of professional tough guys get weak in the knees.
Go ahead and orient you guys to the different LZs that are out there. Up on diff pad where the C2 element will be located is LZ Cubs.
The Taliban or the AAF forces in the valley, they got very, very audacious and tenacious during Rock Avalanche, physically putting their hands on soldiers, able to get so close to us that they can kill my soldiers, steal the equipment, and still get away. That's ballsy.
We'll be releasing with Wildcat 1, somewhere between Bush and Coors.
Moving in on Rock Avalanche,
Into high ground
with going into areas like Yakutina or up on the top of the Talazar. Those were areas we haven't previously been during the deployment.
North goes that way towards Sarn Rule. South is this way towards me in the first Sarn.
To go in there, not ever having laid eyes on the area, hearing the stories about guys who'd gone prior to us getting fucked up down, in areas where they literally shouldn't have been in.
We're gonna be moving out of HLZ Cubs into HLZ Post. In Rock Avalanche, we knew the expectation that we was going to get engaged going up there, but we all knew that. In the location where we was actually going to be conducting this operation and stuff, was where the bad guys, their safe haven was at. They wasn't coming to you. Sometimes you had to go out there and reach out to them.
Go into program, go into your radio configurations, and then where it says SINGARs or basic, change that to ANDVT.
coming after you, motherfucker. Right here, bitch. Let's do this, motherfucker. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Don't worry.
You get nervous before something like this?
I get nervous for the guys. I get nervous for myself. I mean, I just called my mom and dad, and I'll try calling my wife before I take off. You know, just one last "I love you" to both or to all of them. And you know, the guys, that's the hardest thing. Is like, you know, if something happens to me, there's not much I can do about it or anything like that. But it takes a little bit out of you every time you see one of your boys get hurt or you lose one of them. It's really like a big family.
We flew in the middle of the night. Guess what? They're not quiet helicopters that we fly in. The enemy's awake now. What the fuck are the Americans doing flying over us right now? So now everybody's on the radios, I'm sure. You know, hey, the Americans are heading this way. So we got on the ground and we were already being told, be on alert. You know, everybody knows we're here.
If we could get one going from west to east into that draw, over.
Over. Real high, but alright, break. Coming out.
Battle 9 would like you to come in for one more re-attack. Come down in elevation in that draw, and still right there in the center, over.
I understand, down in elevation.
So you did hit the target.
This is the aftermath of what H-64s do. Good old attack helicopters. Nowhere else?
دي کې وایي چې دا لاس نه 15 مړه دي او لاس نفر زخمیان دي دلته پراته دي یو طالب خو ماته وښایي چې دا طالب دی طالب هم سره مړ دی.
He said that there is 5 guys already dead and 10 of the females and kids already. So they are injured, you know. Show me which of them is the Taliban. There is no Taliban.
یو طالب دی چې مړ ما به ویل چې دا طالب دی د وجه اشتري دی خې کړی دی ولی دا طالب پرې دی.
Damn it. I need to know better. I need to figure this stuff out better so that I can do this, so that I'm not killing these people and not making them mad. I mean, first impressions are the lasting impression. That's the first time anybody's been in Yakachina. And what do? I kill a bunch of bad guys, but in the same instance, I'm killing five locals that may not have been the ones that had pulled the trigger, but in some way, shape, or form were connected to them.
There you go.
Dishka?
Whoa.
Oh. Yeah. Afghan Dishka, not American Dishka, right?
This is divorce people.
What?
Divorce people.
Divorce?
People, yeah.
What does that mean?
Divorce, like some woman you getting married, then you're gonna give him divorce.
Divorce papers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who owns the house?
Ashraf, he said. Ashraf.
Abdul. Yeah. Did you ask him where the pistol was?
8 RPG heads, 1, 2, 3, 4 boosters.
Got 4 boosters, 3 batteries, shotgun.
4 batteries.
Colonel Aslan, he's my boss. You know the one I always tell you?
We
brought the colonel down there to talk to him, and we did that because basically we felt bad for the fact that we injured some of their kids and that we killed some of the locals.
The ACM that comes in and gives you $5 to carry this stuff around the mountains and tells you that you're doing a jihad and go fight the Americans is doing nothing for you except making you a slave for $5 as he hides on a mountain because he won't fight my soldiers. These foreigners, they don't fight my soldiers. They hide on a mountain, in a cave, under a rock, and talk on a radio and pay your sons a small amount of money to go ahead and shoot at my soldiers, and my soldiers end up killing your sons.
ويا خبر بلا سي دښمن وای تاسو مثال یو 15 ډالر درکې درته وای وای سم دغه شی وسی دغه پلان ځای کې امریکان ولیا یو بل بد عمل په وکیا.
But this is the deal we'll make. Everybody needs a job, and we're going to try to bring progress here in some jobs. And Captain Kearney will talk to the Shura on Friday about some job projects.
اخرنا خبر دا سي هر څوک دلته وظیفې ته ضرورت لري، هر څوک پیسو ته ضرورت لري.
You can just look and tell they just don't give a shit. They don't care. Like, he's just yawning. They don't care. They don't give a shit.
The whole time we were there, we were thinking, okay, when's it coming? When's it coming? They're gonna hit us. When's it gonna happen?
It sucks, dude.
I'm just going to double check it.
I come chatter right now coming out of Chabadara. A guy named Obed's talking to the elders and apparently said that elders are in charge of what's going on. The elders basically want jihad down here in the Korangal, and whatever they want, they're here to assist. So we'll see what happens. But it doesn't sound very good for us, huh?
Hey, Sergeant Patterson. I found 4 fighting positions over there, AK-47. I'm going to push this next hilltop. Also get NICOM traffic that there may be enemy close to us.
getting intel saying that they've got eyes on 3 to 4 U.S. personnel, and they're getting close to them. And from our cuff. So they've got eyes on us, and it could be anywhere. It was high ground there. There's some more spurs back there. As when we crossed an open patch back there, they could have easily had eyes on us while we were moving in.
The fuck was that? Did you hear that?
I think it might be the birds
Shooting? I just jumpy? Okay. Fucking Christ. Monitor this.
So, P, do we got guys in these pine trees right here? Do we?
When the attack finally happened, I remember it was myself and my team on the southeastern corner of basically the area that we were covering.
We got ambushed. Like, every single position got hit at the same time, pretty much.
They placed a PKM, a machine gun down into our position, and one orientated into the scout position, and just rained down hell.
I just look over to my right and I see rounds breaking branches off the tree. They were shooting RPGs at us. They were shooting pretty much everything.
When I got hit, it actually came with enough force, it rolled me into forward. Initial thought was what happened. I felt pain. I placed my hand there, just underneath my IBA, because that's where I felt, the initial pain. Pulled the hand out, saw blood. Knew I was hit. I looked up in time from all fours to watch a guy come over the crest, probably about 35, 45 meters, to fire an RPG directly at me. Initial thought was, wow, this is the last thing I'm going to see, because the guy was so close. And, the round came in, exploded, took shrapnel all throughout my body, but kind of did after the explosion, like, I'm still here, I'm still alive. And then kind of proceeded to just basically roll down the mountain into the bushes, and they were up in the position. I could hear them talking to each other.
To our north, we heard somebody yelling for a medic.
I was the first one that heard it. I yelled back to Sergeant Hoyt, telling him if I could go and see who it was.
Myself, along with Cortez, started moving. We started bounding towards where we heard the guy yelling from. We didn't know who it was.
I got to the wound and I found out it was Vandenberg. I yelled back it was Vandenberg that was wounded, bring a medic.
He was just bleeding real bad. His whole left side of his body was this real dark red color.
And all he kept on saying was, hey, help me, guys, help me, just rocking back and forth.
Saying, like, I'm bleeding out, you gotta save me, I'm dying, just stuff like that.
Started handing him gauze, tourniquet.
Just start packing the wound with gauze. I had my finger knuckle deep in his arm.
Ended up stopping the bleeding.
I'm asking him, like, where the guys at? Where are the Taliban at, pretty much? Where's the enemy at? He's like, last time he saw him where it was when they were 20 feet away.
And just as I was going to give him an IV, Sergeant Steechster and Doc Old got there and carried on from there.
Sergeant Patterson and all them took over, and I pushed out with Cortez.
We didn't bound, we didn't do anything. We just ran in a straight line and got to Sergeant Rice as quick as we can.
At that point, I kind of realized, hey, I'm stable. I've been here 10, 15 minutes. I'm still breathing, I'm not going into shock, kind of evaluating myself. So basically just kind of gave him orders to, hey, you need to maneuver your guys and push up and clear across that hilltop.
As I went up, I didn't see anyone there. I took a knee, set up security. And when I turned to my right, I saw Sergeant Ruger just laying there.
I ran up and I saw Sergeant Rugel's body, and it didn't even click. I ran past him.
I saw his face, how it was, kind of messed up. I wanted to cry, but didn't. I was shocked, honestly. I was shocked because I saw Rugal just laying there.
It was chaos. And when we finally had a second to stop and think, that's when I realized that one of my good friends had gone, you know. And I started hearing about Sergeant Rice, Vandenberg. I didn't even know that they had been hit at that point. And I need time out. Hold on. I'm just trying to keep my train of thought.
Have that box ready. Have the next goddamn box.
Hey, I need immediate suppression on 2251. The enemy's pushed up on the high ground with 2-4 location north. 2-1, not getting shit.
2255. If we got 810s, I want gun runs from east to west coming in, okay?
Taken over by the enemy.
Got hill right here.
The hill down
Wildcats
there,
hill.
down there.
All right, I'm gonna go around. The easy go around that hill.
Hey, Abdul! Get the fuck over here! Tell these guys!
Hey, he wants us to go up over this hill and bum rush. There's fucking dudes right there. If we do that, we're gonna have to fucking lay down we're gonna have to lay down fire first. Yeah, but we don't.
Yes, but we can't get a hold of them. We don't know.
We don't know where they're at. That's why we're gonna have to lay down fire first.
Hey!
All right, look. Hey, they took fire from right over here. Okay?
Hey, who's down?
We got Sergeant Rugal and them up?
Hey.
What?
There's too much time.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you know something? What do you want me at? Put me somewhere so I can fucking fire.
They're coming.
Get down. What? Get down. What? What's going on? Just chill out, dude. Wait, chill the fuck out.
Chill out.
Who's over there? Who's over there? Oh my god. Hey, shut up, dude.
No, I'm not, man.
Shut up!
Calm down. There's still guys out here, okay? There's still enemies. Alright?
Oh, man! Move! Sergeant Rice alive, dude?
Yeah, he's good.
He's alive?
He's gonna make it, dude.
There's nothing we can do. Where's everybody else?
Hey, we got friendlies here. Friendlies to our 6 right there.
Hey, who's
Hey,
Solo?
Vandenberg's already fucking getting him. He's already getting stable right now.
Better back right now.
That is Sergeant.
26, 26, 23.
You're lying, right, man?
I ain't lying. Why would I lie about something like that, dude?
26,
I will.
Charlie, 26, Charlie, 23.
Where'd he get hit? I gotta see.
Don't look at him.
Is it bad?
Stop.
Don't look at him. Tell me, dude. Don't look at him.
It was quick, alright?
2-1, this is it was secure.
Nothing we can do, bro.
Put on that fucking spurt. He's fucking down there.
Okay. All right, hey, sit down. Where the bad guys at? Battle 6 Romeo's is 2-6. I pushed to the side of the KAA. Break. Right now we have the hilltop. It's in the same vicinity of my last grid. Right now we're going to move the wounded in action. There's 2 of them back to LZ Eagles.
When Captain Kearney told me up by the LZ that Staff Sergeant, Rugal was killed, it was gut wrenching. There's different levels to quality of fighters. He was one of the best, if not the best. And I think that was what was tough for a lot of people was kind of knowing that in the back of my mind. Well, if the best guy we have out here just got killed, where's that put me? What's going to happen to me? What's going to happen to the guy to my left, my right?
Hey, can we fucking bring him in right here, you think?
Yeah, probably.
Hey, hey, we'll go down here to get the wounded first.
Maintain security on
Alright.
the hilltop.
Give me fucking.
Hey.
Hey, I gotta pick up my guy.
Alright, I gotta take it right here.
Yeah, hey.
Hey, let's go. Roll.
Let's go, let's go.
Coordinated attack. They drew all our attention over to there, from here. These guys over here also returning fire from there. They fucking flanked them. You can see where the path is here where the fuckers came up. Like,
Okay, where's this fucking compound I want destroyed?
let's go.
Steve should destroy it now. Just so.
Let's over this way.
After we go ahead and get the KIA out of here, I want Gunmetal to search directly to my west. PR believes that he has a blood trail. I want them to be getting down low to try to PID and see where this guy stopped. It's likely that where we find this son of a bitch is where we find everybody else. ER, make sure you understood that.
Just on the north side of that, you can see a house in the corner of them.
As it cuts right like that.
It like comes almost like an L shape. You see the terraces right there?
Got it.
Okay, now the fucking far southeast side, there's a dude on the roof in that house.
Uh-huh.
It's about 1,000 meters. Yeah, just
Roger.
one.
Hey,
one in this
Randall's
house.
got a guy to our northwest on top of a building, walking around over. Any other info?
No, he was looking up this way and he just came off the roof and he went back in his house.
Roger, acknowledge. Rayon, next time you see that dude, take his head off.
Where's that rangefinder at? It's a good dude, man.
Sorry, Rugel. Want a real cigarette?
Yeah. So worried about the rest of the guys, dude. We're taking it real bad. One elf was kind of blaming it on himself because we couldn't push over the top to hit him, but the thing he's got to understand is he was dead instantly. There's nothing you could do right there.
Actually, I can't even sleep, honestly. I've been on about 4 or 5 different types of sleeping pills and none of them help. That's how bad the nightmares are. I prefer not to sleep and not dream about it than sleep and just see the picture in my head is pretty bad.
That actually stuck with me for the rest of the deployment. Stuck with me through coming back here to Italy. I still obviously haven't figured out how to deal with it inside. The only hope I have right now is that eventually I'll be able to process it differently. I'm never gonna forget it. I'm never gonna even let go of it. I don't wanna not have that as a memory because that was one of the moments that makes me appreciate everything that I have.
I'm still watching Toast, guys. I just got done eating, so just give me 1 second. I'm cleaning it up. Any of you guys take that 640, 650, 645, 660 entry? 15-minute trade line on that JetBlue. If we get another opportunity here to pull back, you don't have, the volume is not your friend right now. Sellers are really stepping up. My cat's yelling at me. If we can break above VWAP, that would be nice. I think we see this change. Look at you know, it's not. I can see this two different ways on a few different time frames, but keep my eye on it. Keep your eye on it. See if you can regain this 50-day moving average here too. It looks like it just did. All right. This may be again a buy. I wanted to buy it outright down there, so it did. It did regain the 50-day. All right. Keep your eyes on this at the end of the day. Going into the end of the day, see if we can close this candle at the high of day here.
Still working to try to bring about the Salty corn gullies to get the road moving here soon. We've got a good work.
Are you really drawing the Korengal Valley?
That's the only thing I know how to draw. I just send it home in letters. Strong, something, huh?
Additionally, today there was a source that came to the TCP and reported that donkeys are the way that the AAF are bringing in ammo along
He walks away for like 10 minutes. We're like,
Valley and the village of Bell. Trying to identify any of these donkeys or anything like that that might be moving in and around these trails. Break.
So do you have a...
Alright guys, listen, I'm going to let you guys know right now, if we get above here and we start holding VWAP, I'm going after this long on JetBlue for this week. These contracts are going to be for this week. I'm going to try to hold this for the afternoon going into tomorrow morning. JBLU. Alright, I'm going to look at these 650. They have some nice volume there. There's, you know, a little over 10,000 in volume on these contracts, which is not a lot. It's not a lot considering this is a 16-cent bid, 18-cent ask. That's not a lot. There's, you know, so I'm going to watch this. I'm going to watch these 650 calls. If I enter it, I'll let you guys know. I mean, this pullback here, I'm more than likely grabbing it right now. What I'm doing is I'm watching this, I'm watching to see if we hold this 50-day right here. And if we can, Abby, do you see me talking? Just hold on. You're okay. Just want to see if we get a little more pullback. See if I can't get these for like 15 cents. That's where I'd like to be in these. 15. I'd like them cheaper, but you don't want them too cheap. Then that means you're in a contract that's going to provide no value. Okay, baby, come here. So yeah, guys, let's see here. We got to pull back into 655, and I'm going to try and see if we can't grab these. Baby, I'm going to pick you up. Just give me 1 second.
A songbook or something, or an exercise book to practice with? I mean, you just fucking around?
Yeah, I'm just fucking around.
Oh, you need one of those books, you know, the charts on them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I need. That would be nice. Restrepo was teaching me that stuff, but you know, he, you know, he taught me like a few, but or just one, the C chord, but you know, I don't know. I still have his. I actually still have one of his flamenco books, or whatever it is, how to play guitar flamenco. You know, so you know.
He was absolutely amazing on guitar. Like it was just beautiful music, and he was amazing.
He used to grow his fingernails out real long and put like nail hardener. So we always used to get on him about that. He's like, yeah, but with his teeth. Yeah, but can you play the guitar like me, yo, son? Shun.
So if you guys see why I get upset with my cat, it's because I just let her up here, and then as soon as I let her up here, she jumps down. She jumps down. She's such a little punk, but I love her to death.
27 May, move to contact west of Restrepo. Task disrupt, purpose prevent AF ability mass fires on Restrepo. That concludes my report. Over.
How long until he gets tired?
Humping Walker. Ow, my hip.
Is he squeezing you with his
Yeah.
fucking mammoth legs?
I just
Contact?
fall back.
That would hurt. There you go, film Walker.
No, don't. Walker.
Sir's the fucking
The what?
yard roster over
I think they just changed, didn't they?
there? Yeah,
I just want to see.
No, it hasn't been made yet.
the exact same.
Walker.
Sir's Hey, the... say
I'm
something to
bored.
your wife, dude. You know you want her.
Hey, babe. I miss you. Can't wait to get home.
Hurry up, hurry up. Do you want to know when you're going home or not? All right. What's been told to the wives is we'll be back in Italy, not out of country, back in Italy between August 4th and 7th. So look at your fucking watch. 2 months from today and counting down. That's bad news if you're one of those dudes that's like, fuck, I love it here and I wanted to wait till September and get an extra $1,000. And if that's you, I don't care. Fuck you. We're going home.
Today things are a little bit hectic. We found out that one of our sister companies, Chosen Company, up north of Camp Blessing, starting a new base, lost 9 soldiers, and had an additional 12 U.S. wounded and 13 additional ANA that were wounded. Hey, is this everybody? We got the mortars, we got 2nd platoon. Okay, hey. Listen up, I'm gonna talk to you guys a little bit about some of what happened up with Chosen Company. I want you guys to mourn, and then I want you guys to get over it and do your jobs. Okay? First, hey Proctor, why'd you come in the Army, man?
Fight my country, sir.
Fight for your country?
Love it, sir.
Did you expect that there was a chance that you might get injured or you might die?
Absolutely, sir.
Anybody join not knowing that that might be an option? We lose PFC Vimoto on June 5th, 2007. What happens the very next day after that, Sergeant Buno? We go out on patrols? We get attacked again? Right. July 22nd, we lose Restrepo, right? What do we keep on doing after that? Keep on fighting and taking it to the enemy, right? What do you guys think would have happened if we had just stopped at Vimoto and acted like our predecessors before us, and we stood our ground there, didn't go out doing our aggressive patrolling, didn't go out there and build OP Restrepo, which I think we'll all venture to say and like pretty much change the entire dynamics of the entire valley. You guys want to know what happened? The same shit that happened today up at Chosen Company. Now with Chosen Company, they went into an area that they knew was going to be contested. They knew what they were getting into. They've been talking about going to Wanat since July of 2007. We went there, they did it. The fucking only way to bounce back from shit like this is to go out there and make the individuals that did this to us fucking pay. It's not to sit back here and hide behind the fucking Hescos. It's not to go back down to our fucking rucks and fucking feel sorry for ourselves and get snuggled up in our whoopee. We go out there, we find the motherfuckers that did this, and we make them pay. We make them feel how we feel right now. For those of you guys that pray, let's go ahead and take a moment of silence in remembrance of the 10 to 9 soldiers that we lost today.
There you go.
And the families of them and the families of those that were hurt. And then I'll let you guys go ahead and get about your business.
Hold on. Look. Tape's speeding up. This is the inflection point.
Get down.
Get that.
Ball!
have a lot of bid support here.
Well, you can't see shit now.
We do 57. Come on, let's go.
Hey, can I shoot
Come
his arm
on.
back? I'm gonna fucking get him. Can I shoot? Wait till he engages and then fucking yeah. There he goes.
They missed.
Again.
Long right, long right,
All right.
Hey, that motherfucker's done, dude.
Is he?
Dude, blast.
Is he?
Hey,
Awesome, he's done.
Yeah, a direct hit on that dude.
Motherfucker's done.
Yeah. That motherfucker's done, dude. He's fucking peak missed right
Fuck
now.
you, bitches.
Your body part's falling apart.
Dude, the LRAS, dude. It was
That's
him
fucking
running
sick.
and then him blasting into pieces.
Yeah?
Yeah, dude. There you go, motherfucker.
Shoot at us again.
By the end, like I really didn't want to get overrun.
I knew it. Once again, they just
But,
they love.
I just wish I.
I'm not in.
The only question I have is tonight, are we going to be doing an Illume round for Doc Restrepo? It is 22 July.
Yeah, we're planning on doing the Illume round.
One last thing. 17 tonight, they're shooting for Doc Restrepo. 17 tonight.
Listen, guys, I'm gonna hold off on this because we just keep getting volume to the sell side. I mean, if we can hold this, we gotta be able to recapture. I think this is good. It just may not be today. Today may not be the day that we take this trade. I think if you're going to take it, you need to just buy the stock itself. That way you don't have to worry about trying to get not only the price and entry right, but, you know, fighting time. There's no reason to fight time with this one. This is going to be a long, drawn out, you know, over the course of a month or two, you know, and this is at $6. We can get this thing back to 10. That's nearly 80% gain, you know. I think JetBlue is the laggard in the airline section. They've all been running. Let's see if we can get this thing to start playing catch up. And that could give you a really nice, solid return.
A little bit drunk.
And honestly, the best way to do this is whatever trading profits you have, or wherever, if you're in Palantir, that's completely overextended and you know, at a crazy valuation right now, which is in fact pulling back on massive volume for that reason, take a little bit of money off the table and put it into a name like JetBlue or something, or just find a stock. I'm not telling you guys to do that again because I'm not certified to do such a thing, but look to take some of that money that you have made over the course of a year or a couple years and put it into some of these names, okay? Because if we truly are in a healthy bull market, these laggard names are going to catch up. It's just a matter of when. And I can't think of a... Look at this base. I mean, it's, you know, this is starting to put in a base. You're putting in higher lows. The airline sector and airlines have already ran. This one has yet to get up off its knees. The company has just came out, raised guidance. Who else has done that? PayPal. Look at that stock. Carvana, look at that stock. Upstart, you know, there's plenty more that I could go through and say, but this just, to me, fits the description of a pretty damn solid return. You know, so now's the time. Now's the time for me, I should say.
And I see him just eyeing everyone up just like this.
Who's that, Kim?
No, Restrepo. Just eyeing everyone up. I go up to him, I was like, what's wrong, bro? He's like, yo, bro, I'm gonna stab these fools, yo. I'm like, I see in his hand, he's got the fucking Gerber out with the knife out, fucking closed up, just ready to fucking shank someone, dude. I'm like, and this is after the night before, we ended up down the steps of Rome fucking train station, and I was peeing in my pants.
What we did to mark the anniversary of our dead, we shot off flares, and where Restrepo died, we shot off flares.
As it
fucking comes down and it shadows him better, I can get a better fucking view.
You know, and kind of raise one up, say a prayer, say a few words in your head, and you move on.
Did my last patrol, hopefully. Hopefully I don't get called back out for something. Fly out for a few days.
Well, I guess it's kind of strange thing you never come back to be a stripper again.
Yeah. It's a good feeling though. It's a long fucking deployment right there.
Leaving Restrepo. It's too good to be true. You know, we're gonna die here. Isn't that right, Henry?
Yeah, right.
They were leaving instead. God's gonna fuck with our emotions and kill us on the bird out.
Never coming back. It's time to go.
That's heavy.
Goodbye, OP Restrepo. I'm never gonna have to be here again. Not that I didn't enjoy my time here. It's time to move on.
Yes.
See you later.
The High Point Force is going home. Getting out of there. Going home. Seriously. No doubt about it. Each one of my soldiers' face, you can tell them, going home. Yep. We done our job. We did what we're supposed to been doing. And we out of here.
The Korengal, as far as what did we achieve, I'm always going to think about Restrepo. Building Restrepo was the single most important event for the Korengal. And how the boys did it, fighting, and then turning around and going back to working.
It makes us proud when we see the news, they still call it Restrepo. Knowing that, you know, we painted on the walls, this is for Doc Restrepo.
The name fit the place after a while. After it became built up, after it became a better place. But when I hear Restrepo, I still think of the person.
You can't tame the beast. You know?
Got him.
Yeah, he got him. He got him. He did good. Hey, Lex, what's going on tonight? Just tell us. Break it down, break it down.
All I want to do is find a miniature zebra, put a little tiny saddle on it, and ride it.
There ain't no zebras on the pub truck.
Miniature zebras.
Oh, my bad. There are miniature zebras. Let's say goodbye. Let's say goodbye. Hey, tune in next time where we're gonna be still drunk. Say goodnight to the fat guy, man. Same time, same dope rhymes. We're gonna be still loving life and getting ready to go to war.
Face down in the gutter, won't admit defeat.
Watch out, we just might. We just might. This is the test to reject and or not reject this 50 day. We double topped at it. We got above it. We tried to hold it. Well, yeah, I if anybody's buying that thing, they deserve to learn the hard way. There's no, like, you shouldn't even be there in the first place. There's no volume. Like, there's so much other things going on that are going to, you know, there's so much, you know, there's other places on the market to be at than there. So shit, what was I saying? So this 50 day. So we got above it just a few minutes ago. And it was like we couldn't hold it. Now, was that pullback? Right? You see, now we're going to start running into it. Now is the tap to reject it and officially make it. Now, do we get the sellers to step in? Now can sellers continue to keep this thing down? Because if they're going to, now they should really start to pick up. Because this is the time you reject. This is the rejection. I don't think it's going to reject. But this is it. You got up. It pulled back into the 50 day. It tried to hold. It could not extend. It broke down. Right here, broke down. And now that right there is the test. We're going to see who wins. It's got the volume.
Execution and the regulatory risk is the one side that I hope doesn't come in, because that could put the top on the stock. Okay, Apollo.
Oh shit, I have a 5 minute. That's why it's doing that. That's why it's doing that. I can't believe today happened like this. They're just couldn't put something together. It's all good. Let's see. The question is do we get, like, could we make, you know, is there opportunity to get this rejection here? Like, to get short and see if we break back below 650 and take this thing down to 625. I mean, just in a percentage term, what is that from VWAP? That's a 5% move, guys. It's a nice move. It's a nice move. So maybe, let's see. Like, see, there it is. This is what I'm saying. If the sellers do not step up like they were, the top left, like they were here, here, here at those inflection points, and they don't, then I'm getting long. I'm getting long. 650 was the contracts, right? 650. And again, I do want to buy this. I do want to buy this in the long term. 650 call. They just can't. They're just not showing up and showing out. That's all it is. They're not showing up and showing out. So there's only one thing to do. Damn, look at that. They got these bids up there at like 37 cents. I know it's obviously not gonna get there, but bro, there's like no volume on the put side. That's the shitty part. I'm going after it. I'm gonna grab a couple 6. What are the deltas? Oh my gosh. An 87 delta? What the fuck? Is that right?
When you think about Singapore, they just become an innovation role model. A lot of multinational companies that have grown up here.
Bro, there's
a wonderful set of partners for companies coming in who then
dude, what the fuck?
to Southeast Asia.
What the fuck is good? This is the most weirdest shit I've ever seen. Now buyers are trying to step up and hold the 50-day. Bro, this is a nut job of a... And of course, let's see, just give it a minute. I'm just gonna give it a minute. Let's just give it a minute. Again, I want to thank you guys for being here. If you guys have any questions, tickers, anything, throw them in the chat. Throw them in the chat. Just throw it in the chat. You guys want me to put another video on? $0.60. Let's go back to top trending. Is the camera still foggy? Let's see. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Man, I want to go long. I want to believe in this thing. They're still going for 16, 17 cents now. The spread's real tight there. You could get a market order in there. Can you get out? See what I mean? Look at that 1 minute chart. Look at the volume coming in here. These sellers are funny. It's holding the trade line, so I'm gonna go with that. Give me the 650s. Bro, they just do not want to get above VWAP. I got the sun shining, so I can't really see. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. That's not going to do anything. Come on, let's go. Crude's dropping? No. Hold on. What the fuck? I gotta watch what I'm doing, guys, because I keep doing stupid shit where... There's a nice hold there. Can we get a 17-cent fill? Come on, let's do it. Come on, give me a 17. Give me a 17. Give me a 17. Fill or kill. Fill or kill. Let's see. Your order was successfully... I'm in it. They gave it to me. They gave it to me. Shit! And now comes the sell side volume. Yeah, they got me. Yeah, they got me. It's okay. That's okay. And that's a rejection of VWAP. Let's get up out of this thing. Let's get up out of it. They just not trying to... Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Yep. They were trying to reject it again. Fuck. This is why you should just go ahead and buy the stock outright if you're going to try to trade this to the upside. I'm really... The thing is... It's not, I'm going to hold on to this. I'm going to hold on to this. I just hate that I feel like I'm fighting the trend. What's the overall market doing right now? Like, because with JetBlue, I'm seeing a few different things here. I'm seeing a few different things. Like, I can make a case for both sides of the trade. So... SPY. Okay, so the SPY is up there. Boom. Just so you guys are aware, this is a smaller position. How did the IWM do? That was it right there. Nope, the IWM never played out. I'm gonna take this off, guys. Yeah, you have the IWM and the Dow still breaking down. The SPY is not in a hurry to continue to just keep ripping like it is. I mean, I want to be long JetBlue, but it's just like from where? From where? And I just think we should be able to get like a 670 test. Let's go. Come on, chat. Hold it and fucking go. Go. Let's go, bro. Come on. Come on. Come on. God damn it. Gotta get rid of it. All right, guys. I'm gonna try to get out of this right around break even. I'm gonna set an order. I got in it at 17 cents. I would like for this thing to pop, but I just think it's gonna sell off. I do. I think it's gonna sell off. Not like a crazy way, but it could be back down to 625. Come on. Come on, trade line. Just hold, baby. Hold. Blast. We need buyers. Come on. Come on. 3,500, 5,000. Oh, 15,000 shares sold. Ouch. Damn. Come on. 2, 3, 3. Another 3,000 to the sell. Look. 3, 2, 2, 2. Look at all those sells there. And then somebody came in and somebody sold 14,000 shares. I got to get out of it. I don't think it's going to work out. As much as I want it to, like I just want this to work. I just feel like the airlines have been doing well. That's just, it's a biased trade there. You know, I'm wanting something to happen that just is not going to happen. And the story and the book, you know, everything is hinting that it's not going to do it. And it's not going to do it.
What is this all telling us? Let's dive a little deeper with my next guest, who's been saying
Another rejection.
payrolls is one of the reasons the Fed won't cut rates again later this month. Joining me now is Drew Mattis, the Chief Market Strategist at MetLife Investment Management. CNBC Senior Economics Reporter Steve Leisman is here with us as well, and welcome to you both. Drew, let me just kick off with you, and this sounds like your expectation is pretty high for the kind of rating we might get for payroll.
Come on, give me the motherfucking filler kill. Fuck.
Because of the hurricane, and you should expect to see those people going back to work once the hurricane passed and they were able to kind of get their lives sorted out. They would return to work, and so that's a pretty simple equation, I think. And it suggests that you're going to have decent payrolls and sticky inflation to the upside, and that should be a combination, I think, for the Fed to stay on hold in December.
Drew, why do you think it is that we keep hearing from officials saying, you know, they think we should still be cutting, you know, a little bit here and a little bit there? I mean, what is the economic case for trimming rates by
Dude, like everything is just running so slow, and I don't understand why.
There's a decent case to be made for a couple more times in the months ahead. You know, if we think about where neutral is, it's probably around 4% for the Fed funds rate, and so we're a little tighter than neutral. But at the same point, we do have sticky inflation to the upside, and we don't have any real signs that the economy is kind of derailing.
Hit the light. Yes. I know. It sucks. You never know if some people, you know, there could be some people out there that just don't have a YouTube account where they can't like it. Fuck. God damn it. I knew it. Oh, look at that. That's a good sign. That's a good sign right there. Sellers just stopped. At least I thought they did.
Of a rate cut, but it would depend upon the data coming in on Friday and the next inflation report before it. It's very close, and I think what looks most clear.
Yeah, it's not happening.
After whatever they do December, if they were to hike, you'd get a cut. You would get a pause in January for sure. And I think the case for the cut, I make a couple of them. The first is that the Fed would still be in what it calls a
I gotta get out of this.
mode here, where it's not really cutting based upon the data that you were talking about. As good as this case may be, it's not necessarily related to that.
I tried it. It didn't work.
The highs when it was fighting inflation of 7% or 9%, depends upon which metric you use. And then now that it's around,
I mean, we are above this level. I should give it down to 650, but that needed to be the entry point. It's about to get ugly. It's about to get ugly. I gotta get up out of this thing, man. It's about to get ugly.
Spread to the 10-year has come in while the Fed has been cutting. It was abnormally high, above 300 basis points. The average, by the way, is like 175 to 200 basis points. So there's the 10-year, 30-year mortgage. You can see it's down, call it 270, 260. It was as high as 300. So that would provide some relief to the housing market and home buyers that are out there. As well, of course, as we talked about a lot, Kelly, the notion of small businesses still paying very high rates in the market.
Drew, if you think they might end up skipping in December, should we expect the chair to say as much, whether he says it in a way that everybody understands or at least market participants understand when he talks to Andrew in a little bit?
I think he likes keeping his options open.
Fuck.
Think about what Steve was just talking about. You know, one of the interesting things is no one's talking about financial conditions anymore, and yet, you know, the right before us, we were talking about how high the equity market's going.
All right, I got out of it, guys.
Doesn't seem like the best idea to be cutting rates.
I took that trade off. I got filled at 15 cents. I threw a market order at it. It is what it is. I tried to put it on. Like, I felt like that was the breakout point. I'm not willing to risk. I'm not willing to risk this. Like, just poop in the bed. You know, back down here. Or even lower. You know, maybe you're going back to 625. I wanted to be able to hold it, but look at the volume. Like, I'm not getting any I didn't get anything that I wanted to see that was going to tell me we were going to have continuation to stay and get to get back above the 50-day, hold it and extend higher. It's not showing it to you. It's not. They're just selling the shit out of this thing in front of the 50-day. I tell you what, if it does get up above it and hold, they're scamming. They're scamming. There's something going on with whoever's running this company. Not like the company like itself, but whatever the market maker or whatever's going on, because you can't tell me the real bullish thing that we have is that we're above 645, 650, and you're holding the trade line on the 15-minute chart. That's it. Those are the only two bull cases. Buy at the trade line, and it's went higher ever since. So, other than that, everything else is bearish. You don't have volume, so... All right, let's see here.
Or that higher strength, but this is not the place where I want to do that reaction from. And we've talked about this notion of, it was during the Olympics that I came up with this idea. If you're the person spotting the gymnast, you need to be closer to the bars to catch the person when they fall. If you're back, you're going to miss that person when they fall. So this recalibration is that step forward towards the bar to be able to react to whether or not you're going to catch that person. That's really what Drew is talking about, is where do you want to be positioned if there's economic weakness? Do you want to be 25 lower or 25?
And look at that. You see what I mean? Oh, but look, that's low volume there. That might leave for a good an afternoon to the upside. And that's what I wanted to see was could this daily candle on JetBlue close near the highs? That was going to be key. That was going to be key. Sorry, I'm just going through the stuff to see what's going on here. Come on.
My next guest has some investment implications from sticky inflation. Of course, this comes on a day when the S&P and NASDAQ are both hitting fresh record intraday highs. But he's warning the everything rally might not continue if we have structurally higher inflation because of some generational shifts going on. Joining me is Dunn. He's the co-head of value equity at Morgan Stanley Investment Management.
What else do we have here? Let's see. All right, let's move on from this. I should go make some coffee real quick. It's 1 o'clock. I'll probably go make some coffee real quick, you guys. If anyone has questions or tickers or anything, I appreciate that, man. Pull this up. Let me see here. So we have Marvell, CRM, SOUN. What's SoundHound doing? Why is SoundHound? Was there news on this? You guys know if there was any reasons, like, just because oddly I feel like SoundHound would have earnings. Like, this sounds like, it just feels like this is a stock that would report. Investor conference in December. So there's no real reason for this. There's no real reason why SoundHound is bouncing. UiPath, Roku. Fuck, I forgot about Roku, guys. So SoundHound AI gained 12.4% to $10. There's no Like, at least like this one for Roku, there's a buy upgrade. And look, see, they're not even saying it here, but Roku is in talks for a buyout. So, and I don't know why the stock pops on that, but it did. And look at that. God dang it. We were watching this too. Right there, we had the opportunity. Fuck. I've been missing them today, you guys. Been missing them.
The only thing I'd say maybe is that it just feels it keeps going, and you think about the tailwinds into next year for growth. It does look like there are some things that are going to be in place to kind of be helpful, but with a lot of headline risk as well.
Yeah.
A lot of this comes down to market.
For me, all of them.
So you do stock picking? Is this kind of like sector over and under exposure? How are you approaching? We're very much focused on stock picking.
I was just trying to figure out why it was up. Like, oh, you know what? I guess it was the investor conference, right? So we lost. You guys remember this? Basic, you might have been here. Who remembers me bringing up Art Cashin and talking about where is this guy at? I feel like he's not doing well. I think he's in bad health. I think something's going on. How many times did I bring that up? Randomly. I thought it was kind of weird that we did not hear from him for nearly a few months, and like a month to 2 months ago, like for a while, I've been like, hey, I think something's going on with Art Cashin. I mean, I guess that it's all good. He's older, but it would have just been nice to just hear from him. But whatever his wishes are his wishes. If he could have just gave us a tip of the hat, something. It would have just been nice if. You never know. You never know, like, what happens. He may not have been able to talk. Because I'm sure that they would have. But I called it. Not that it's a good thing, but I had a feeling something was up. UPS was already on its lows. How much further is it going to go? How much lower can this thing go? How low can you go? How low can you go? We were watching this in McDonald's a while ago. We almost ended up taking the upside on this. I know it was like a couple weeks ago from what I thought. All right. Yep. Yeah, this is crazy. Their earnings weren't that bad. So there was a girl. What's her name? And look at all these cell candles here. Look at those candles there. Massive. Just that's your sign right there. And you know what this chart looks like? With this, at least the volume of this? SMCI. SMCI, you saw the same thing. But there's a girl that comes on CNBC every now and then. I think she's Spanish.
So in a weird way, it's a vote of confidence, although consumers won't be too pleased. And Chipotle shares are hanging on to their about 4% gain today. Turning now to a tragic and shocking story affecting the business community. We have an update on that fatal shooting of a United Health executive in downtown Manhattan this morning.
Ava Ottos. That's her name. Ava Ottos. She came out and said that this was a sell after their earnings report. And the reasons that she was giving off, that she was just throwing all these things out, why this was a sell, back here. Because remember, we talked about buying it, or I talked about potentially buying it if we held this level here at 136, right? If we held that one level at 136, guess what? It never held. It never had a chance. Ava Otto said, no, this thing is a sell. Look at it. New lows. Yeah, that's the sick part of this. The fact that he's shooting with
The shooting,
citizens.
matter of minutes, starting at 6:45 this morning.
Dickhead.
The shooter steps onto the sidewalk from behind the car. He ignores numerous other pedestrians, approaches the victim from behind, and shoots him in the back. The shooter then walks toward the victim and continues to shoot. It appears that the gun malfunctions as he clears the jam and begins to fire again. The shooter then flees on foot northbound into an alleyway between 54th Street and 55th Street. Once at West 55th Street, the shooter continues to walk westbound on Avenue of the Americas, where he gets onto an electric e-city bike and rides northbound on the Avenue of Americas towards Central Park.
Police say they last saw him in Central Park. That manhunt is underway. Meantime, Brian Thompson had been with the company for 20 years, working his way up through the insurance division. And in 2021, he was named the CEO of United Healthcare, in charge of the entire insurance division. He is
First off, how in the fuck can you shoot somebody and get away with it in New York City? The last we saw him, he was in Central Park. I get it. There's a lot of people. I don't know. That's an obvious hit. That's an obvious hit. Or either something was going on between the two. Like, you don't just randomly pick out the CEO of United Healthcare out of everybody in the city. Because for that one person from United Healthcare, there's a dozen other people with money, with a good job. They didn't steal anything. But I will say this. Not that you guys would ever do this or anything. None of you, me, nor anyone, the government, you don't have the right to take somebody else's life. Obviously, unless you guys know the certain standards that we have. You know, somebody is doing something like that to you, take their head off. You know, get them out of here. Do the rest of the citizens in this world, your community a favor, and get them out of here. But to think that you have the right to put your hands on somebody or take someone else's life for no reason, just, you know, I don't know. Listen, this is the CEO of United Healthcare. There could be something really going on, you guys. This guy picked him out, didn't steal nothing. Either it was over something petty, which they could make up a lie and say that they probably won't tell you the truth, is what I'm saying. They're probably not going to tell you the truth. But I guarantee you, once they start investigating this, they go through cell phone records, they start questioning people, I guarantee you, I wonder what the hell this guy was up to. He could have owed somebody money. It could have been, I don't know. But it's not, you don't just get picked out over anybody. You know, out of all these places and locations. It's just funny. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to keep it at that. May he rest in peace. But, you know, let's just say that, like, maybe there was, like, an altercation early in the morning at, like, the donut shop or the coffee place or something. He doesn't have the right to fucking shoot somebody. You know? Over a little, oh, hey, sorry, I didn't mean to step on your shoe, or I didn't mean to butt in front of line, or this, that, and the third, you know. And then the guy follows him or something. You know, we'll find out, I guess. We'll find out what happens. I think they said the guy, do you guys remember Square? The owner of Square, the guy that killed the person that made Square, or the CEO of Square, his trial was actually today, I think. I think his trial was today. Oh, Cash App founder.
Billing options and over 3,000 five-star reviews. Hillside Heating and Cooling. Home heating services you can trust.
Some movement on the housing front as potential buyers came off the sideline.
So this was yesterday. I don't know if they found him guilty or not, or what had happened. But
let's go across the country right now. We're kind of going coast to coast. It was a major story at
the defense says the case doesn't make any sense.
The defense gets one closing argument, and what they're doing in this closing argument is pointing out to the jury that there are alternate interpretations to each of the pieces of
But anyway, I'm really curious about this. I am. You don't just get, like, the picture that they just showed on CNBC. You don't just get picked out like that. Especially in New York City with all the people there. It just... Damn. NVIDIA ended up running today. Shit. Alright, listen. It's 1:30. Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, it's 1:25. I'm going to go make some coffee real quick. Give me 5 minutes. And when I get back, we'll close. We'll trade the close. Alright. Sorry for the distractions. I mean, if you guys have any questions or anything at all that you guys want to go over, just let me know. For anybody that's new here, welcome. Appreciate you guys being here. All we ask is hit the like button, subscribe. If you don't have a YouTube account or whatever, even if you do or don't, you guys can also contribute to the stream. There's a link in the description for contributions. And yeah, so far it's been a really consistent 2 weeks for me. Today was a little rough. JetBlue's still hanging out. It's just not that volatile of a name. Man, if this holds, you're looking at 146 on NVIDIA. If it holds. 146, 148. And it didn't hold. I know it. It's overextended. Oh, wow. Let's look at the 4 hour. Oh, shit. Look at this head and shoulders you have here. At like 130 to 132. I mean, NVIDIA's put in a head and shoulders quite a few times and it never led to anything. But we're really overbought on NVIDIA. Entirely overbought. Right there. Look at that right there. So there's your left shoulder, your head, and do we start to get that right shoulder put in? We'll find out.
The Senate just kind of outlined their priorities when they get the chance to come in. It sounds like they're going to tackle the border, maybe push tax.
I'll be right back, you guys. I'm going to go grab
or if in the first year should we expect any movement on this front?
I'm going to go make some coffee real quick. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys being here. Again, feel free. Don't be shy. How was your weekend? What are your plans for this upcoming weekend? How was your Thanksgiving? What stocks are you looking at? What did you trade today? Like, did you make money? Okay, cool. How did you make it? Could you have made more? What made you take that trade? Same for the other side. Same for the other side. If you lost money today, what happened? Throw it in the chat. I want to talk about it. I lost money today. A little bit. I almost closed out level 2. I'll be right back, guys. What tickers do you guys want up here? You'll have to forgive me because my computer, or whatever, my computer is lagging so bad right now. It's actually bullshit that it's even lagging in the first place.
And I'm not
Queues are pulling back. There goes the spy. This is it, man. Fuck. Coffee might have to wait. I might eye up some spy puts for tomorrow.
a concrete that Republican leaders can push to address what I think is going to be a growing problem for voters.
So how much would the low-income housing tax credit is an idea that people might be familiar with. The creation of the workforce housing tax credit. How will that have an impact and how much will this cost?
Sure. So it really depends upon how big they want to make the program. But the basic idea is you provide tax credits that get sold to financial institutions. And that reduces the amount of debt that builders need to borrow in order to build entry-level homes. And because the financing costs are less, the construction costs are less, and therefore they can build lower-end homes in a cost-effective manner. So it's all about trying to encourage development where we really don't see a lot of building.
Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. Nobody gives a shit. You're talking dumb shit anyway. So look at this, right? I'm going to say it, and I'm going to click. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Look at that. Ready? I'm going to go up, and then ready? I'm going to click. You see how bad it's lagging? It's lagging so bad. I go to move everything around or whatever. At least just a daily chart because this wedge is so... It's just annoying trying to get this to fit. Bro. I'm gonna get frustrated. Dude! I swear to fucking God, bro. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta get some coffee. I'll be right back. Alright, this fucking chart is so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. And I missed it. There it goes. Can't make it up, can you? That's probably one of the biggest things that I hate about Thinkorswim is just the charts. Getting fucking tired now. Come on.
25% of clients right now, millennial or Gen Z,
I think that's me.
$100 per account, and talked about really trying to go after the active trader and some of the growth aspects, international, active trading, banking, crypto, and the new one, Kel, is sports gambling. Back over to you. You know, it's interesting those stocks, the competitors, Kate, are moving more to the
604. So we have retested all these levels.
I think that's the play here, Kelly. So
We have not rejected 606 though.
use the example of Amazon Prime. Really
Right? 606.
this ecosystem where you go on Prime, you order,
Watch that.
end up maybe paying a subscription, but you stay there. So you
Watch 606. So you can see all this resistance here at 604. Resistance, resistance, resistance. You pulled into it already. Support, support, support. And then it, you know, it was after hours, but it still did it. We rally. We get a small minor pullback at 605. And where does that pull back to? 604.50. And then extends through 604, 605. And then what happens? 606. Pulls back to where? 605. See ya. Grind higher again. So it's really tested all these levels. Now, 606. And what I'm looking at is the top right screen here. Or top left, I'm sorry. You can see here all this resistance right here at 606. You have VWAP up there. You have numerous things going on there. But at the end of the day, this was prior resistance pre-market that it tried to hold support all day long and it could not do it. And it just broke down. So after 605.50, I would be looking for that 606 area for a short. Unless you're seeing right now the Dow and the IWM just starting to sell off, then you may not get that entry. And you have to look for 605.50, I guess it would be. I gotta go make some coffee before it gets late and I don't get a trade. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god. There's nothing more frustrating than lag.
Now they're 75 basis points lower than they were, with a modest rise in inflation expectations since they have started to lower policy rates. And then obviously
That's one hell of a gap up. Holy shit. Did you guys notice that? The Q's gapped up. We closed at 516.50-ish, 516.75, and you opened up and around there at 521. Gapped up $4.
ask you a really wonky question, Mike, because why not? You're the guy for it. Why is it that with this basically the same end GDP growth, like total dollars in the economy, total dollars, why are we getting so much more bang for our buck?
Oh, we have Powell today. Do we have...
nominal growth has been a bit stronger, at least if you look at the quarterly statistics. The last handful of quarters we've been running just above 5.
We do, guys. We have Powell.
Was around 4%. So, inflation is still a bit higher
All right.
than it was during the last cycle. Not drastically, but a bit over 100 basis points. And so,
My shit is loading.
down. Even after another 25 basis point cut, the Fed funds rate is still going to be 200 basis points above the
Yeah, I'm going to go make some...
cycle. And that more than accounts.
Where is he speaking at? Let's actually go to Twitter and find out where he's speaking at so we know.
If we're running, if nominal growth, again, the kind of total dollar growth of the economy is 5% now and it was 4% back then, well then it sounds like, then why are they cutting rates at all?
Right. Well, it's a good question, and that's one that some have been arguing for, that the Fed really shouldn't be cutting rates at all because the economy's doing so well. But it's really real growth that's picked up over the last 6 quarters, and that's happened on the back of a very strong rebound and welcome rebound in productivity, which was negative for 2 years in the early innings of recovery. So that's certainly a positive story. Hopefully that it can continue. But nominal growth has been slowing on average. If you look at like 4 to 6 quarter averages, we started out at a double-digit growth rate, then high single markets. Now we're just sort of at a great moderation trend. So the previous Fed rate hikes in QT definitely
1.2 thousand people.
didn't crash it,
Damn.
but have been slowing it. It's just kind of disguised by a
1,200 people.
driven by some positive supply.
Damn, everybody and their mother.
With that, it makes sense for the Fed to try to take the policy rate out of restrictive territory. And, I understand the argument about, how fast should they move from here, and I think that's a totally legitimate debate. But the idea that, they should have just been sitting there at 5.3 or even going potentially higher because real growth.
I'm trying to hurry up, guys.
I don't buy that. I mean, why take
Okay.
necessary risks when the business cycle, when inflation is
Let's go, Powell. Let's go, Powell.
perfectly anchored in the tips market. They actually fell to levels that were starting to
Sleepy Joe. I kind of feel like, look, my computer was about to shut down. That's crazy, bro. I'm telling you, there's too much going on. Guys, if I lose you, I might lose you.
One more question. I want to bring Steve Leisman into the conversation, Mike, here as well, as we wait to hear from the Fed chair himself. But you pointed out, and I'm curious how the Fed's going to talk about this. They continue to deflect the question. But there are several valuation measures by which the market is starting to look a little extreme. Just the forward PE at nearly 23, which we've seen kind of only right before we had big corrections. The Buffett indicator, S&P 500 divided by GDP, hit levels only seen twice other times.
He's not giving a speech, but...
Equity market peaks, and then the amount that households have gotten into the market,
Oh
and
my
then
God.
that exposure being again at near record highs. So
What? What was that? Things are happening. I don't know what's going on.
Good afternoon.
Oh my God. I don't
Good
even know what
afternoon,
that
ladies
is.
and gentlemen. Good afternoon. I'm Steve Gregorian, President and CEO of the Detroit Economic Club. Welcome to today's special meeting. It is a big birthday year for the DEC, 90 years of incredible speakers and networking, and that tradition will continue today. I especially want to welcome our DEC members, and if you're not a DEC member, just give me 10 seconds to convince you. Your
Bro,
next
what is going
prospect,
on?
Client,
I'm hacked.
job,
I'm hacked.
maybe even best friend is right here in this room. So if you want to build your network and learn from thought leaders on our stage, we invite you to invest in you
hacked.
and join today. And you
Oh,
can do
it's that. Okay. I was like, what the hell?
Fair to say that the fears of a recession never happened, so far at least, and he has managed to pilot the economy.
All right, here he is, guys. I got you.
Idea, which is this idea of a soft landing. He has been praised and criticized, often in the same day. And now, the very idea of the Fed's independence is in question politically in Washington, which we'll talk about. We could not be more.
He's live right now. What are they doing?
Thanks. It's great to be here, Andrew.
Whatever you do, try to find out about you and who you are and how this all happened and how you feel about
Guys, this
all of
is-
this. And so before we get into anything economic, I just want to get personal.
Guys, this is actually really like right on live. So
There
the
are
this should be
presidents,
right
there are
market
CEOs,
moving.
There are billionaires who are powerful, but in many ways, uniquely, you
I
have
shall
a
get my
power that
coffee.
others do not. And I'm so very curious, just as a human, how that power sits with you.
Well, first of all, it's great to be here. Thanks for having me. I guess I would say that I really love the work that I do, and that's the main thing. I like my job. I love my job. It's a great honor to do it. The work is incredibly interesting all the time, and I work at an institution full of highly talented people who are committed to public service. We know that the things that we do really matter for everybody, people and companies, and so I get enormous satisfaction about that. And there's a fair amount of responsibility, but you think about people who run large organizations, it probably feels very much the same.
even when you can just change the dial and it changes everything.
So I've been at the Fed for almost 13 years, and I've been chair for 6.5 years, and I'm kind of used to the work that we do and the way we do it and all that. And so I don't experience it as difficult and unpleasant, although it can certainly be that. But I just feel I feel lucky to do it, and I basically enjoy the work a great deal.
Okay, so let's just go back in time, though, just to explain a little bit to everybody about how this happened. And it didn't just happen to you. It's something that you wanted. You graduated from Princeton. After Princeton, by the way, you went to Europe, from what I've read now. You have a guitar.
Yeah.
You were playing music in Paris, including the song "I'm So Lonesome I Could Cry." Could you still play that
Powell
song?
loves to play music.
It's not a hard song to play. I could play that song. I can't sing it very well.
Did you make
anymore.
money doing this?
No, never. People pay me to stop, actually.
And
Here's
you come back to the
606.
States, and you become a lawyer. Then you go to Dillon Reed.
Yeah.
And when you're at Dillon Reed, which was an investment bank, just to date the world here, no longer with us. It's been merged into a whole bunch of other places since then. You had a boss named Nicholas Brady, who later on, by the way, becomes the Treasury Secretary. But I'm curious, you're sitting there at this bank, and it was at this bank that you knew that you wanted to do something in public service.
Actually, when I was in college, I'm not one of those very mature kids who came out with a plan. I really had one thought. I'd grown up in Washington, D.C. My family was not part of the government and those elite circles, but I had this thought that I wanted to have a life which was mostly in the private sector, but then to do public service from time to time. And I had people like Cyrus Vance and George Shultz, who some of you may remember, in mind. People like that who had great private sector careers. That was the only idea that I had. And so one day at Dillon Reed, I forced myself to get up and walk up the stairs and knock on Nick Brady's giant office, which seemed to me like the Palace of Versailles at the time, given I was working in a broom closet at the time, and say, Nick, if you do anything in Washington, he's a former U.S. Senator. He was close to former President George H.W. Bush. If you do anything in Washington, I'd love to staff you. And he said, that's great, thanks. He asked his assistant to write my name down, and I went back to my broom closet, thinking nothing would happen. But a couple months later, I get a call from Denise Emmett, who says, please come up. And I worked on a project with Nick Brady in Washington. We became friends and colleaes.
Watch this level,
Secretary of
guys.
Treasury eventually invites me to go to Washington as an assistant secretary. And honest to God,
I can't
the point of the story
fucking
is
take this
that
fucking
little
lagging.
initiative to force myself to get up and, very fearfully knock on his door, thinking he might take it the wrong way. Maybe I wanted to leave the firm or something. And that little bit of initiative, without that, I would not be sitting here. There's no way I'd be sitting here. That is what opened the door to me to do public service at a high level that I hadn't really earned or deserved. So
Did you ever think, you don't have a PhD?
No.
So did you ever think that you wanted to go to the Fed?
So when I worked at Treasury, for 3 years, and I really liked the people at the Fed, people like Don Cohn and Alan Greenspan and many others. I liked it, but I never thought that's where I would wind up. I thought I'd love to come back and serve again in some kind of economic capacity, but I never thought I would be at the Fed. So then what happened was I did a study of the debt ceiling during the 2010 debt ceiling crisis, and I briefed really the Republican House and Senate caucuses and convinced them that they had to raise the debt ceiling, that it wasn't a fake thing, that there really would be a default. And the Obama administration was extremely grateful to me for doing that and nominated me to the Fed. And I've loved it really since I started there.
So you never had the sense, there's a guy you probably know who has a sense that your job, he says, it's the greatest job in government. You show up to the office once a month and you say, let's flip a coin, and everybody talks about you like you're a god.
Yeah.
That is President-elect Trump.
I know, yeah. So he's right. The part about it being the greatest job, it might well be right. I have to say, I do, as I mentioned, I do love the work, and it's a special place to be surrounded by people who are so dedicated and to know that your work really matters for people. It's a very special honor to do that work.
Did you laugh when you heard that?
I thought he's partly right there but He's not right about the come to work, once every month.
Just the flipping of the coin part?
Yeah, that part it's not like that. Not like that.
Let me ask you this, because it is the sort of political question that I think is in the mix right now, which is, you have talked a lot about the importance of the independence of the Federal Reserve. This is a group of people that I know that you are highly committed to. And there are now genuine questions, because the president-elect has been quite outspoken about it, just publicly, about the idea that maybe the Federal Reserve should come under more control and have the White House should have more influence over it. What do you think?
Nobody ever even said that.
What is the case for the Fed being independent? What does independent mean? It basically means that we can make our decisions without them being reversed, other than by Congress, we're a creature of Congress. We're not in the Constitution. We're a creature of statute. So that's what independent means. And that gives us the ability to make these decisions for the benefit of all Americans at all times.
So I'm sorry, guys, but I have to say this. This is nothing but a waste of time. He's not asking any questions. He's not. Have you been saying that? Has that been on the first thing that's on the top of your mind? Boy, I think the Fed should be independent or not independent. No, I don't think you have. I don't think you've even thought about the Fed since the last Fed meeting or the last time you saw Powell. Like, this is what I talk about when people have airtime and they fucking waste it. And they get paid a lot of money. They get paid a lot of money to just sit there, cross their legs. Oh, Trump says this, and okay, well, it's kind of funny how Biden says that the doctor says there's nothing wrong with him. When we all know he's got Alzheimer's, he could have said the same thing about Biden, right? Because what he's doing is like, we know Trump isn't serious. He was just making a joking light of it, that they don't really do nothing. It's the other people that do the work, or he's just talking shit is what he's doing. But this is what I mean. He's wasting airtime.
Has made this is what he told Barron's. He said it publicly.
This is what it's going to be.
This is an effort to undermine.
This is going to be, let's just talk about Trump and the Fed. That's it. I think Powell's done a great job.
Based on the concept of forward guidance, effectively the idea of
this is a waste of time, because this doesn't get us anywhere. This doesn't get us anywhere. Let's sit here and waste airtime talking about what Trump said about Powell. What the fuck does that even? What does that has nothing to do with the market. That has nothing to do with forward guidance on the labor market. This is just a waste of time. Andrew's fucking up big time right now.
Relationships between the Fed and every administration.
It's probably better if we don't even watch it.
That we'll have the same general kinds of relationships that we have.
It's a waste of time.
Institutional relationships, for example, with the Council of Economic Advisors, but most importantly with the Treasury Department. The Treasury Secretary and the Fed Chair have had breakfast or lunch together every week for 75 years. And not more than that, the institutions have to, there's got to be trust and mutual respect and acknowledgement of the different authorities and boundaries that we have, but a very constructive relationship, because, in times of crisis, we work much more together under the law. Nonetheless, it's a very important relationship, and I'm confident that we'll have the same kinds of relationships with the incoming administration.
That first lunch, though, is going to be interesting.
It's going to be fine.
Have you guys talked?
I don't know him. I don't know him well, but I am confident that I will have the same kind of relationship with him once he's confirmed, as I've had with other Treasury secretaries.
Okay, let me ask you a slightly different question that's in the same category, but actually very different, about just influence from the White House, because I think the public, it would help people to understand it. So before Paul Volcker passed away, I went to go visit him in his apartment on the Upper East Side. This is back in 2018. I was writing a story about him, and he had just written a book, and he had talked about and told me a story about how President Ronald Reagan and his chief of staff back then, James Baker, had asked him to come to the Oval Office. This is in 1984. And he says, quote, "Reagan didn't say a word. Instead, Baker delivered a message. The president is ordering you not to raise interest rates before the election. Now, Volcker wasn't planning to raise interest rates, and he said that he was stunned by all of this. And then he went on to say that he later surmised that the library location had been chosen, quote, because unlike the Oval Office, it probably lacked a taping system. Has anything like that ever happened to you?
Basically, no. No. I mean, you remember in the prior administration, there was a lot of public things that happened, and the things that happened in private were exactly the same. The president said the same things to me privately to the president, as I said publicly. So all of that it was in the prior administration, but nothing like, I know I'm very familiar with that story and with that book, by the way, but nothing exactly like that happened.
The other question that I had just is, this is a government question, which is, we've been talking about Doge and things like that today. The Fed is self-funded, my understanding, but it does have congressional oversight. As Congress thinks about trying to figure out how to deal with the debt and the deficits and trying to make things more efficient, do you think that the Fed could come into or come under some kind of Doge-like program?
You know, part of our independence is that we are self-funded and we have, the ability to make our own decisions about hiring people and that kind of thing. So we've got strong legal independence. We do try to run the Fed respectfully, and we know these are taxpayer dollars, even though we essentially have a large balance sheet and our assets earn more than our liabilities, so we're earning a spread, and we give those profits every year to the Treasury Department. But we also use some of it to pay for the Fed. But we try to be good, stewards of the public's money as well.
You know, one of the things that I think is fascinating about you, and differs from many of the other predecessors of yours, is you speak very plainly and very openly and transparently. Alan Greenspan spoke somewhat obtusely. There was always this sort of communication divide in some ways. And I'm so curious how you think about that, which is this idea of communicating, and some people, by the way, would argue over-communicating in terms of the way the Fed approaches its job today. Sort of post-financial crisis, there really was a move to try to tell the public what was going to happen, to try to tell everybody where everybody thought the Fed was about to go, and whether you think long-term that has helped you, or long-term whether you think that has to be rethought.
You know, so go back 50 years, and central banks were mysterious, and there was a lot of lore that was the right thing to be. Then there was a bunch of academic research by people like Alan Blinder and others, which came to the view, which is, I think, clearly correct, that if the market and the public understand how you will react to incoming data, then they'll do your work for you. So today, when some economic event happens, markets adjust immediately, long before we take any policy action. So that's the whole modern theory, is to be as transparent as possible. And we've greatly increased transparency. People do make the argument that, enough transparency, maybe it's too much. But I think generally the overall trend over 40 years of history has been very constructive. And also,
no, they should be able to. You guys have the right to know what they are going to do and not do.
In terms of speaking plainly, I think it's important that the interested public be able to understand what we're doing. And so it's important that we explain it in a way that doesn't include a lot of jargon. Jargon is really important when you're talking to other central bankers or other economists. But when you talk to the public and use jargon, you just make people angry, because it excludes people.
Or do you think it makes it harder for you to make a snap decision if a snap decision is necessary?
No.
Because the markets have already moved on this expectation of where they think you're supposed to be.
Is he a fucking retard? Can you guys...
I haven't... That hasn't happened. I mean, we've moved very quickly, both up and down with rates when it became...
I wonder how long he's had to prepare for this.
We cut rates. We were the first central bank in the world to cut rates to zero during the pandemic, and we raised rates during the inflation faster than the Fed ever has.
So here's a question about where we are now in this economy.
I could do a better job,
where
guys.
the economy may
telling
go,
you.
but the expectation
there
is
goes
that you're going to
Tesla.
cut rates. But I'm curious.
I could do a better job with the questions.
Why that is the expectation, insofar as we're still in a moment where it appears that inflation looks a little stickier than we thought it did. and the economy is stronger in many
It's
ways
called
than
the
had been
lower
expected.
high.
And so the question is, what is the cost, if you will, of waiting?
Right. So let me take a step back on that and just say the background is that, as I mentioned, the U.S. economy is doing very well. We're in a very good place with the economy. We're growing at around 2.5%, and inflation has come down. Headline inflation was as high as 7.2 or so. Now it's at 2.3%, and unemployment's at 4.1%, which is a little higher than it was a couple years ago, but it's
That's
still
the
near
cost right there.
It's a very, very low level. And,
That's
you
the
know,
cost.
we're not quite there on inflation, but we're still making progress. So the backstory is that the U.S. economy is in very good shape, and there's no reason for that not to continue. So we raised rates to between 5.25 and 5.5, and we held them there for 14
The
months.
Qs failed to hold
And,
that high.
Other central banks around the world had already started cutting. We were the last major central bank to cut. And we're now on a path to bring rates back down to a more neutral level over time. But you're right, the economy is strong, and it's stronger than we thought it was going to be in September. So the labor market is better, and the downside risks appear to be less in the labor market. Growth is definitely stronger than we thought, and inflation is coming a little higher. So the good news is that we can afford to be a little more cautious as we try to find neutral.
Tell me, I'm actually very curious about this, just how you think about it.
Wow, I
Occasionally
cannot
when you
believe
either,
we didn't
either
hold
get
that.
it wrong or it's not where you think it was going to go. As you just said, you had a different view in September than you do now. Obviously, things change. But what was it in September that
be right back.
surprised you? And if you could go back in time, do you think that you would have known the difference?
Well, in September, what we saw was the unemployment rate had moved up close to a full percentage point. And again, we'd held on long after other major central banks had cut. And I mean, more broadly, there are two risks, right? There's the risk that we move too quickly and undermine the progress we've made on inflation, and there's the risk that we move too slowly
Palantir.
and unnecessarily undermine the labor market. And we're trying to be in that middle place.
Palantir, guys, this thing's getting hammered right now. Fuck. What do? Do I short Palantir? Do I go ahead and... Fuck. I gotta go get coffee. I'm getting frustrated.
To cut because it was time, but also because I wanted to send, and we wanted to send a strong signal that we were going to support the labor market if it continued to weaken. What happened instead was, in the couple of months after that, we got some data revisions which strongly suggested that the economy is even stronger than we thought. So the picture is actually stronger than it was then.
How do you think we, as the public, should think about when we get these labor numbers, which, by the way, seem to get revised all the time? Do we have a counting problem? No, and I ask it really, because oftentimes we'll see a number, and then you'll find out, a month later that not only was there a new number, but actually the old number was off by more than you could expect. Do you think there's a better way?
So the way it works is that the numbers that people see from the household survey is the unemployment rate, and then the payroll jobs, that's an economic establishment survey. They're surveys, so you're not counting people nationwide. You're doing a sophisticated as you can survey, and you're projecting that out to the nation. What's happened lately is that survey response levels have come down, and that has it's meant for smaller groups of people, and that means there's more volatility. There's been more volatility in the revision. So you've seen a lot of months in which a job number comes in and then it gets revised down the next month, and that's typical when the unemployment rate is going up. The labor market data is among the best data that we get. We do eventually, the Fed doesn't do this kind of data, but it eventually gets down to counting people and tax records and things like that. But the first numbers that you see are survey based, and they're going to be a little volatile.
How do you take into account, and do you, some of the things that may be forward-looking in terms of political or new policy changes? So we heard a couple things this morning when we were talking to Ken Griffin. One is he thinks that the economy is about to rip in a great way because the regulatory shackles are going to come off the system that were under the Biden administration, and President-elect Trump is going to take that off. At the same time, we also talked about tariffs and the uncertainty that would create, which he does not think is going to actually create much uncertainty, at least for a while. How do you, sitting in your seat, think about those things?
So, like all forecasters, we have to kind of make a guess at this point about what's going to mean for the economy. But let's take tariffs. Here's what we don't know about tariffs. We don't know how big they'll be. We don't know their timing and their duration. We don't know what goods will be tariffed. We don't know what countries' goods will be tariffed. We don't know how that will play into prices. What will be the transmission into prices? We don't know how people in the markets and in the economy will react to that. And we don't know whether other countries will retaliate. So that's the list of things that we don't know. It's a partial list of the things we don't know. So we can't really start making policy on that at this time. That is something that lies well into the future. We have to let this play out. We literally don't know all those things. The main thing we don't know is all the other things that will be happening in the economy in 6 months or a year when this starts to matter. So what are we doing? We're modeling this. We're looking at it. We're evaluating it. We're observing. But it's right. The decisions we're making right now are not about that. They're about what's happening in the economy now.
Similar answer in terms of immigration. And the reason I ask about immigration is, the CBO has calculated that if there's one force in the economy today that could be a major boost or not to the GDP, jobs, tax revenue, lowering the deficit,
it's
all
lagging so
seems
bad.
to be about higher net immigration.
So bad.
So let me say, for both trade and immigration, the Fed has no role in that policy. We don't have an institutional view on the right level of tariffs or the right level of immigration. It's just not our job. That's the job of elected people, and we don't comment on the decisions they make for whatever reasons they deem appropriate. We don't comment on that. But I can tell you, there was a great deal of significant wave of immigration. It's now the level of immigration has come way down in the second half of this year as the Biden administration changed its policies.
Right.
It's true that a lot of people came in and they went to work, and that was part of why the GDP growth was so high in 2023 was a wave of people coming in and doing more work and spending money.
I know the dollar is the Treasury's department, so I'm not going to ask you about the dollar per se, but I am curious, just because it relates to tariffs, there has been this sort of speculation around tariffing countries, BRIC countries, that may be trying to build their own currency. And long term, if you're just to think out a long time, the idea of the U.S. as a reserve currency relative to somebody else creating their own, is that something that concerns you?
You started with this. The administration, and more particularly the Treasury Department, has responsibility for the value of the dollar and for exchange. It's not something that we opine on. We stay away from that, and they stay away from what we do.
You hope. Let me ask you a slightly different question about crypto. We were talking earlier also about Bitcoin, and it's going, it's rising. There's talk in Washington also about creating a Bitcoin reserve, actually. You do deal with currencies to some degree, and you have to think about some of these issues. How does crypto sit with you right now at a time when it appears that this next administration may legalize it in a much more broader way? I mean, it's legal now, but that there might be a much bigger groundswell for it.
So from the jobs that we have, what's relevant is really two things. One is just, what role should crypto assets be allowed to play in the banking system? We try to keep the banking system safe and sound. We regulate and supervise banks, and we would want the interaction between the crypto business and the banks to not to threaten the health and well-being of the banks. That's thing one. The other one just is, to the extent anybody's doing that through a bank, we would want the public to, if people are buying crypto products and things like that, there's sort of a consumer protection aspect of it. But they should need to understand exactly what it is and that sort of thing. But we're not, we don't regulate it directly, and we don't have that big of a role.
Would you ever own it yourself?
I'm not allowed to.
You're not allowed to?
No.
One of the big issues coming up is going to be taxes in the budget. We talked about DOGE and all of this. One thing that you have spoken out quite emphatically about is debt and deficits. You've been doing that now for a very, very long time. What is, in your mind, the tipping point for the debt and the deficit, in that for a very long time, I go back to thinking of 2010 or 11. I read some of the speeches you were giving back then, and thinking about Simpson Bowles. And at that time, people talked about the debt deficit. We're at a tipping point. If we don't deal with it immediately, we're at a knife's edge. We're going to tip over. And here we are in 2024, and we haven't tipped over yet. And in between that, there was this whole MMT idea that somehow we could just spend money wildly, and that would be fine too. And I'm not sure that's gained too much traction either. Maybe it's been undone. But what do you worry about as the tipping point for all of this?
So you're right. I did work on fiscal policy issues before I came to the Fed. But at the Fed, we don't have oversight over fiscal policy. Quite to the contrary, Congress has oversight over us. So I would limit myself to saying this, that the U.S. federal budget is on an unsustainable path. The debt is not at an unsustainable level, but the path is unsustainable. And we know that we have to change that. We've got to get back so that revenues and spending are in better alignment. We don't need to pay the debt down. We don't need to balance the budget. We just need the economy to grow faster than the debt, and that's not happening. We're running very large budget deficits at a time of full employment and strong growth. So we need to address that, and we got to do it sooner or later, and sooner is better than later.
Now, do you think the Fed should or could take into account the debt and deficits and that cost in terms of where you think rates can or should be ever?
No, never. I mean, if the central bank, this is you see this in some emerging market countries, for example. If the central bank can't raise rates to deal with inflation because the fiscal situation is so bad that they can't raise rates, that's called fiscal dominance, and that we're so far from that. I mean, we will always use put it this way, we'll always use our tools to achieve price stability and maximum employment, 2% inflation. We're not thinking about, we better not raise rates because of the budget. If we ever get to that point, that we're far from that point.
Right. Before I forget, one of the reasons I wanted to actually ask you about Bitcoin is, to some degree, people think that is a symbol of people's faith or lack of faith in either the U.S. dollar or in the Federal Reserve itself, in terms of the system. What do you think of that idea?
I don't think that's how people think about it. I mean, it's so, people use Bitcoin as a speculative asset, right? It's like gold. It's just like gold, only it's virtual. It's digital. People are not using it as a form of payment or as a store of value. It's highly volatile. It's not a competitor for the dollar. It's really a competitor for gold. That's really how I think of it.
When you think about other countries, and I know it's not your job necessarily to think about other countries, but you spend a lot of time, I think, talking to your peers at other central banks. What are you most concerned about? Are you most concerned about the economy in China right now? Are you most concerned about Europe? Take us around the world.
There, as good as things are in the United States, of course, there are always risks, and certainly geopolitical risk is very elevated around the world with Ukraine and the Middle East, and kind of very weak growth in places like China. That's all out there. I think domestically, we do see low and moderate income people under some economic pressure. If you read, for example, or listen to the earnings reports from some of the retailers who deal a lot with low and moderate income people, they will uniformly say that people are under pressure. They're very much price shopping and that kind of thing. So that's the aggregate numbers for the U.S. are really good, but we see pressures there in the lower income spectrum that we didn't see 2 years ago after the pandemic, when people came out with really significant amounts of savings.
One of the, when we came up, and I don't know if you got a chance to see the video, we were talking, one of the big things was vibe session, this idea of how people think, the vibe about the economy. And I think the vibe had a lot to do with actually the result of the election. And I'm curious how you think about this question, about inflation. A lot of people were saying, well, it is this past administration's fault, the inflation problem. Some people said it was your fault. Some people said it was how much money Congress appropriated during the period of COVID. How do you actually think about it yourself?
Look, we shut down the world economy partially, and there was a global outburst of inflation. There was a time when there wasn't a single country in the world that had 2% inflation. It was everywhere, okay? And what was it because? It was because of a lot of pent-up demand. It was certainly because of very strong fiscal support and low rates. Right. All of those things contributed to inflation everywhere. And now it's, if you look at, I could show you a graph of 10 countries, and they all look like that. And I'd say, which one is the United States? You wouldn't be able to, you'd have a 1 in 10 chance of guessing. So I think that's what happened. And, the good news is, in the case of the United States, we're back to a much better place. But I will say, people are unhappy because the price level is higher. Right. You can tell people that inflation has gone down, which is the change in prices. But that doesn't matter to people who are paying, 10, 20% more for the important things in their lives.
You are known to spend a lot of time talking to folks in Congress privately. Folks like Fetterman, by the way, love you, apparently. I'm curious what you think the state of financial literacy is in Congress today.
So like anything else, it's mixed. There are people who are very knowledgeable, and they tend to be the ones in responsible positions on the important committees. And there are people who, there's so many things to be an expert.
This is the crybaby Democrat who thinks they know it all. That just can't. Like, it has to always be politics. And what do you think? What do you think about their education and financial literacy? What do you think? Because we know, I'm saying it so tone deaf that these people are stupid. Who the fuck are you? You're interviewing, and you don't do or build or do anything meaningful in your life in any way. Not you, but him. This interview was a big waste. I'm going to be honest with you guys. He has a duty of having the opportunity to have power for everybody in the world. And this is how he spent his 15, 20 minutes with him. Think about that. Didn't talk about employment. Didn't talk about GDP. Right? Didn't talk about 2025, 2026 rate. Didn't talk about earnings, estimates, and, there were margin requirements going up for the banks this year. Didn't talk about that. But let's talk about the government and their financial literacy. He apparently wants to continue to crack jokes because I guess he's better than everyone else.
Monos. That's the economy backward. I'm not going to do the whole sentence.
Jay Powell, everybody, thank you.
Thank you.
A waste of time.
Thanks,
Andrew, it was a waste of fucking time, dude. You literally wasted your time with him. How sad. But let's talk about the government and their financial literacy. I gotta let them know. I have to let them know.
We're all learning a lot today. Welcome to Power Lunch.
She just made a comment on it.
That was quite a tour de force.
I think so, and I'm trying right now to think if I can even spell things backwards, let alone
It's a draw count.
yes. Kelly has that talent.
Fed Chair Jerome Powell.
What's his last name? Andrew what? Andrew
As the Fed Chair was speaking, the Fed itself also released the
Ross Sorkin.
beige book, so a lot of headlines.
Andrew Sorkin, that's what it is.
Brings those details and some initial reaction to Powell's comments. Hi, Steve.
Yeah, hi. I'm just going to cut to the chase of what I think interests our viewers here, and that is his commentary on policy, and that he said we were the last major central bank to cut, and we're now on a path to bring rates back towards neutral because the economy is doing well.
Let me see this. Hold on one sec. Oh my god, come on! This fucking computer's gonna piss me the fuck off.
Appear to be less, and inflation is coming a little higher. The good news is we can afford to be a little more cautious as we try to find neutral. So I don't know what that little more cautious means.
I might have to smoke a cigarette. I might have to.
Double check it one more time.
Andrew.
75% probability of a cut.
Andrew R. Sorkin.
Remains the case. It looked like the March and the May data, or May probabilities are pretty much the same. So not a big change. We talked about this, Kelly, in the last hour, which is that there's still a bunch of data to come. The Fed is in no particular urge to see the cut. We'll see if the data itself that we get on Friday and again another employment report change the market's outlook, and the Fed says, all right, if that's where the market's priced, that's what we'll give the market here, or if it feels some sort of need to disappoint the market here. I did not hear the word recalibration, which I was listening for. I don't know. He wasn't asked about it, so I don't know if we're still in a recalibration mode, which would make me think, you know what, the Fed is a little less concerned watch the data and try to plug that into this idea that they can afford to be a little more cautious.
Steve, what are the odds of a December cut now?
75, exactly where they were. And then if you would call up, by the way, the December 2025 contract, which I can call up on my thing, I saw it. It was up a little bit. I didn't see a whole lot of movement there. If you look at the FFG5 or FFG25, which is the December contract, and what you see is that it was up. It was actually came down a little bit more, either from market or from the data that came out today. Probably the ISM disappointing, some other weaker sort of data, as well as perhaps the ADP number set the market thinking that maybe the Friday jobs report will not be as robust as it's dialed in. I think they're at 214,000. ADP came in at 146,000. So what does that tell you? It tells you that we don't know, but because ADP did not appear to pick up the hurricanes and the strikes, there is that that's the 30-day, the December 25. There you go, 96 guys. We have another way of looking at that, which is the actual rate. Minus that from 100, you'll get the actual rate. It didn't really move very much. Is the main point is that the market is in a kind of wait and see mode here, where the data is going to tell us where the Fed's going to go in December.
Hey, Steve, it's Dom. The other thing we want to bring up besides Deal Book is Beige Book, and the takeaway, I guess, here is that they say that the economic activity, quote unquote, rose slightly in most areas in the economy in the U.S.
All right, I got some coffee made. Palantir. So Wall Street Journal had reported. All right, I guess I don't even know what the report was exactly. I have it right here. It was something about war or something of that nature. I have no idea. Something with AI, Palantir. Let's see. PLTR. So I'm going to see if I can try and get a trade here this afternoon. I doubt it's going to happen. It's a nice little support level down here. OpenAI will work. So OpenAI will work with Anduril Industries to add its technology to, to drone defense. That's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. So we'll see what happens if we can up here at 69 to 69.85. You know, and my point with that tweet was, don't sit there and talk about other people when you can't even do your job as a reporter, when you have the Fed chair, and you're going to talk about how everybody else is playing games and doesn't know better, and you're this, you're that, but yet you just wasted a half hour with Jerome Powell, and you had all these things that you could have asked him about, but you didn't do it. You wanted to talk about Fetterman and financial literacy and in the government, and oh, Donald Trump said this about you, blah blah. Like, we know it's not, like, people don't give a shit. But you. The Fed is not going anywhere. More than likely, Powell is just either going to be replaced or he's not going anywhere. All right. Yes, there's conspiracy theories about, you know, terms and rates, this, that, and the third. But, you know, let's stop kidding. Biden lied about his health to everybody, but you don't want to talk about that. Like, that's just what pisses me off. Is like a Democrat would. That was a Democrat there. I'm neither. And if you guys are Democrats, that's fine. But I'm sure, like, it's people like him that talk all this stuff about people, or Trump, even Trump himself. It's like, bro, you can't even do your job. Get out the tough questions. Like, he doesn't care. He's just sitting there, and that's okay. He doesn't care, but you can't take away somebody else's. You can't talk about somebody else while you can't even do your job. You can't talk about all the dumb shit that Trump says and Fetterman, but yet you, as a reporter, didn't even get to fucking report on any news. You just had the Fed chair for nearly 20 minutes, and you wasted everybody's time. What are your thoughts on the labor market? It's the winter time coming around. These were the numbers for Christmas, or, you know, these are the numbers so far for Christmas, Halloween, Thanksgiving, you know, the hurricane. You know, how impactful do you think that's going to be in this next round of earnings? Banks are going to start, their margin requirements are going to be raised here in 2025. What are your thoughts on that? Right? GDP has really snapped back from 5.5 to 6, all the way back down to nearly negative. And then I think our last one was what, 0.2? 2%? 2%, I think it was. Like, do your job. Don't talk about another man doing his. Do yours before you talk about somebody else doing their job and how, you know, you're going to crack jokes about, you know, calling somebody else stupid. I mean, it was pretty stupid of you to just waste everybody's time there and your own time. So, yeah, I mean, I think a lot of you guys would agree with me on that. Tariffs. He could have talked about tariffs. How does that with rates, right? You know, I know that they briefly kind of like he didn't ask questions about tariffs though. Like Powell mentioned tariffs and we don't know how much and this, that, and the third. Like, I don't know. That's just what's wrong with, you know, the media, and that you can't expect people to not be talking about the media when that was the media right there, wasting everybody's time with Powell, cracking jokes. So, all right. I got some coffee made, guys. I need to figure out how to make this more entertaining. So what do we got? What do we got here? This is what I'm going to do now, from like in the afternoons from now on, is I'm going to go through on a time schedule and figure out how in the hell Phony Beans coming right here. How to make this more entertaining. Why is Coin? What's going on here with Coinbase? Let's see here.
And I think if you look at the Fed funds rate at 4 3/4, it's really hard. Nobody is really saying that that's neutral. There's a lot
All right, either way. My computer's lagging like bad right now. It's so slow with all this stuff going on. So you'll have to forgive me. You guys might see me get upset with it, but it's nothing really I can do right now. Okay, so the SPY made it, so I take it to Q's. Made it to a new high? They did. They did. The Dow's trying to climb too. Nice. Let's go. All right, we might be able to get this IWM trade. We might. I'm gonna... Part of me doesn't really trust this, guys, but I might put on a swing trade here on the IWM. I just feel like I'm playing myself because it's weak.
If you look at the economy, it's very strong. Jobs are strong, corporate profitability is strong, and moreover, if you look at corporate profit growth for next year,
what the hell?
From 8% this year to 12 or 13% next year, and then again the year after, and those numbers are not coming down. They're in fact trending up a little bit. So as long as
I disagree with her on that. I'm gonna go.
Profitability is strong.
Sorry about that. I do apologize. I'm going to go pour some coffee. I'll be right back.
To 12 or 13% next year, and then again the year after. And those numbers are not coming down. They're in fact trending up a little bit. So as long as you have the corporate profit growth, then I think the market is pretty solid. What I will say is that at 25 times forward earnings for the S&P 500, you are 2 standard deviations above a 40-year history. That's really high, okay? You don't usually stay standard deviations above median for that long. And so anything could happen to cause it to hiccup, and you're vulnerable to that. But if it does hiccup, because underlying corporate profitability is so strong, we think that would be a buying opportunity, and we don't think it would be a run for the hills moment.
And it's also a Fed put, right? I mean, if you're going to be cutting rates in that kind of environment, and you can make a case for higher multiples on even lower earnings by the time it's done, but
yeah,
who knows?
I was only going to add to that. I thought it was interesting, Ellen, that you're not really chasing small caps here. You know, so many people are. You're also trimming big tech. So just very specifically, how are you making some changes?
So we are trimming big tech. They have gotten really expensive, and those are fabulous stocks with phenomenal free cash flow, great revenue growth, really strong margins, strong competitive moats, strong competitive position, but they've gotten to be pretty expensive. And so we're redeploying that into other high growth areas that maybe aren't quite as expensive. Small caps, if you look over the last 24, 36 months, you will see 4 times when small caps have materially outperformed for 1 month at a time, and every single time it's given it back. And
you don't think this time will be different?
I don't. And the reason for that, number one, if rates are higher for longer, that's going to hurt small caps for the reasons that we all know, higher debt and so forth. But in addition to that, if you look at the trend of earnings estimates for the small cap indexes, those earnings estimates just keep going down and down and down. And I think it's really hard, despite the cheapness of those indexes, for them to increase when you have estimates declining.
You agree, Megan?
Yeah, we actually just took down our small cap overweight on a combination of some of the things that Ellen's talking about, as well as a little bit more softening that we're seeing in the labor market, as I mentioned. And I also don't think, you know, the small caps were the value play for a while there. Very cheap. You were, you know, had some really positive optionality. They're now trading in the 95th percentile of their own history over the last 25 years. So there's not really as much of that value to be had.
All right, Ellen Hazen, Megan Shu, you're sticking with us. Ellen Hazen, thank you very much for joining us this afternoon. We appreciate it. We've got some news out just a short time ago on artificial intelligence, specifically OpenAI, and our Morgan Brennan has those details. It's an interesting development here with regard to that and another very high-profile publicly or privately traded company.
That's right, Dom. So OpenAI stepping further into the national security arena and doing so with, as you mentioned, another fast-growing venture-backed darling, Anduril Industries. The startups together are announcing a strategic partnership. This is to develop and responsibly deploy advanced AI for national security missions. Now, this brings together OpenAI's models with Anduril's defense systems and Lattice software platform. And put this simply, this enables Anduril to leverage OpenAI models to assess drone threats more quickly, more accurately, to give military personnel the information to make better decisions while staying out of harm's way. This is really a counter-drone initiative, at least initially. OpenAI CEO Sam Altman saying in a statement, quote, OpenAI builds AI to benefit as many people as possible and supports U.S.-led efforts to ensure the technology upholds democratic values. Now, in the press release, the company's highlighting that in light of the race against adversaries like China, this strengthens the U.S. commitment to maintaining a technological edge and ensures that AI tools upholds democratic values while protecting military and critical infrastructure. It's very similar sentiment to what we've heard from, for example, Palantir, where Alex Karp has said AI has and will be critical to the notion of future deterrence. OpenAI has been expanding into the space. It's been working with
She's so beautiful.
For the startup with another company. And in this case, it's the $14 billion fast-growing defense tech company that's founded by Oculus creator Palmer Luckey, Anduril. Now, it comes after Palantir struck a recent partnership with Anthropic, and last month, that Meta said it too would make its Llama AI available for defense work. So guys, this is very much a trend we are seeing within not only the national security realm, but also in the tech sphere around AI. Very big, different shift, I would say, in sentiment from what we saw just a couple of years ago from Silicon Valley.
All right, Morgan Brennan live from the CNBC CFO Council with that news on OpenAI and Anduril. Thank you very much. We'll see you later on this afternoon. I guess, Megan, if we're going to talk about this AI craze that's going on in the marketplace, this is just the latest kind of salvo, the latest headline. Does this kind of partnership make you even more excited about it or a little bit more wary given the valuation concerns you cited in the public markets translating into the private ones?
Yeah, so I think as it relates to AI, valuations are definitely something to be mindful of. There's a lot of good news priced in. There's been a tremendous amount of spend that needs to be monetized at this point. I would say going forward, as we think about a Trump 2.0 economy, regulation's particularly interesting. And typically we think about lighter regulation as playing very much into financials and energy. I think it's going to play in really big to tech and AI and how that transpires. You also have on top of that the prospect for more partnerships, more M&A, and I think that is definitely one of the upside sort of supports that we see for market that's probably not fully priced in at this moment. So I would say it is encouraging. The defense industry, industrials in general, are kind of caught in the crosshairs here because there's tremendous potential as we think about AI investment and what that could do to productivity and earnings. But you also have, obviously, tariffs and slower global growth that plays into that, as well as maybe a more cautious tone than you typically see from Republicans as it relates to defense spending.
All right. Okay, we'll have a lot more, obviously, on this coming up in the show later on. Thank you very much for sticking around with us. Coming up after the break, though, we have details on an extremely tragic event, shocking corporate America and Main Street America. The CEO of United Health Group's United Healthcare unit shot and killed in Midtown Manhattan, New York City. We'll have those details coming up. Power Lunch will be right back after this.
Restrictions apply.
Welcome back to Power Lunch. The CEO of United Health Group's United Healthcare unit was shot and killed early this morning in Manhattan. Absolutely shocking turn of events. Bertha Coombs is joining us now with the very latest details. Bertha, what have we learned?
Well, the New York City police are offering a $10,000 reward for information leading to arrest of the shooter who murdered Brian Thompson this morning. It happened about an hour before United Healthcare's investor conference was set to begin. Thompson was walking from his hotel to the Hilton Hotel where the conference was taking place. Surveillance videos shows that the gunman had laid in wait for him, shot him point blank with a weapon that was equipped with a silencer, and acted quickly and deliberately.
The shooter steps onto the sidewalk from behind the car. He ignores numerous other pedestrians, approaches the victim from behind, and shoots him in the back. The shooter then walks toward the victim and continues to shoot. It appears that the gun malfunctions as he clears the jam and begins to fire again. The shooter then flees on foot northbound into an alleyway between 54th Street and 55th Street.
They say he then took a rented e-bike and continued north into Central Park. Brian Thompson joined United Health Group in 2004. He worked his way up through the insurance division and was named CEO of United Healthcare in April of 2021. His widow, Paulette Thompson, issuing a statement today saying Brian was a wonderful person with a big heart who lived life to the fullest. She said he will be greatly missed by everybody. Our hearts are broken and we're completely devastated. And she asked that we all respect their privacy at this time. Earlier, she spoke with breaking news reporter for NBC News, David Lee, and said that Brian Thompson had been threatened. It's unclear what that was. According to police, they told NBC News in the Minnesota area where they live that they didn't have any reports of that. It's not clear that he...
They still have not got this guy. You gotta be kidding me. Let me wash my hands real quick. Or dry them off. I got water on them. I had to grab some coffee. I'm really frustrated with my charts because I don't know if it's my computer. What's going on? Like, everything is just lagging. Time and sales, level 2. Just trying to get the chart where I need it to be. Just, let me wash my hands real quick.
$45,000 mark, the S&P 500 and NASDAQ composite both hitting record highs in today's session. With that in mind, let's get out to Rick Santelli in Chicago now for a look at how the bond market is reacting to both the beige book and what we heard from Chair Powell at Deal Book. Rick.
You know, it didn't react much to either, but then again, the stencil was already made early this morning. If you look at 2s and 10s on the same chart, going back about 6 hours before the opening, what you could see is that rates were on the downslide. And at 10 o'clock Eastern, Dom, after we had the data that was out at 8:15, as expected in terms of ADP, we see very weak service sector ISM PMIs. And that really changed everything and put a real thruster on the back of that buying that pushed yields down. And as you can see on that chart, they're near the lows of the session. Now, if we cover 2 days, some important distinctions. It has an outside
I'll leave that
day.
on for a second.
It has a higher high yield than yesterday and a lower low yield, whereas the longer maturities do not. Why do I bring that up? Many times it may imply a trend change, and there's very little doubt what the trend has been of late. It's been of yields moving lower. And if you consider the fact that we're getting close to the end of the year, our 10s, boons for the entire year, and what you'll see is that bond yields are virtually unchanged on the year, near the lowest yields of the year. They closed last year at 203. They closed today at 206. Contrast that with the 1.5-month low that we're hovering near in our 10s, which settled at 388 at the end of last year, and we're still up 30 basis points. So we want to continue to monitor all of that as it affects not only capital flows, but ultimately it may really showcase the weakness that's perceived by investors in the European Union. Dom, back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Rick Santelli.
Let's go look at that real quick. It's actually I'm actually glad he brought that up. I'm glad he brought that up. Because I was thinking about something. Just like, I don't know, it just, for some reason, it just came to my mind. And if you guys are interested, that's up to y'all. But if you guys want to work out in the morning, I was thinking about just flipping this whole thing. So, I think I know this girl. So this chick here, so this girl,
seeing bonds more downward pressure on rates. We rebalanced client accounts a couple of weeks ago on that same sort of mentality that I think in a year like we've had as we move into the end of the year, stellar returns from equities, very lackluster from bonds, we're probably going to be watching some rebalancing flows that could actually put some more downward pressure on rates. We rebalanced client accounts a couple of weeks ago on that same sort of mentality that we've extended. You've had drift in portfolios, so I think that could be another tailwind for bonds.
It'd be nice if that gets us kind of more down towards 4%. It sort of feels like we can breathe a little sigh of relief with some maybe sticky inflation readings coming up.
Bond inflows can push prices higher, rates lower. All right, thank you very much. We'll have much more coming after the break for Power Lunch. Keep it right here.
I had to use the restroom. Not every day's going to be a winner. Not every day's going to be a winner or a loser. Today was just like, my opportunity was at JetBlue right there at that 27, and I was watching Tesla, Amazon. So hopefully, let's see. We have 1 hour left here. See if we can find something. I don't see why we can't. This is so sad how bad that this is lagging. It's so bad. It's lagging so slow. I'm like half tempted to just stop the stream because it's frustrating the shit out of me. Like, look how we're climbing up here with no volume. Like, ultimately, like no volume on this bounce. All right, so we have toast, no liquidity. That ended up selling off. I don't know if anybody took that. But we were talking about that 15-minute, or really just this bounce back here. Palantir, another one. It's pulling back. Let's see, what else? I know I'm forgetting something. I know I'm forgetting something. Let me see if I can find something real quick. What's McDonald's doing? McDonald's had a headline. I know it. They're up. They're only up 0.3%. It's Tesla, TSLA. Tesla's still holding. It's just sitting here, just consolidating. Let's go look at Intel, SM, and SMCI.
Similar to Hulu's integration earlier this year. When Disney Plus subscribers click on content behind a paywall, they're then prompted to subscribe to these other apps as part of a bundle.
I want to thank you guys for being here today. For those that hit the like button, that appreciate the fact that I just even come on here. You know, I got to figure out. I need to figure out how to make this better. I need to be able to figure out. I might just build a fucking studio. I'm not even joking with you. I might even just try and build it. I might just turn this whole shit around. I don't know. We'll just have to figure it out. I don't know. I'll figure it out. You know, all that stuff is cool and fun though, but like talking markets, talking trade ideas, you know, the latest news. But if people aren't making money, what the fuck are you doing it for? That's the question. What are you doing it for? You know, like today. I'm bothered because we had like the pre I can't get that bad on myself because the pre-market everything we talked about this morning, you know, they all came to fruition for the most part. 240.50. Let's see here. Where was the IWM at? 240.50. IWM 240.50. 240.50. Look, Roku. Forgot about Roku. Forgot about Roku. I wonder if this is going to sell off. I wonder if this is the sell-off point. Look at Palantir trying to recover. All right, let's see here. I'm going to go to the charts. Again, forgive me. It's really slow. Let me look at this really quick and look at the options and where this stock... Oh, look, it's already breaking. It's already breaking. The fuck? Come on.
Competitive and you know, we're looking at a consumer that for a while was just sort of grabbing up all of these different streaming services and subscription services, and our view of the consumer is a little bit of softening going forward. So I think that plays into having to be really competitive about pricing and offering content that you can't get everywhere else. And Disney's a very unique product, as we know. It's very focused on family and trying.
Family. Uh-oh, what happened? Uh-oh. The AirPod went, didn't it? The AirPod. Every time, it's just my right AirPods. It's always something. As soon as I dive into something, it's just gotta be a little bitch. Gotta be a little bitch. Come on, connect, motherfucker. Connect! I swear to fucking God, these AirPods are a joke. They're a fucking joke. Let's see, did anybody see it? Three people saw it. Okay, that's good enough. Hopefully he saw it. Fucker. Bro. Look, Roku's now trending on this. That's good. It's a good sign. Oh no, I never had this up. Are you serious? Things are just going bad here at the end of the stream, man. Holy shit. So let's see. License software as an acquisition opportunity. Netflix and Trade Desk were mentioned as possible acquirers. Okay, so Netflix and the Trade Desk were actually named some of the were one of the, you know, one of how or two of however many involved in a possible buyout there. I don't think Roku offers Netflix really anything. I don't know what Roku even I don't think there is even anything that Roku has that Netflix doesn't or couldn't already get. You know? Does anybody know why Nike was trending this morning?
Cinematic universe, yes.
Thank you. Kind of having a Superman story, up 24% today after posting better than expected results yesterday and robust demand for AI chips. It's a top custom AI chip play over at Citi for 2025. Ava, are you a buyer here? Do you agree?
Look who it is. I just talked about her. It's the same thing, Ava Ottos. Listen to what she has to say. She talked about UPS.
It's a top
and that
chip
it was a
play
sell.
over at
And look
Citi
at
for
it.
2025.
Ever since those earnings.
Ava, are you a buyer here? Do you agree?
I would
She
hold
was
the
right.
company, especially after today's appreciation. The company is up about 25% after news about a partnership with Amazon. It's a 5-year partnership. That's great news. And many analysts predict that this is going to be the next AI play. But let's make no mistake, this is no NVIDIA, it is no AppLovin. It does have a bright future in front of it, but we believe much of it has already been baked in, especially after today's 25% pop. For example, now its enterprise value to EBITDA is 105 compared to 13 for the rest of the category. And so the EBITDA has dropped from 30% to
Now that's a
15%,
woman.
and the revenue growth is
Beautiful
negative.
and
It is
smart.
not a bad company to own, but we wouldn't buy it after today's pop.
All right.
So,
next up, Ava, is Campbell's.
Neutral.
Campbell's soup, but it's not just Campbell's. It's
Not
down
a buy
6%
or a
after a mixed
sell.
quarter. Falling short of sales estimates, also naming a new CEO is because Mark Klaus is departing to be the president of the Washington Commanders NFL franchise. Take that dynamic. And what's the trade for Campbell's?
It is a sell. We would never own the company. The company has been down by 20% in the last 25 years. So investors haven't made money in the long term. And this company does have a dividend yield of 3.3%. So some investors might be interested in the company just for the dividend yield. But in this
they don't
market,
sell
there are
enough
much better
soup.
opportunities when it comes to appreciation.
What it
now,
sounds like.
there is concerns about the health. There's a very high concentration of sodium in these soups, and millennials especially, and people that are interested in having
Almost
a
hitting
healthy
200
lifestyle
viewers.
are
Let's
avoiding
go. Hit
these
that
kind
like
of,
button. Come
condensed
on.
soups, and so we don't see
Fucking
the
pissing me
category
off,
in
bro.
general having a bright future. And at this point, we think there's very little upside.
All right. Lastly, then, Chewy. Let's go to pet food. The shares are down 4% after missing on Q3 profits. They saw a drop in active customers. Ava, what do you do with this one?
Was a great COVID play. We used to own it during COVID. We haven't owned it since then. Its revenue growth has come down from 47% to 3.7%. That's a huge drop. And so its enterprise value from EBITDA now, it is 36 compared to 7 for the rest of the category. So not only is the growth down, but the company is very fully priced. So wouldn't encourage investors to own it right now. And let's realize that millennials especially were into comfort pets back during COVID, but we don't see this pattern coming back. And so overall, it was a great company during COVID. We don't see a bright future going forward, at least in the foreseeable horizon. And in this market, again, there are so many great opportunities that I would encourage investors to look at.
Ava, before we let you go, is the market higher or lower in 2025?
It is higher. I think I'm very optimistic. We have been very optimistic all year round. We think we'll potentially have a Christmas rally. And I think the next year will be great, as especially when it comes to high growth companies and tech stocks in particular.
All right. Ava Ottos, always a pleasure. Thank you very much. Some headlines from France, where the government has officially lost that no confidence motion. And Dom, this is now the first time in 60 years that it's effectively collapsed. The first successful no confidence vote since 1962. Macron has to appoint a new prime minister now. No new legislative elections until July. So it's more of a stalemate than a crisis situation. But again, they're under EU pressure to reduce the 6% budget deficit. And that's what Barnier was trying to do.
I mean, so the prime minister, Michel Barnier, is going to be widely expected to be asked to stay on as an interim or caretaker prime minister in this situation. President Emmanuel Macron will have to likely find some kind of a replacement. We don't know exactly what that's going to be. I think it's interesting right now, if you take a look at one of the ETFs that tracks the French market, the ticker EWQ, that's the iShares France ETF. It's actually still higher right now. It's been down markedly, admittedly so, over the course of the last several months. But, Megan, are the opportunities now outside the U.S.?
I don't know, but it's cheap. The market is cheap. Europe has trailed the S&P 500 by about 24% year to date, which is remarkable. So the valuation is a positive. We're also seeing some upturn in loans to businesses and consumers. But for much of the year, it was the story about really slow growth out of Germany. Now, this short-term sort of political headline risk, I just don't see a whole lot of momentum there. We've been underweight to international developed for the majority of the year, and we're going to remain there for now.
And as if to underscore the point, we have all-time highs on our markets again today. And the stat that I think that gets people thinking about this is the percentage of our market cap of global market cap, which has just soared over the past 15 years, but in some ways deservedly. So, you know,
That was bad. I don't know how that happened. It was just reading from both. I have no idea how that happened. I really don't. Again, I want to thank everybody for being here. Everybody that stopped by. Sorry that the stream was boring. I know I got to cut my hair, kind of grow it out a little bit. I think of the I don't know. Let's see here. Where are we at here? We got 5 people. I might get up out of here, guys. I mean, it is 3 o'clock. Roku. Let's see here.
Most of the people I talk to are just worried about a rotation, whether it's the inauguration in late January, whether it's Jan 1, or could somehow creep into the second half of December. But a rotation, what do you mean? Just kind of a
Wow, this is already oversold. Look at that. Look at that already. Holy shit. Part of me still wants to take this short on Roku. I really do. I want to know how you guys did today. I want to know how y'all did today. You guys gotta let me know how you guys were. You know, how were you feeling? Did you find a trade? Did you take a trade? Did it work out? Did it not work out? Talk to me. What happened? Or what you know? You know what I'll do? I'm gonna wait for Roku. I'm gonna wait for Roku. Man, this Starbucks tastes so fucking good. It tastes good. I haven't had Starbucks coffee in a while. I mean, I've had it from Starbucks, but I'm talking homemade. I was just buying Folgers for a little while, but I was just like, you just can't compare. Even with just like, you don't even have to use as much coffee with the Starbucks kind. Like, I don't know. There wasn't much flavor. Like, you had to put like too much. I don't know. Flavor. It's like you don't have to put a ton of coffee in it. All the above. So what is that? 80. So that's 80 there. What else do we have? So we have Roku. What else is trending? UNH, obviously. UNH really isn't moving. This fucking computer's still lagging. It's crazy. Still fucking lagging. This thing, I'd like to see UNH break out. I would like to see this thing start to break out right now and extend out and through highs and possibly even make a new high.
We want to fight the Fed until we think they're halfway or 2/3 the way done, and then we got to say, hey, look, last cycle we got bullish even though they were still hiking because we saw it was close to the end. So if that same logic applies on the other side, you could say, well, once we're 2/3 the way done, I got to see what's less in front of me, and I can see people saying, hey, that's closer. We're closer to the end of the combination cycle than I thought. That'd be one risk. If inflation's running hotter, we talk about it all the time. But the number one thing that matters to stocks, in my opinion, is gross margin.
I mean, in my opinion, if you're bullish this is where you're a buyer.
Rising CPI, it's bad for their margins. So
That's where you'd be a buyer.
the only last thing I'd say that's a little inconsistent to what Powell said is the 10-year yield the last couple of weeks, right? Where if growth's good in the 10-year yield,
Let's go look at Bitcoin. Man, see, it's fucking 3:05 already. I'm wasting time here. I'm wasting so much fucking time. Dude. Judge and his, like, questioning everything they say is getting old. It's getting so old hearing him. Oh, well, just because people have jobs doesn't mean blah, blah, or something accommodative. Like, every time they say something, he's like, well, he's always trying to, like, shoot down the argument. And it's just I don't know, like, lately he's been going a little too aggressive. Like, let these people talk.
I'm worried about.
This is a
and I still think the
semiconductor
bull
guy
argument's
here.
in control.
He
the things I'm worried about.
he was
the
an
Fed is
analyst
closer to
for
being done than I thought 3-6
semiconductors, for
months
those
ago,
that don't know.
on the front end. And if CPI picks up and we get a little bit more inflation, that's not great for margins for a lot of companies. I think the bull case that I didn't know about 3 months ago is that the President of the United States, one of the things that the incoming president cares about is the stock market. And so he's going to create some volatility and do some things that change things. And if anything makes the stock market go down 10%, he's going to stop doing that, right? So it feels like you got a down 10, up 30 kind of guy from the top. He can't control everything, but he certainly can,
He's not doing it now. Let's find a fucking trade here. Like, even if I can get a damn scalp. Look, I fucking missed the 605 entry long to the end of the day. Fuck. What's JetBlue doing? What's JetBlue doing? JBLU. Never mind. I was gonna say, that sounds like I don't know, it kind of rhymes. You could have, let's go, JetBlue. Nah, never mind. JBLU. It made sense in my head. Let's see here. Are we finally going to break above VWAP? VWAP's been holding strong. It's just been rejecting it all day. I would grab some puts. I'm actually interested. Keep an eye on these puts. Look at the open interest and volume. And for anybody who wants to see, like, look at how much has actually picked up. But these are a penny to 2 cents. Bro, you get this thing back down to 625 or so. Bro, those contracts very well could be like, you could get those things to 10 to 20 cents. And if you do, that's a 2-3 that could be 1,000% gain right there. It could. It very well could. I think you could get there. You might even start to get there now. I know. The AirPods had to just, I don't know what the hell's going on today. But what I was going to say is keep an eye on the 650. The 650 puts. I would keep an eye on these for tomorrow. And see if you get like double, triple this number. 543, 664. Let's see what that number is tomorrow. We'll see what that number is tomorrow. Look, here it goes. telling you guys that if JetBlue starts to break 640, I'm telling you guys right now, those $6 puts, shit, that are a penny to 2 cents right now. You get those things to go to 10 cents, you throw $100 on that. I'm just saying, if you got $100 to waste, or not to waste, but if the risk to reward is, you still have a few more days. Today's only Wednesday. That's true. Today is Wednesday, but we're underneath the 50-day. I think the chances of us testing 625 are pretty high. Because if we're not above the 50-day and above this 645 level, then where do you think we're going? Damn near back down to $6. Damn near. So they should start to increase. We'll see what happens here at the end of the day. Palantir. Look, see what's happening because it's lagging. This is why I've been frustrated all day. LTO, like I can't even. If you look at the ticker box, it's just one of those days. Today is a good day. Today is a good day, but it was. I think today was just wasted.
Stockmarket story in terms of overall breadth. The S&P in particular has had the best profile this year in terms of almost for the entire year, more than 2/3 of its numbers trading above their 200-day moving average. That's a statistic we focus on a lot, but historically that tends to be a kind of a good place to look for support. So as long as that continues to be the case heading into 25, it was the case before the election, during the election, after the election. As long as that's the case where you do have solid growth, then I think it's a relatively good setup. I would note that from a risk perspective, frothy sentiment has really come to the front burner for us, and looking at not just what's going on the attitudinal side, but now what's going on the behavioral side. Equity inflows have really gotten structured in ETF.
Does anybody have any thoughts on that Palantir news from the Wall Street Journal and what this might mean? You guys think it's that bad? Or like, if it actually even means anything.
Vice President Harris's poly market probability of being elected was highest, and it kind of came down steadily and then massively after that. That's the day where the market microstructure really changed. If I look at growth stocks, all of a sudden starting then, negative earnings, negative free cash flow, low margin, what we call junk stocks. Talking about like a lot of things. I don't mean ARC. This to be ARC. Oh yeah, ARC. Yeah, ARC. So ARC's up whatever 40-50% since lows. I don't know exact number.
Look, Nike changed their fucking brand. Look at that. Is that what it always was? Or am I tripping? And under a lowercase n? I don't understand. What the fuck are they going for? Did you guys see this? Yeah, okay, see, all right. All right, I was wondering what was going on. It's just probably Thinkorswim, which is cool. Amazon.
We think you're going to want to be in certain areas. So, for instance, like an Amazon to us, there's a real opportunity, particularly given the fact that they're using some AI to really improve their business in terms of drive, in terms of advertising as well. But the key thing is, we always know is if you go back to the Mag 7, let's go to the next level, the derivatives of those. Great example would be instead of a NVIDIA, maybe focus on a Taiwan semiconductor. Remember, for instance, chip manufacturers are somewhat designer agnostic. They recognize the fact that they essentially have a great need or something.
Damn, energy's getting whooped. banks are getting whooped. That's because yields are pulling back. Is TLT going higher? Did anybody take that TLT trade we talked about a couple weeks ago? I know I didn't take it because I thought that it was a bit too soon. Because I thought that yields were going to, give us like, they were going to pull back and then possibly put in just like another like new high or a lower high. And that would be the entry point. But damn, look at that. That's wild. That is wild. That was our target as well. 92 and 94 off of this low down here. And look at the volume that was starting to come in down there. Massive volume. But if we look at the 10-year, see, my thought is that this zone right here, where we're at right now, I didn't expect us to come in with a gap down. I didn't expect that gap down to happen. I figured we would kind of just hold it and then like extend, hit like, 4 or 5 or so and put in like a new high and then like fade it, but it didn't happen. I would like to see if we could bounce, if the 10s and 30s could bounce one more time. Look, 30s are hurting. Wow. Where are we at right now? Where is it? 4.3? Why is it? How do you do that? What the fuck? So I clicked it. So what happened was, guys, this is what I mean. Like, how did I do that? So I clicked, I just slid this like this, and I let go, and then it was still moving left to right. That's cool. I want to know what happened there. If I, like, double tapped it or something. I don't know. This looks exactly like this. All right. Bitcoin, BTC, USD. Bitcoin's ripping to 100, guys. Watch MSTR, Mara, Coin. Look at MSTR right now, guys. Bro, I gotta get some money going here, guys. I feel like I've been doing so well for the past couple weeks, being patient, waiting for these setups to set up, and I've been knocking them out the park, and maybe that's why the market's kind of like, I don't know, man, but there's still news every morning. Like, I should have never missed Roku or JetBlue today, but I did. I cannot continue. I can't get sidetracked like that. Even though it's really easy at times. At certain said times, it's really easy. Look at this, guys. MSTR just ripping, you guys. Ripping. I want to know why this is going so slow, man. Alright, guys, if there's nobody here, nobody's commenting, or nobody has any questions, I'm going to get up out of here. It's almost 4 o'clock. Just want to say I love you guys. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I hope you guys had a good day. I hope you learned something. We'll be back tomorrow with another clear game plan on how we're going to take on the day. What I have to do is we need to execute. We need to not get sidetracked looking at different tickers and stay focused on the ones we have written down. And that's it. Look at MSTR. I'm going to be watching MSTR tomorrow, guys. God damn it. Thank you all for the likes, guys. Let's go. We're at 10 likes. Come on. We can do it. Let's go. Hit 10. Come on, guys. We can do it. Thank you, guys. We can hit 10. Let's go. Let's go. I greatly appreciate you guys. So, Bitcoin. Let's go check Bitcoin out again real quick because we gotta really look at this. Boom. We gotta look at the different time frames. Boom. It's got room. Boom. Got room. It's a bit extended here. Look at the low volume too. That's not a good sign. Straight parabolic move. Was there... NYC Mayor gloats about Bitcoin holdings. Am I late to news or something? Does anybody know why and what's going on here with this? Look at it. It's going. She's going, guys. She is going. She's going. I'm not sure what happened, if it was Powell or what. I'll have to go back and look. It could be Powell. Oh, Powell said he wanted banks and crypto to just kind of like get along, and that people, you know, to know what they were buying, and that's not his job. I would assume he would say, because that's the SEC's job, not his job. Come on. I froze. Like, you guys know that sound that they use? The dial-up noise? That's what happens sometimes. $26. 26, 26, 26. Oh my God, I don't want to fucking edit this stuff. Bro, is Bitcoin about to go, guys? What do you guys think? I'm going to try and leave it in the chat. I want to get long Bitcoin before the bell, guys. I'm willing to risk some money on this. I'm okay with losing it. So, again, please be careful. If you guys follow me, do not trade it. You will lose money. I'm telling you guys right now. Look at that bad bit. Look at that bad bitty. One of my favorites. Let's see. What was I going to do? 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 Fuck. Bitcoin. BITO. Fuck. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. I know what I was doing. Alright.
Shares of MicroStrategy continuing higher, trading up about 9.1%. Hitting a high of 407.93. Ticker MSTR.
Dude, we're ripping. It's on. This could be a big mistake. I'm telling you guys right now. This could be a big mistake. Dude, this is a parabolic move. What the fuck, man? Why am I always late to this shit? Not always late. It's got a little bit of room here. All right, let's go through BITO. Let's go through this options chain real quick, guys. Let's go look at this chart. Boom. This is a huge move with like no volume. Honestly. I think we should, man, every time it doesn't. I don't know why Thinkorswim doesn't like do something to fix the volume in RSI on these charts to where you can like pull it down lower. Like there's no reason why I shouldn't be able to pull that down lower. You know?
What's your base case, do you think, for 25? Well, it's been a terrific year for U.S. equities. Total rate of return for S&P 500 plus 29%. More locally, up 11 the past 12 days. I think there's still gas in the tank.
Just fucking stay there. This is insane. This is insane.
Performing well. You've got U.S. GDP growth plus 2.5% for this quarter, plus 2.5% for full year next year. Financial conditions remain easy. I'm sure we'll talk about the Fed. Would they? Should they? But the fact is, right now, financial conditions very accommodative for forward.
$26.
Technical side of the equation. Flow of funds running net positive. The biggest holder of the asset class, which is households, are on the bid. The biggest buyer of the asset class, which is
Wow, look at that 26.20. I'm actually gonna put this up there for the gap fill. I'm gonna put this up here. Oh my god. I'm gonna go insane, guys. This fucking, it's lagging so bad right now. It's so bad. I can't even fucking use it. All right, let's go. Pull it back. Let's go. Let's go. Pull it back. You can hear them screaming at the stock exchange, at the exchange.
Is valuation more demanding at 22.5 times? Yes. But again, big picture, the primary trend is still higher through next year. Market goes up next year because of better earnings growth or multiple expansion. It's kind of hard to get both. What do you think? If I had to pick one, given that we're forecasting the S&P earnings growth plus 11% next year, I'm going with earnings growth. And it's what you said.
All right.
Look, there's a lot of unknown variables in the political equation. Trade/tariffs, taxes, regulation, immigration. There's a lot we don't know. I think in the end, you hit the key point, which my expectation is the next administration will be operating from a pro-business, pro-cyclical bias. Does the Fed add fuel?
He's a fucking idiot. Oh wait, no, he's saying that this one will. That they will be. I agree.
Too cautious to move too quickly. What do you think? Our expectation is the Fed goes in December, January, and March, 2 more times next year. So we're sitting here in June, and the funds rate is 3 3/8. Okay, that's a little bit more than the bond market, the strip prices. So on net, I still think part of the story this year is you've had, like I said, you've had a strong growth backdrop. We think that continues, and alongside that, the Fed has a good hand to play, and they can continue to deliver these adjustment cuts. I mean, that's the point that Powell continues to make. Exactly. That hand that he thinks he has. He's got a lot of cards.
Dude, this is so bad, you guys. This is so bad. I swear to fucking God, bro. Like, I just want to draw a fucking level. That's it. That's it. Nothing else. I want to get my levels on a daily chart. That's it. That's it. Fuck. This is like fucking bullshit, man. It shouldn't be this hard. Sorry for cursing, but give me a break. So there was your support at 24. Bow, you ripped through it. Oh my God. I can't even put a fucking level on here because it keeps going above it. Like, look, when I move my mouse. Look, I'm moving my mouse. Look at the lines. Look how far behind they are. Oh, catch up. Like, I wish I knew how to turn my computer off while the stream was still up. But I don't think I can. I know there's probably a way. Alright, we're going to target 20. I'm targeting 28, you guys. Longer term trend here, 28. Look at that Nike check right there. Look. Whoop. Right here. Whoop. All right, $25. $25. $25.
MSTR MicroStrategy shares pulling back here now, $398.95.
I just don't know where else.
$8 off the
I think that's going to be the area.
About 7% for MSTR.
I think if they pull, oh my gosh, bro. I gotta get some more coffee. What time is it? It's 3:30 right now, so I'm gonna give this a little bit. See if we can get an entry. It doesn't look like we're gonna get an entry today. I really need I desperately want a pullback. BITO. I'm going to get the options up right now, guys. So I'm looking at December 13th.
For 30 consecutive business days. The stock had not maintained a bid. That was back in June, but not maintained a bid price above $1. On December 4th, the company received a letter from the NASDAQ staff notifying the company that for the last 20 consecutive days, that the closing bid price had been at $1 or more, and therefore the company has regained compliance with the NASDAQ listing rule, that is Hotel Charlie Tango India, HCTI.
I thought you'd never ask. Join 18 million Americans and take control of your financial future with a real-time dashboard and real live conversation.
I was wondering what the hell that was all about.
Thinking about retirement? Would you like to have retirement income that you can count on for the rest of your life? How about up to 33% more income? Call this number to get this free book, Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers. This book is filled with valuable information, uncovering little-known secrets to help you maximize your income in retirement. And it's free. Retirement income you can count on starts by calling for this free book. As a bonus, we'll also rush this annuity rate report, also absolutely free. Annuity National researched numerous products and summarized the rates and benefits of
BTCT getting a pop here. Shares off the highs now, $16.04. Bravo Tango Charlie Tango.
Retirement income you can count on for the rest of your life. Call now.
Bitcoin futures off the highs hit a high above $100,000. Now at 99,445, up about 3% today.
I'm a former advisor to one of the most prominent figures in American history, and I've uncovered alarming information that could impact your financial security over the next few months. A huge economic crisis is brewing in our country. The elites know all about it, but most ordinary citizens have no idea. But I'm coming forward for the first time because this is too important.
Coming up, earnings from FIVE, Five Below, S&PS Synopsys, PBH.
You know, this is honestly a bit overdone, but
GEF Grief reporting after the close.
when something has relative strength like that, I think you got to get on and just hang on. See, that's not what you want to see. You want to see volume increase, not decrease. I am suspect. You know what? We'll put on... Yeah, look at that volume that's coming in on Bitcoin right now. Man, just something tells me, like, I'd like to have some type of exposure to a possible gap up here. Because even with this pullback, this pullback's going to happen after hours. And I could see this thing between tonight and tomorrow morning before the bell opens. Monster move. A monster move. Because, you know, you're only... Like, this is the, what, 15-minute chart? And this is a crazy parabolic move. Look. Look at this. I'm not sure exactly what's going on or who's doing this buying for what reason. But I'll be damned. They're putting a lot of money to work real quick.
Shares up now about 66%.
God damn it.
Almost 60 cents. That's BOUE.
I gotta let it go, guys. I gotta let it go. It's not gonna give me the pullback. If we're able to get it by the time the bell comes, then I'll take it. Other than that, fudge this thing. It is what it is. I'm going to go Poe. I'm going to Poe up some more. I love you guys. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. We're almost at 10 likes. Let's go. We can do it. Look at Tesla trying to break out now. There's the hold and the breakout. Tesla.
for non-small cell lung cancer and pancreatic adenocarcinoma.
I'm so mad that my computer's lagging.
That's MRUS.
I might just call it. We made it to 200 views today. That's awesome. I greatly appreciate all of you guys. Bitcoin just monster move, guys. Could we get a nice little trade here on Tesla? We might.
Shares up 41% at the high.
We might be able to get it. I wish I felt comfortable. I can't. I wish I. So there was something I wish I could. I wish I was comfortable grabbing like a weekly and holding it overnight, but I'm not. Because let's see what the prices are so far. Because you're gonna have so much. They're gonna decay like hell tomorrow. Like, look at it just from this morning to this afternoon. These things were $5, $6, like $4, $3, $4, $5. You know? So they got chewed up just today from that consolidation. Those options got chewed up. And I said that, right? I told you guys. I was like, Tesla technically hasn't moved in almost 2 weeks. And these options change. They're trying to charge people $5, $6 moves. $5, $6 for I'm sorry, for a contract that's already $10, $15 out of the money. Are you crazy? The stock hasn't moved in 2 weeks. Why would you pay up for a contract that's, an ATR out of the money? The thing's got to move 3-4% and then you still got to move $3, $4, $5 just before you break even. So it didn't make sense to me at all. Didn't make sense at all. But now it's starting to a little bit. Oh my gosh, this thing's lagging so bad, guys. I'm gonna have to get off here, cause I can't even. It's other than pissing me off, I can't even do what I need to do with scrolling and everything to. What time is it? 3:40. It's at 3:40. Anyway, I hope you guys had a great day today. Tomorrow is going to be a lot better, I promise. Everything worked out. I just wasn't. I wasn't watching the stocks at the time when they made their moves that we talked about. You know, we talked about Roku, JetBlue, JetBlue 625 longs, Tesla 252, what's this say? 360, 252 to 360, went down to 250. So I really wanted this though, guys. I really want this. I need BITO or crypto to pull back. I need it to just pull back a little bit, and I think you're going to get it. I think anybody that's trying to go long here is getting real cute. And this strong rally for no reason is really a psychological rally to suck more traders in on the pullback so that you have buyers to sell to so you can get out. And the people that are selling, you know, spreads, they're going to make money because this huge move just happened. The stock moved, BITO, it just moved $2. So it's going to price in a 2 to 250 move. And then tomorrow when it moves $1 and it doesn't move $2, it's like, you know, there's just going to be decay and there's all kinds of stuff. So I can just, like, that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm getting from this chart. You know. I'm going to go pour up some coffee, guys. I'll be right back. I thank you guys oh so very much. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to search AI and, like, the internet and how I can make this stream more enjoyable. And how we can have, like, people on or whatever, you know? I'm out of here, guys. I can't take it no more. I'm sorry. I love you guys. Hit that like button, subscribe. Donation link is in the description. Okay? Contribution link is in the description. I do this for free. I do it for free. The least you guys could do is give back. Alright? There's a couple things that I would like to do. If you want to come on the stream, reach out. Follow me on Twitter @IvyLeagueTrades. Send me a message. If you want to come on stream or if you would like to do a one-on-one. It's almost Christmas time right now. The market offers... The market could offer you whatever you want out of life. And that's a fact. If you treat your money with respect and you learn how to do this, there is no telling what the hell you can do. I'm serious. I'm proof. There's other people out here that are proof. But you have to learn what you're good at, how you're going to react, because it's one thing to trade, and then it's one thing to start getting into the stages and then staying there when you start to size up. And when things start to go sour, you're going to have big ups and big downs. But you don't need that for your P&L. You have to separate your emotion, those swings for those good days and those bad days. All right? You shouldn't have that bad of a day if you're blowing up, but you can get frustrated that the market's just not giving you the opportunity, or like today for us, I wasn't at JetBlue at 625. I was looking at Amazon and Tesla and a couple other things. And then Roku. right? That one I blew because we watched it right before it took off, and I ended up looking at something else like Tesla or something. I shouldn't have done that. That's my fault. You know, that's a rookie mistake. So yeah, I don't know, man. I love you guys. Hit the like button. We don't have much news or much earnings this afternoon, so fucking tired, man. I'm so tired of being tired too. I'm always tired. I mean, I guess it's easy to get tired when you sit here and got this big ass white shining ass monitor in your face. What was I going to? I was going to the news, but apparently I don't have that up here. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Yes. Tomorrow we have initial jobless claims. We also have you have an 8-week no 2-year bond. No, that's Canada. That's Canada. I thought we had something. Alright. You guys have a good one. I'm going to get up and do something. Friday is our non-farm payroll, so love you guys. Have a great rest of your afternoon. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out, y'all.